Good morning. Sorry for being a little late today. I took my medication, but my shoulder was absolutely killing me when I woke up. I had to work out a bit of my shoulder so I could actually sit here. I could actually sit down. I hope you guys had a good heckin' night. I'm gonna try to drink some coffee today. It's gonna be coffee time, man. 10s pucks today. I still need to buy something to keep them pressed to my skin. I was not able to yesterday. Nice collab with Fillion last night. Yeah, that was very random. I was like, you know, not get pulled into a call. I had to like run and grab my pills because I was like, please, I'm dying. But yeah, I would like to jump in. That was a fun stream. Yeah, it was a little fun extra at the end of the night with some nice fucking ladies. Fillion had a hard one. Yeah, I had my mods link me why her VoD was dead by the time I showed up. Ooh, yeah, it's kind of risky going into a public VR chat world, eh? I can't believe the VoD survived. Oh my god, foolish to play VR. Well, you know, you take a little bit of a gamble. There's a little bit of a gamble when you enter a public VR chat world, so it doesn't surprise me too much. VR chat's a fun place. I mean, you know, it's it can have its charm. VR chat is wild. It certainly fucking is. Thank you, Pippa, for telling Fillion to go there. If Mars was made of cheese, then the USA cheese reserves would be rendered worthless. We'd never financially recover. What if we start making underground bread vaults on the cheese planet? Hopefully it's still around somewhere. Sad you missed it. I think it's still around somewhere. I don't know exactly where, though. How are you doing today? You feel like shit as usual. Same. The same. I'm waiting for my meds to kick in because my neck and shoulder are fucking screaming, dude. I'm sorry you feel bad as well. Hopefully your day starts getting better as well. Did Kick ever get back to you? I still haven't heard back from Kick. And I don't plan on streaming on Kick again until I hear back from them. So, you know, we're just kind of chilling without the green Twitch. I'm not gonna go back to a place that's going to abuse of power. A little digging on YouTube and you can find any VoD. That's true. That's true. Kick can kick it. Kick sub canceled. Yeah, I'm sorry for you guys who have like subbed to me, especially if it was a recent sub on Kick. I feel a bit bad if you had done that, but still, I mean, if you did, the money does still go to me at least, so that's not like a terrible huge loss. But if you do have a Kick sub, just because I don't know when or if they're gonna get back to me, probably cancel that so it doesn't renew. And Twitter's better to stream on than Kick anyway. I mean, I haven't had too many issues with Twitter streaming. It's just the functionality of it is like worse than YouTube streaming. Like, there's not a lot that you can change. It doesn't really look like there's any moderation tools either. So, like, I don't even know how I would appoint moderators. And Nim is, like, completely missing. I haven't heard from Nim in, like, over a day, which is very odd. So I'm not really sure what's going on with Nim. I did ask him to set up a small goal, and I'm gonna get into thank yous in a second here before I pull up all the USAID tabs that I had yesterday, and they have definitely grown since yesterday as well. But where is my tab? So the Pokemon Center has done something probably inadvisable, and I had been waiting to get any like giant plushies until I moved, but I don't think I think this is necessary for life. I think this is a necessary life object, as it were. Because I can have a wife, finally. I can have a wife, and so I wanted Nim to set up a bar goal, because if I put something like this expensive on Throne, a Throne always like upcharges, because obviously they take like a small cut to be the middleman for all of this and keeping your information safe. So I don't like putting super expensive items on Throne. I'd rather do that through like a dono bar on stream. How much? It's $449.99, and I'm guessing it's free shipping because it says free shipping on orders over $20. So, are you allowed to show sex toys on stream? Look, this isn't a sex toy. It's a wife, okay? I can finally buy a wife for the low price of $449.99. They know what they did! That's not a bad price. Yeah, that's not a bad price. Like, look how tall this thing is. They put it next to an Asian woman. Compared to an Asian woman, that's pretty tall. That's a pretty tall plushie. Mail order wife. You can buy a tall Pokémanes for the price of the Switch too. It's probably more fun as well. And never buy a used one of those. You know why? Yeah, exactly. Don't ever buy one of these used. Some people are gonna do some questionable things. Are you sure it's not a male Gardevoir? No, I'm absolutely sure. The male Gardevoir doesn't have a dress on. It's got like pants. Small cut. You've seen a keyboard $50 over the Best Buy price? That's kind of expensive. I don't know how they decide what the cut is, but yeah, I try not to put expensive items on Throne. I try to do expensive items through like a dono bar instead. I don't know how to make a dono bar myself, because it's probably been like 3.5 years since I've had to do that myself. That's Gallade, and that's both male and females. Gallade has a female form? What? I thought Gallade was the male, and then Gardevoir was the female. They used to have like this be the male and female back in the day. Gallade is not Gardevoir? I know it's not Gardevoir. It's the other evolution, and it could only be male, right? Gallade is male only, Gardevoir can be either. Oh, I thought they changed it to be female only. We got one slaves to construct the Gardevoir plush. Hell yeah. Wild Red! Wild Red! Thank you for the 100 frickin' slaves!
I'm going to dono anyway.
You're gonna dono anyway? You might as well dono for the wife, thank you. Thank you for my wife! And Gardevoir has a femboy form? Yeah, we don't talk about that though. To me, Gardevoir with a dress is female only. Alright, okay. You're so eepy, but you can't miss another Kirsche stream. I'm also very eepy. Also very eepy. Oh my god. Dokuven, thank you for the 2-month resub. Scott Roush, thank you for the $50 doodles to the plushie. Hell yeah, thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy. Look, I could do quick maths. I can bust out a calculator. There won't be a bar, but I can at least keep track of it, right? Like a 449.99. I got minus a 100. I am minus the 50 for the plushie. Alright, okay? Yeah, we're $299.99. We're fucking slamming, dude. We're fucking slamming. And Kirsche's gonna buy one, gets the femboy because it's her. Don't curse me! I want my curse to be broken, okay? No more gay men. What's the word on the mold, Foxu? Oh, fuck. I forgot to ask Tim if he checked the cultures for the mold stuff to see if we, like, how bad the issue is. I woke up and I was like, ah, fuck. My shoulder needs help. I'm not gonna have time to eat. I didn't even pee. So, like, there's a chance I might need to take a break and pee in the middle of stream. And peer under the Pokemon skirt and observe. I could just, like, put my panties on her, right? Nurgle's the new roommate. Does it fall under business expenses? Oh, it absolutely would. Oh, it absolutely would. Ryan, thank you for the $2 doodles. The gays got him. They did. They did get him. I don't know what's happening. It's very odd to not have, like, any messages from him for this long, so... Hopefully it's just like some weird Cornland internet outage and not anything actually worrying, you know? You for one are supportive of the return of the protein break. I feel like I have so much to do during stream now. I don't have time for protein breaks, man. Blood Puma, thank you for the 666. Hello, lovely Foxy. You had to purchase a new set of headphones just to hear your beautiful voice giving cursed knowledge with higher sound quality. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then that. Alright, we're fucking doing math. We're fucking nuts. Gaming Microscope Plays. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Wow, 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 wow. K. Bailey. Cutest Bailey. Thank you for the 33-month resub. This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Bailey. No, you. Conscript Yuki. Thank you for the 23-month resub. Almost 2 fucking years. Thank you, Conscript Yuki! Also, oh my god, what the fuck? Have the stuffed Pokemon Fox Lady! A Pokemon has truly been achieved. Dressed glass. Thank you for the wife. Thank you for the 310.
Fox lady.
A huge motherfucking 310 slaves. This guy's out of his fucking mind. I'm gonna just purchase this now so I don't forget. Not in the browser that you're looking at, obviously. I'm smarter than that. I'm smarter than that, chat. Thank you, Dressed Glass. Thank you, Dressed Glass, for the beautiful filling up of the imaginary dono bar for my wife. She's beautiful and wonderful, and I will give her head pets just for you. My order does qualify for free shipping. What a beautiful day. Select payment method. It's my credit card. I must repress the urge to say things out loud like I usually do when I type. Just kidding, I copy-paste everything. You wouldn't call me smart, but I certainly have my moments. Oh, I'm smart about some things, and other things I just turn into fucking jello. You've consumed apple pie, and now you must sip on pina coladas. What the fuck are you doing that you have apple pie and pina coladas? I desire that which you have. I'm gonna continue to review the order here. All right, okay. All right, okay. It was a pre-order item. It ships. When does it ship? It says on the website. I have to look at this one because I'm in the cart on the other browser. Return pie. I'm not gonna return my wife. Doesn't it say like when it will ship? Am I crazy?
Doesn't it say when it will ship?
I could have sworn it said like June or July when I looked at it last night. But I guess it doesn't say it anymore. 2027. It's 5 to 9 business days with standard shipping, but this is a pre-order. This is a pre-order. Maybe you gotta go to the cart menu. Well, I didn't go to the cart yesterday when I was looking at it. I could have sworn it was just on its basic page. Yeah, this is a pre-order. You may see a pre-authorization check on your card, but it is not a charge for the item. Will not charge your card for the item until it ships, which won't happen until June or July is what it said yesterday. This bitch is $31.50 worth of tax. Imagine paying the tax, man. I can't wait to live in New Hampshire, man. I hope I can get a place in New Hampshire instead of Mass. Like, I'll take Mass if the perfect thing shows up, right? Like, I'm not gonna be that picky, but I genuinely hope something in New Hampshire shows up. I'm so fucking sick of paying sales tax, man. Do not the Gardevoir? Well, I'm not gonna fuck her. I'm gonna put her in bed next to Levi, and then I can cuddle between the both of them. I can have my husbando and my waifu. Alright, place pre-order. We're fucking gaming, dude. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you everyone who has donated so far. I'm gonna continue going through thank yous, and thank you Dressed Glass for being the largest USAID funder towards my wife. Thank you. Kirsche is only gay for Gardevoir, Poke-sexual. True and real. And I just thought, when you see a cute Pokemon, you just can't help it. The himbo will need to sleep on the couch. The plushies get to sleep on the bed. Honey, the Gardevoir has to watch when we do it. It's required. The Gardevoir has telepathy. She can consent. That's how you feel about the Kirsche? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. True, Gardevoir is too cute. She is cute. Washington State has a 10% sales tax. You feel my pain? That is... I hope you live near the Oregon border, so, like, you can just cross the border and buy most things. I know that doesn't help with, like, online shit. I haven't needed to pay sales tax on pretty much anything on Steam until recently. And once Steam started charging sales tax, I was like, fuck you, buddy. I'm just gonna put in my mom's address. Which I did decide. I know my dad said he's been looking, but I did decide last night, because I don't know, I was just fucking out of my mind. I didn't really want to play anything. I decided to... Hold on, this made me remember that I needed to go to Roque City, go to Properties, go to Betas, switch this to the Beta track, and... Because, like, I went and I played after stream. I, like, entered by myself because nobody joined my lobby. I went and did a Roque Rumble because I wanted to see what they changed for Lunar New Year. Because it said that there were changes for Lunar New Year to Roque Rumble when I loaded the beta track, but then I closed the beta track and went back to the regular one because it reset my level to 0 and I didn't know if it was going to actually stay at 0, and I was like, oh god, my save got wiped, oh god, I don't know what's going to happen. And so I just never switched it back to the beta track, but I'm going to switch it back to the beta track now for hopefully at the end of stream when I can open the game and see if they actually did anything for Lunar New Year, because I know I read that I know I read that they were changing something for Lunar New Year. I know I'm not going fucking crazy, but it's not in the regular track of the game. Like, the Cracker Pack is out. You can play Cracker Pack, but like, there's no Lunar New Year shit, so I gotta go back to the beta and see what the fuck is going on. Why are you becoming a rap god? Look, I talk really fast when it's like, I don't know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes the Boston comes out. You hate being taxed for non-physical products. It's blatant government greed. Can't even defend it under defending local businesses. It's just, big government wanting yummy money. True. True and real. Kirsche Shapiro. I can't even remember, like, how he talks in order to make a joke about it. Watching this at 2 times in the VoD is gonna be brain melting. Americans speak faster, the more excited we get. Our accents also get thicker the faster we speak. Oh my god. Fox, who yapped so hard, the player died on your end. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill your player. I hate switching between the beta track and the main track for Quine Bobs, because when you switch, it has to re-download the entire, like, 73.64 gigabits. And it downloads, like, egregiously slow for some reason. Like, less than half of my regular download speed for some fucking reason. Twitch didn't even tell me or tell you that I was alive. You only found out on Twitter but due to the Twitter stream. I'm sorry. Sometimes that happens. They don't like giving out announcements, you know? We do. My mods do ping at everyone in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord and you have at everyone in my server enabled, I get really anxious whenever I at everyone, so I try to do it very, very conservatively. So the only times I really use at everyone are when there are announcements to be made or when I go live. Those are like the only times at everyone gets used. Until Wickard versus Philburn dies, our freedom will be limited, hopefully this term. I'm fucking ready to keep winning, man. It's so great. I'm gonna leave my wife on the screen. Mercenary times 21, thank you for the 2. Be ready for Doug to uncover we have Mars bases. I'd rather them uncover that there's, like, underground civilization on Mars, right? Be like, there's humanoid things living in the cheese. They've adapted to the Martian atmosphere. We're going to trade one human for one Martian, and then we can perform serial experiments on each of them. Like, they're gonna trade us one of their, like, maximum security prisoners, so it's fine if we just put them on a table and cut them up. We'll give them one of our, like, terrorists or some shit, so it's okay that they cut them up, you know? That's how you gotta be. You gotta make a sacrifice in order to increase technology. So, like, if we could just trade one useless human being for one useless Martian, we could figure out how to live on Mars. Martian wife! Somewhere is a slightly parallel universe. Kickstaff has changed your category to Pokemon. Holy shit, they probably fucking would, dude. Jonah Heck, thank you for the 2. Can you join the Discord? Please let me in. If you do !socials in my chat, it should bring up, like, all of the links for most of the places you can find me. I don't think I've changed it in ages. But the Discord link should be there. If it's not, for some reason, Binary Minds got you right there. It's a simple link, discord.gg/KirscheTTV. A simple little link. I wanted Kirsche without the TTV, but unfortunately I did not get a reply from the guy who has it, so, you know, lost cause, unlucky. Can't get everything you want, you know? Martians matter. Serial experiments Lane taught you experimenting on Martians would be bad. Now, have I gotten the Chibi model by Cuddly Art? Yes, they made a mod ticket. They even made an updated mod ticket. And when Nim gets back from wherever he's disappeared to, we have a lot of shit to set up before Valentine's Day. We're all in the wires on Mars. Zenek, thank you for the 375. Trump has allowed your kind to get official refuge status in America. If you act now, you can kidnap your very own African slave for the slave quarters to pack your merch. Wait, it's not even racist, Chad. He's talking about the Boers. They're white people, okay? They can make the joke about being African slaves. I'm glad to see it, but I'm also worried to see it. Because it's, I know that he acknowledged the farm murders previously, which is nothing short of amazing, but if he's saying he's willing to give the Boers, I guess I should say Boers, I put more emphasis on it so it don't sound like I'm calling you Pigu. If he's giving official, like, refugee status to Boers, then it might cause the ANC to, like, go into overdrive and be like, well, now we just gotta kill them before they can flee. Because I think even, like, mostly uninformed people who have watched what's going on in South Africa, if they're not living in an alternate reality and can accept what's been happening there, understand that a lot of people would rather kill the Boers than see them flee alive. Africa fucking sucks. Yeah. A 5'3" plush. I know, it's bigger than most VTubers. Kinda crazy. It's shorter than me, though. She's going to be my short wife. He thought it was pronounced Boers? It might be. But, you know, I'm an American, so I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. The Boer aren't going to leave. They're too based to flee. I mean, a lot of them don't want to as well. Like, Russia had given Boers refugee status previously. And some obviously did take it, but a lot were just like, this is where my ancestors were. This is, like, where I belong. Why would I leave? And, like, I respect that mindset. It's also, you know, worrisome, though. Met a South African farmer at work, and he and his wife were cool as fuck. Your liberal manager was talking shit on them. Of course they were. Bo is boo, based on boer, which is a farmer. Yeah. In lighter news, how soft do I think the plushie is? Well, it looks like you can sort of pose it a little bit. So it's gotta have, like, some, like, wiring in it somewhere. Foxy was short in comparison to you, but Foxy was tall for the average woman. Yeah, exactly. I'm short in general, but I'm tall for a woman. I got very lucky with a fuck ton of genetics from my family. I won the genetic lottery in a million different ways. However, I am one of the shortest people in my family, so, you know, I guess that was the trade-off. The trade-off was like, okay, you can have all of these wonderful, beautiful genetics that are turned into Grecian statues, but you're gonna be kind of short. That's, you know, you're gonna have to suffer a little bit. Didn't win the giant super honker. I did lose the spine roll. I probably wouldn't have lost the spine roll if I didn't get into a rollerblading accident, so that's kind of my own fault. Kind of my own doing, unfortunately. Don't think you really want to be much taller as a woman? Well, like, if I was super tall, modeling could have been, like, a viable thing when I was younger. I could have been one of those women who goes to Australia and eats tissues all day. If you were younger and didn't have beat knees, you'd be tempted to go do Rhodesian army stuff to help the Boers? Yeah. Short stacked waifu. Roll for dexterity 0. Are your messages not sending? I have 2 chats, and I'm also trying to read supas and resubs. We were in a local grocery store yesterday, and some gigantic lib woman was loudly bragging. I stopped shopping at Walmart years ago because I heard they donated to the Republicans. Literally did a double take. I actually went to a Chick-fil-A that was nowhere near where I lived recently. And I can say, yeah, I guess even the chain restaurants where I live suck ass, because this Chick-fil-A was like the juiciest, softest chicken with the crispiest outer crust I've ever had in my fucking life. So I was like, I get it now. I understand why so many people like Chick-fil-A. I've only had Chick-fil-A, like, in the towns that I live near, and all of them have been, like, really fucking mediocre. So I've been like, I don't get it, man. Why are there cars, like, wrapped around the building in, like, 2 different lines? Why does everybody want these fucking bad chicken sandwiches? I'd rather have fucking Wendy's. But no, I get it now. It is God's chicken. I agree. Chick-fil-A's no joke. It's just the ghetto where you live. I'm sick of it. I hate where I live. And when I do move and then I say where I used to live, it's going to be very fucking hilarious to everyone just how bad all of my stories have been. Like, you guys will have a good fucking laugh at it. You have Boers in your family and you hear some crazy shit about what's happening to the farmers. Trump acknowledging it is pretty crazy. I've talked about it before, but I have a friend in South Africa. I've never, like, met them in person, but I used to spoof in Pokemon Go. And, like, Pokemon Go didn't used to have, like, chats, but I'm pretty easy to find in Pokemon Go and outside of it now. But there was a guy, like, in South Africa, and he, like, found me outside of the game and like sent me a message and was just like, hey, would you like to play more Pokemon Go? And I was like, oh my dude, I'm sorry. I don't actually live in South Africa. I was at the zoo because I was spoofing and trying to get all the different regional Pokemon that you can only get in different countries. And like, I just kind of kept talking, and he was super fucking cool. He would send me like pictures and videos of like shit in South Africa, because like I've never been there. I was like, it's neat to see how stuff looks down there. To me, like as an American looking at just like pictures and videos of like somebody who lives down there, and he lived near, oh god, I think it's called Pretoria. Like he didn't live in the city, he was like outside of it. But so when did you find out he was gay? He's not gay, he actually has a wife. He didn't have a wife when we first started talking, but he met a lady and then they got married, and it was super cute. He sent me wedding pictures. South African Poke Bro. Yeah, Pretoria, hell yeah, I remembered the name. But it's like a time capsule of like a city. Like all of the cars look like they were directly transported out of like the 1950s and 1960s, but they're all brand new, so they're like shiny and not like what you would expect a car that old to look like, right? And so it's really jarring that everything looks like it was from that long ago, but it's all like brand new, right? Like it looks really interesting from like my perspective. Havana's the same way in Cuba. It looks like 1950. That's crazy. Because he can't be with you. It allowed him to stay straight. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, when Trump originally acknowledged the farm murders, he actually cried about it, because he had been like personally affected by people around him. Not in his family, thankfully, but he was very glad that like Trump acknowledged it. I felt a little bad that like only Russia was offering refugee status, but you know, Trump wasn't a president at the time. This is where all the unsold shit ends up at. A Mercenary 21, they give it a 2. At least you didn't come from Inglewood, California like you. I don't know what that means. That name does not trigger anything in my brain cells. Better times. It's not from the 50s, it's from South Africa. I don't know, it's interesting. And like every single house has like electric fences. I was like, I understand why, but it's also incredibly jarring to see. You find it interesting that Russia, as a BRICS country, stood up for the Boers? Yeah, it was not something I think anyone was expecting. Good afternoon, Kier and honorable chatters. You've dropped a new Fox clip, ooh. With that, you've included a familiar PS2 memory card that we will enjoy in Kirsche memes on the Discord as always. Hell yeah. Hell, I hope you didn't write the N-word. It's so fucked up that people ignored the farmer genocide. They wanted to call it like a far-right white supremacist conspiracy theory. And it's just like, that's kind of fucked up, man. I just got here. Why do you feel like we're just talking about people fucking plushies? Oh no, it's me. I'm people, and I'm not fucking it. I'm going to cuddle it. I thought that it said the pre-order like went out in June or July, but I can't find any information on it anymore on the page. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see when it comes. The anti-carjacking flamethrower system that came from South Africa was crazy. South Africa atrocities would probably have been memory holed by the media without the internet. Oh, they absolutely fucking would have. Absolutely fucking would have. Conspiracy theory genocide is in the damn national song. Yeah, you know, they're just like, oh, you can't understand what they're saying. They're not saying kill the Boer, you know, they're trying to have like a birthday party. It's okay if white people die. T-liberals. True, unfortunately. And Kirsche had a South African friend, or you had a South African friend back in the early 2000s that told you all about the insane things going on in the country. The house that was more like armed compounds than normal houses. They have really fucking cool looking barbecues though. Like, I want the kind of barbecues that they have down there. They look really fucking cool. I can't remember exactly what it looks like off the top of my head, but like the guy that sent me pictures when he had like barbecue parties, it was like a giant like rectangle. It looked cast iron to me. So it looked like really cool, and it was just like fucking large as hell. The plush ships in mid-July 2025. I did remember correctly. Where did you find that info, Binary? Wasn't there a genocide in South Africa recently? I mean, it's been going on for a long time now, yes. Hope the Marxists that rally against the civilization shatters 1,000 silver mirrors. The farmers that own land get attacked a lot in South Africa. I mean, you would think that Zimbabwe would have served as a warning to these people, but I guess that's what happens when you can't, like, link actions and consequences. No, they said birthday girl. It's Africa, you're afraid genocide's always on the table. You saw a huge smoker shaped like a 1911 the other day? Oh boy. South Africa's basically what Australia was in Road Warrior. You got the info from NintendoLife.com article. Okay, thank you. I'm pretty sure I saw it on the official website previously, but I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. True DK0, thank you for the 200 biddies. The date is in the description at the very top. It says mid-July. Oh wait, am I just illiterate? Am I just fucking... Where? Where does it say that? I don't see it! In your opinion, Gardevoir is the only smashable Pokemon. This guy said that it was in the description at the very top, but like, this is the description. I don't see it, Captain! I'm blind too! I don't see it! You were assured the West was the source of all genocides by the Tankies? You remember when the media was celebrating a man who loved to use the following combination on people? Tires, gas, and fire? Oh yeah, we love Nelson Mandela, right? The truly a Nobel Peace Prize winner. What is this dishonorable chat behavior I keep hearing? Yeah, I don't know what True DK0's seeing, but I don't see it. Kinky Cow God! I didn't know we had Indians in the chat. Thank you for the 3-month resub. 500 USD for male Gardevoir. Take my money. No, it's a woman! The woman Gardevoir! South Africa has a lot of nerve accusing another country of genocide when they've literally been participating in it for the last several years. Salazzle is very smashable. Just wish she was psychic type too. I need a giant Goombie. I have a Goombie. I have a Goombie, and I don't really like Sliggoo. Sliggoo's okay, but he's negligible. But like Goombie and Goodra, they're like some of my favorite more recent gen Pokemon. I just want to squish them all the time. So like if they come out with like a life-size fucking Goombie or Goodra, it's fucking over, chat. I'm gonna start like collecting giant Pokemon and putting them on my walls. Gardevoir's classy, low punny, straight up gooner pandering. Am I aware that Twitch has been punishing people for wrong things by not notifying followers lately? Asmongold said he's having the same problem. I've been having that problem for years, and I just assumed it was Twitch having bad infrastructure.
You've been a bad girl.
I just assumed it was Twitch not working and not Twitch literally being weirdos. But I mean, like, I'd believe it. Twitch are fucking weirdos. What if it's Sliggoo? I mean, I'd still want the Sliggoo, but Sliggoo is like my least favorite in the lineup of a Goombie, Sliggoo, Goodra. The page I'm on doesn't show the full description for whatever reason. There's another main page that shows July 25th. Another main page? Where? Well, like, if you go to, like, new releases, and, like, the Gardevoir, I guess if you hit quick view, click here to view product details, and then it takes me to the same page. Where's the main page? Goodra's Gen 5, we're on Gen 9. You shut your whore mouth. It's new to me. Under the shipping details hyperlink? No, this is just like the regular shipping detail stuff. If an order contains pre-orders, we will ship those as available. The shipping charge will be based on the total of all pre-order, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's just normal shipping stuff. Hello, Skiyuki. Hoenn Region Plush. Wait, so what's the difference? Wait, it's the same link! It's literally the same fucking link! Why does yours have more information? Why do I get the cuck link? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? No, I know, scroll down. I can see the difference. I can see the text changing down here, but they're like... Where's my browser? You can see all my news tabs I have pulled up for a second. There's nothing weird in my tabs. Look at this shit. Transform, edit transform, change the 95 to 0. On my news tabs. Look at, it's the same fucking link. Nothing has changed. But the text at the bottom has changed. I don't understand. How did you get to this? How did you get to this if it's the same fucking link? Cuck chair time, F5? Well, I refreshed it before. Oh, what? What? Chat, it's in the VoD. I fucking refreshed it. I refreshed it. I even went to the new releases page and I clicked on it again. Chat, it's in the VoD. I'm not fucking crazy. You can't take me away. You can't detain me. I'm not fucking crazy. What the hell is happening? What the fuck? No, fucking cut off the top of my browser again. Jesus Christ. Thanks, I hate it. Live retcons. Take your meds, Kirsche. The meds just kicked in. What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe Skewky fixed it with his magical link. Thank you. Thank you, Skewky. We expect to ship this product in mid-July 2025. So it'll be like I get my wife for a little bit of a late birthday gift. They're talking about Nelson Mandela and got Mandela affected. The fucking X-Files theme plays. Twitch player's been broken all year. Can someone clip that, please? Oh no, poor Ziz. The Pokemon are in the walls. It's using its psychic powers to mess with you. If it comes with psychic powers, it's definitely worth all $449.99. Maybe they just update. No, because I read this last night. This description was here last night because I pulled this up and I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this. I think I'm gonna bring this up on chat. And I think it was Ziz, and he was like, put it on Throne. And I had to explain, like, no, because Throne, like, they upcharge things, so anything expensive I don't want to put on Throne, so I'd rather do a dono bar. And I added Nim, and I was like, Nim, please add a dono bar for my wife. But Nim is missing. Hopefully just missing and not been kidnapped. Alright, I don't know what's going on. A psychic mold, a toxic psychic, is a spicy type. Your browser's trolling you. Your guess is just there was something up with my cache and I didn't load the full webpage the first time? I don't fucking know. Because it didn't load in my other browser either. Because I talked about placing the order in my other browser so that you guys like wouldn't see my docs information when I fucking go check out. And it didn't have the information there either. So like I don't fucking know, man. Which corn state is known for serial killers again? It's not Ohio, is it? I mean, I hope not. Nim has been taken to the egg farm, but he's not a woman! I accidentally borrowed your Nim. He's working in your coding farm, but he doesn't know how to code! Nim's been kidnapped by Ninja. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue Nim? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Well, now that the Mandela effect is over, now that I've already lost my mind once today, thank you again. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. You need them to do a second run of Arcanine. You want the good doggo? I don't know. I think Sfeel is probably the only other one I could think of off the top of my head that I would really want, because Sfeel is such a good boy. He's so round and cute and dumb looking. I love him! 90s Cyber Grizzly, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Void Saint, thank you for the 190. It's the Wild West in South Africa. We kind of have no real choice but to adapt. Appreciate it. Well, hopefully you can adapt and overcome. Sparky, thank you for the 86 cents. Hello, Kirsche, you're late. Is that a Gardevoir plushie? Oh, no. It is. It's a Gardevoir plushie on pre-order. It ships in mid-July. So, I guess I don't know if any of their other large plushies have been on pre-order, because I think the Arcanine and the Sfeel were just like, here's this giant thing, buy it until we run out. But I guess maybe they figured a ton of people would want to buy this, so they did a pre-order instead. I'm glad they did, because I probably wouldn't have been able to get one if they didn't. Nim escaped the corn. He survived. I don't know about that. I don't fuckle with the Shuckle. The Shuckle's a weird Pokemon. You just pulled a future Gardevoir from the packs you're opening? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't fall for the pre-order trap. Don't worry, it's fine to pre-order a plushie. It's not a video game. It's not like they're gonna ship it to you without all the stuffing and you have to buy a stuffing DLC. Real question must be asked. Which Digimon do I want? Is a life-size or man-size plush? Angemon. Give me the Angemon. I want the Angemon. Please give it to me. Loxor, thank you for the 2. That's a funny-looking Bulbasaur. No name, thank you for the 5. Is this chat in the room with us right now? I haven't gone crazy enough that I've actually spoken to chat out loud when I'm outside my house. I've thought about it, and I've thought about, oh, I would love to just, like, share this with chat right now, but thankfully I've never just been like, hey, chat, out loud, in public. You know, I haven't lost that many marbles yet. Chat, is this real? I going to send this to Pippa, like, to chill it, so she can tell you she hates you again as she orders it? I don't know if I should be that much of a bad influence. I already sent a pair of cute Valentine's boots to Mari_en, and she was like, oh my god, I need these! So I feel like I just know exactly what people around me enjoy, and I should be very careful with this power of sending them links. Come to check in and finally sub. Somehow we're on plushies. What is happening? I'm doing some thank yous before I get into my chunky USAID tabs. Record these moments with your phone and post them as shorts. One day you'll be in your 90s talking to your chat at the Thanksgiving table. Chat, this gravy's cringe, but I don't talk like that. I don't say that. I'd be like at Thanksgiving dinner, hopefully not in an old folks home, and I'd be like, chat, these mashed potatoes have like a human face in them. If I eat these mashed potatoes, would that make me kind of like a cannibal? Now, honey, can you scoop the mashed potatoes out so it doesn't break the face? I don't want you, you know, committing murder on the Thanksgiving table. That would kind of ruin the mood. After yesterday, Pippa deserves it. What do you mean? Did the giant Nooble plush ever come in? It did. I have my giant Nooble. I have my lovely, wonderful Nooble. You bought it. You're gonna live the dream. No one can stop you. Hell yeah. Grandma, why are you like this? The surprise Fillion collab yesterday was pure cinema. Sadly, the Filipino boy nuked the VoD. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad Fillion asked to pull us in. Yesterday was amazing. Kirsche's grandchildren. Grandma, you stopped streaming 10 years ago. Wow, I got a long career ahead of me, eh? Think she'll still have the Gardevoir by then? It will become a family heirloom. My grandchildren will fight over who gets to inherit the Gardevoir. You missed 2 Kirsche streams yesterday, and the VoD is kill. I'm sure someone can help you find the VoD. Since Fillion killed it herself, I cannot officially post links to it, but I'm sure someone can find it. Not if you pull on you and become a grandfather at 33. Wait, hold on, what? The gravy is a DEI condiment. Why isn't it white gravy? Victorian decor, giant Gardevoir, patrician taste, Foxu. Man, can you imagine once I have my house, and then after the years it'll take to afford to, like, finally decorate every single room, and then, like, I can move the Gardevoir around the house depending on how I feel. So, like, maybe I could have her posed in the kitchen, or in the sitting quarters, or in the dining room, or like, up on the deck next to my bedroom. And, like, maybe in Halloween month, maybe in October, I get a little spicy, and I start putting, like, bridal veils over her and positioning her in the window so it scares children walking by. You only saw parts of it. Why'd Fillion nuke the VoD? They went to a public VR chat world and someone said the N-word a million times. Honey, who are you talking to? Check out this deck I made. X's video quality feels unnaturally good. Yeah, it looks real crisp, man. Gamer words. Kirsche marry a vet, they get VA home loans. Still have Gardevoir position sitting in the cuck chair. They get the VTuber high score. They did. Fillion and Pippa were just fucking silent the whole time while Fillion, like, figured out how to fucking get the fuck out. I laughed. I shouldn't have, but I laughed. And when the Gardevoir is found on the chair next to the bed, Kirsche's himbo will know that he's gonna have a rough few nights. You can still watch the VoD. Video quality may be good, but you're still using Twitter. Maybe Elon Musk will notice me. VR stream, no gamer words challenge, impossible. And by the time you're elderly, you could probably get the Gardevoir as a robot made. Oh my god, that's true. Robot made Gardevoir. You saw the clip that they were saying, insert ethnic slur. Now, some people get stream sniped. Fillion got stream drone striked. Oh yeah, she did. He might reply. He replied to you once. Oh shit. I just want him to notice the bridge stuff. I got another reply from the politic people. I am very excited to do a little bit of work with them. They're going to be making articles on Bridge, and they have a decently sized platform, so that's pretty fucking exciting. A Bridge go into the mainstream media. Maybe then content creators will take notice. A robot-made Gardevoir is just Iron Valiant. Hell yeah. Spirit Beaver, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Imagine Asmon waking up next to the Gardevoir. Be like, where am I? How did I get here? And I'd be like, it's okay, my Goblin King. You're safe now. No, they won't until there's money in it. Yeah, you know. But I'm just happy that it'll go out to a wider audience now. I can give them all of the, like, recordings I have of the secret meetings, because they actually have journalists instead of a brain-damaged fox women who learn about how soup is contaminated. There's robot future versions of Pokemon now. I would love a fucking cleaning robot. Give me fucking Rosie from the Jetsons, except instead of robot, it's a Pokemon. She stands at the end of the bed with a hammer. For 500, it better be stain resistant. Oh my god. A based plushie moving around the house. It used to do that with your CNH, a purple shirt eye stabber. What the fuck is that? Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. It's all about timing, Kirsche. Elon and Turnpt Noswes. Can you raise your left arm above your head and also touch your nose with your left arm? Are you okay? Do you need help? Porkroll Terrier, thank you for the 26-month resub. Thank you. You just ordered it. The apocalypse has begun. Oh my god. We can all buy different outfits for our Gardevoir wives and take pictures and show them off together. Maybe we can have Gardevoir wife tea parties together. James Ball, what are you doing? Oh, there's like a little dingly dangly thing in one of the cat towers, and James Ball has it like pulled up and out of the thing that it's inside of, and oh, he just fell off the tower. Okay, well, it's, you know, it's not very, it's like 3 feet off the ground, you know, he's fine, he's a cat. I just saw in the corner of my eye him like flopping around, and I was like, what's going on over there? Was that 100% Orange? Yeah, he is definitely not in possession of the Orange cat brain cell right now. Hylian Juggalo, thank you for the 20. Talking about Africa still. He just started dating a Tanzanian chick. She's incredibly racist. You love her. She said, among other things, I'm an African, not an N-word. We have class. I feel like I remember you saying this before. I genuinely remember reading off that sentence before. I think you might have said this. And there's a reason we sold them to you. You know, in my professional opinion, I think America never should have had slavery. I think we should have banned slavery before even starting. I think that would have been a great idea. Who's with me, chat? No slavery. Slavery bad. That's actually kind of common among people that come here from Africa. Yeah. I mean, you hear the same thing from like immigrants from like the Dominican Republic as well. They're just like the American ones. They kind of, you know, they're not. They're different. Only the hottest takes in this stream. Yeah, hot take, chat. Slavery bad. Rats JM, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. 90s Cyber Grizzly, thank you for the 6-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you. That would mean no more pyramids. There are actually people who get really upset and call you racist if you say that slavery never should have happened in America. Because if you say slavery never should have happened, that makes you a white supremacist who doesn't want black people here, because if they weren't brought over as slaves, then they wouldn't be here at all. So... You should have done it a Britain French 9th century style. Our soil is too pure. What the fuck? You can't win. Yeah, you can't win. There's no winning in those conversations. You're kidding. I wish I was kidding. I have unironically to my face been called racist for saying that. And I was like, what do you mean? We could have just picked our own cotton. And they were like, wow, I can't believe you would say something like that. And I was like, what? But that's still an anti-slavery position. What do you mean? All Americanized Latinos suck. Just bastardized people. A bastardized copy of our cultures. I mean, I wouldn't know. That's the dumbest goddamn thing you've ever heard. You oppose slavery's role in American history. Therefore racist. In those moments, you just need to say, shut up, and call them a slur. True. Actually mind-breaking, yeah. Everybody enslaved everybody else at some point in history. I read a tweet, or like, I don't have it on hand because I was scrolling on my phone, but I read a tweet where someone was like, any time it's pointed out that like someone in a nation's history did atrocious things, people will bend over backwards trying to like apologize or make excuses. Whereas like if you look at the Mongols, they're just like, yeah, we fucking did that. Be more like the Mongols. Basically the comic of white man shoots black man in a movie, white shoots white, black shoots white, black shoots black. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I know what you're talking about. Have you seen their massive statues? Yeah, the tweet included pictures of 2 massive statues, actually. Mongols don't give a fuck. That was Dankula. Oh my god, thank you, Ziz. Thank you, Ziz. That's crazy that you knew exactly which tweet I was talking about. Love how every nation whimpers and starts self-shaming whenever people point to a historical figure of theirs and say, you guys killed millions of people, but the Mongolians are just like, fuck yeah we did, Lamau. And they got this giant fucking statue. I like this one though, because it looks like it's on a giant boat, and that looks cool as fuck. That looks cool as fuck. The Ottoman Turks enslaved the Balkan nations for over 500 years. It's so fucking cool. Both of those are dope as fuck. Yeah, I know. I wanna have like giant statue shit like this again. We should do that, man. Look at how pretty his pony is. The second statue is majestic. The second statue should be a wonder that you're allowed to build in Civ, because that's exactly what it fucking looks like. Pretty sure that's Guan Yu. Help. Check description. Second statue's Chinese. What do you mean check description? Guan Yu. So the second one is in China. Either way, it's a cool fucking statue. Mongols fetishize Genghis Khan because they have no other historical figure of note. I mean, that's still one more than certain places can say, let's be real. We need a statue like that of George Washington crossing the Delaware. Saying we need a giant epic Trump golden statue. A building doesn't look like it would support such huge statue. I was like, it's impressive building skills. Genghis Khan killed reportedly near 40 million in a time that was a huge portion of the world population. He also has a ton of descendants, given the fucked every woman he saw, also lived till his 80s. Wasn't there something about like a lot of people in Finland, I think, have like direct descendancy from him? It's probably hollow, like the Statue of Liberty. I'd imagine it probably is. Second pick is Guan Yu, the Three Kingdoms period. He has an elevated to deity of war, honor, and loyalty with temples all across China. Interestingly, there's an altar of him in every police station and triad headquarter in Hong Kong. So if you see a statue of Guan Yu, you're either safe or about to get shanked, is what you're telling me. Gold God Emperor Trump. Have you seen the AI images of Trump on Mount Rushmore? I have not. I have not seen those. We're gonna go back and look at my wife, though. Sons of Sigmar, thank you for the 10 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you for Prooming. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 5. Speaking of Africa, your buddy was in the DRC doing humanitarian work recently. Had to skedaddle out of there before the Rwandans came in and shot it all up. Back when I was in high school, but like when I was merely questioning, why are we sending so much money for Africa? Why are we incentivized as high school kids to continuously set up, charity stuff for countries in Africa? Why do we keep doing this? Like, I remember there was this thing that like our church did as well, where they gave us this weird looking box that we had to origami together, and it's called pennies for something, and I can't remember what the other word was, but I remember I was probably in like 6th or 7th grade, and I remember like putting my change in it after doing like scholastic book fairs and stuff. And like my uncle would come and would put money in it, and like my grandma would put change in it. And I remember one day asking my meme, I was just like, do we not have any homeless people here? And my grandma was like, yeah, we have plenty of people in the United States who are struggling, and you know, we have unfortunately people who are homeless and people who like can't afford food, and you know, like you've seen some of the struggles your mother's been through and how she needs to get assistance. And I'm like, why are we giving our change and our money to like another country across the ocean instead of giving it to people here who are struggling? And my grandma didn't really have any good answer to that. She was just like, it's just a nice thing to do to help other people out who are less fortunate. And so, like, I kind of internalized that. And when I started, like, getting tacked on to more charity events in high school, this thought kept creeping into my brain. And so, like, I would regularly do something called the Walk for Hunger every year. The Walk for Hunger was in Boston, and I even did this after I graduated high school. The Walk for Hunger is, like, it's a 20 or 30 mile walk. I can't remember at this point. But it's 20 or 30 miles, and you spend, like, as long as you want walking it. Like, you know, some people run, some people jog, some people walk. You can, like, take breaks. There's no, like, real time limit. And at the end of the day, if you do get there, I think it's, like, by, like, 8 p.m. or some shit, there are a whole bunch of vendors that'll give you, like, free tacos and free ice cream and just, like, a little free food because you were helping raise money for the local homeless in Boston. So it was one thing that I liked doing every single year, because even though it wasn't specifically the city that I lived in, it was a way that I could, like, do something about, like, local issues, right? And so I would do the Walk for Hunger every single year, and I really enjoyed doing it. My feet would be fucking torn apart, blistery by the end, because I would always, like, I'm a little competitive, chat. So, like, while I would, like, take my time and peruse and sometimes, like, duck into a shop and whatnot on my way, I still wanted to, like, you know, finish in a fairly expedited manner. I wanted my free food at the Boston Gardens at the finish line, you know? Like, Terry Fox run. Her dogs were barking. Yeah, used to donate blood and plasma to the Red Cross until you saw some of the horrible scandals and misuse of blood and donated money. Got very jaded in most charities. Yeah. I mean, I hope that whatever charity was doing the Walk for Hunger was pretty on the up and up. I was in high school, right? So I never looked into them. So I just hope it was good. Local charity is the only charity worth doing. Yep, I agree. I agree. I mean, I'd probably want to do stuff for, like, animals and help endangered species as well, but, like, I'd have to find one that's not full of money laundering. But aside from, like, that local one that I would do every year, we would also do just random fundraisers and charity work for Africa specifically. And to me, it was always really fucking weird, especially coming from, like, where I lived with my mom. I got to meet, like, literal dregs of society. And it's, like, not necessarily everyone my mom encountered, you know, deserves charity help, but it's, like, I was able to understand that there are people in this country who are very, very, very fucking poor. Regardless of whether it's, you know, their own doing because they're drug addicts or they're gambling addicts or they spend all their money, it still allowed me to see, like, yeah, there are people here who are basically fucking destitute, right? So it was just like, why are we sending all this money to another country? And I remember doing something called the 30-hour famine. And the 30-hour famine was like a local church would take in a whole bunch of us, and we would basically be locked in the church for most of the day. And when we needed water, we had to walk a minimum of 2 miles to gather water. So, like, they were simulating what it would be like to go hungry and have to, like, even forage for your own water in Africa. We didn't have to, like, purify the water. They didn't go that far. Like, they set up, like, a water table with, like, those big, like, jugs of water that you can, like, pour into the paper cups, right? They set that up, like, 2 miles away from the church. And so, like, they would have, like, a trail that would, like, lead you to the water, that you would walk there, you'd get water, and then you'd walk back. And so I would do that. And it, like, they would have, like, live music from local bands that would come and play. They would have, like, speakers that would talk about how terrible the conditions in different African countries were. Like, they would have, like, certain entertainment things that would come by, since you're literally just sitting in a church for 30 fucking hours, unable to eat, no access to the internet. Like, you're just fucking chilling. Reminds you to check on that as soon as you signed up and you forgot about it. What? Oh dear, did you die? No, absolutely not. But the guy that liked organizing it, he would do mission trips to Africa as well. And his kids were friends of mine. Like, they were in my classes. Like, one of them was, like, a class below me, but I was friends with both. And, like, we hung out all the time. And he ended up, like, adopting, like, 5 kids from Africa. I think, like, 3 were specifically from Africa and 2 were just, like, random, differently abled autistic children. I'm not high-functioning autistic, but, like, their parents didn't want them autistic. And so, like, he still goes and does mission trips to this day. And he met his wife on a mission trip. And, like, they are just completely consumed with needing to provide assistance to African countries. And it's always confused me. It's always been really fucking strange. 5, was he competing with Angelina Jolie? And I just remember, like, the friend that was in my grade, as soon as he turned 18, his dad was just like, well, we need room in the house for all these foreign kids we adopted, so we need you to move out. I was like, well, that's kind of fucking weird. That's a little strange. These people weren't white, by the way. They were, like, Native American Mexican, which made it even funnier. Every attempt to make farms for them and teach them how to farm has failed. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it was so weird.
What the hell is this? Spicy
it was so weird. That's crazy. Yeah, I was like, it's not even a white guilt thing. I don't understand. Twitch is gay. It is gay. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Heat map definitely needs an adjustment on that guy. It certainly fucking does. It's that religious obligation and guilt. I mean, your buddy's aunts had a strange moral competition between them where they'd adopt differently abled kids to try and prove who deserved inheritance from their mother the most. That is odd and repulsive. That's like, I don't remember too much about it, but like, my mom's mom, my Oma, that I don't really talk too much about. Usually whenever I say grandma, I'm talking about my meme. But my Oma, she has made a series of poor life decisions as well. And I remember she had a really nice house. Like, not like a huge, crazy, like, mansion house, but it was a nice house. And I would go over there on weekends sometimes, and I would spend, you know, the evening. She would do a lot of baking. She had, like, a home gym in her basement and everything. It was a really nice place. And she decided at some point, I want to say I was probably like, oh God, how old was I when this happened? I was probably like somewhere between 10 and 12, maybe? She adopted this random kid. I don't even know how she fucking met him. Like, I don't have the backstory here. But she adopted this kid who was around the same age as me, who had like massive anger issues. And I don't know if it's like Asperger's or autism, but he would do the screeching thing and the like balling his hands into fists and beating on his head. And he would also obviously like hit her. And so he was just like an absolute atrocity to be around as a kid. Like, I just didn't want anything to do with him because I was like, well, first of all, I don't feel safe. Second of all, he's loud. Third of all, I just don't like him. Oh no, it's retarded. And so like she tried raising him for many, many years. And like she would always, of course, like give him like this super crazy preferential treatment whenever like my brother and I would come around. Like, dude could get away with everything. Like, it didn't matter if he broke something. It didn't matter if he hit one of us. It didn't matter if like he was just like having a fit in like a public store. She would still be like, oh, well, you guys, you know, you guys need to help out. You guys need to do these things for him. It's Asperger's on the low functioning end. You know someone like that? I mean, I guess he finally got like medication that helps because I think he went to like JROTC or whatever, but like when he was like around 16 or 15, somewhere around there, I guess my Oma finally realized that she can't care for this medically disabled child in the way that she had hoped that she could. So she like gave him back. And I was like, I didn't know you could unadopt children. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, you can appreciate the 30-hour famine exercise because it tried to put you in the shoes of starving kids, but where's the follow-up? The follow-up is, thanks for the money, starving high school kids. So, like, you would basically ask people to sponsor you. So, like, sponsor you for however many hours. So you'd be like, oh, hey, this guy said that they'd give me $5 for every hour I managed to fast, or like, this person said that they would give me $1,000 only if I made it the entire 30 hours, you know? You'd get sponsors and it would raise money and then they would send that to like whatever they were working with in Africa for the charity. The 30-month money-back guarantee on a kid, Lamau. I didn't know that. I thought like once you adopted a kid, like that was it. Like no refunds, bitch. That's your problem now. But she returned the child and I was like, oh, I had no idea. I had no idea she got her takesies backsies. She actually just returned the kid like it was a trial period. I can't. Yeah. So she had him for probably like four years or so, and then was just like, yeah, I can't do this. Here, have him back. You've had that for reading books for a local library. You didn't even connect it mentally to the charity. You just fucking loved reading. You can if you keep the receipts. I didn't know that adopted kids came with receipts. Whenever you're around any autistics, you're always on edge and openly hostile whenever you're near them, but some are the exception to them, more like the relaxed ones. We have a lot of diagnosed autists in our community. As you can imagine, I attract them. I was like, I don't think there's that much of an issue. And like, especially, like, I understand, like, the biggest thing is, like, the issues with, like, social cues and sometimes being incredibly stubborn and not wanting to, like, change your opinion on something once you've already made up your mind. But it's like, I don't, like, especially those high-functioning ones, I don't want to just be like, oh, he's autistic, he can't help it, you have to be very, very kind to him. It's like, I just want to treat him like fucking one of the boys, right? Like, I don't want to make him feel othered just because he has, like, some of these mental issues with autism. It's just like, yeah, bro, like, you're kind of fucking retarded, so am I. Like, I just want to treat them normally, you know? Undiagnosed, but something, like, I'm not diagnosed, but I attract a lot of actual diagnosed. It's mostly sensory issues for most. That's my issue, which is why you guys are like, you're undiagnosed, but yeah, we're pretty sure you're autistic, Kirsche. The 30-hour starvation event sounds like the whole DEI bridge paid events where you pay to be lectured and yelled at. Why would you do that? I was in high school, man. I was in high school, like, all my friends were doing it, and I was like, well, I need charity hours to graduate, so, like, I might as well, right? Oh, like a moth to the flame. Please do not pander to us autists. Treat normal. We just play on a harder social difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, it's like sometimes, you know, some people need a bit more of an explanation for things, and that's fine. So sometimes some people get, like, incredibly stubbornly stuck on certain things. You know, it can cause a little tension, but it's like, I'd rather just be like, you're one of the boys, dude. Had a charity hour requirement to graduate? Yeah, we did. That's what happens when you live in a very blue area, baby. Friend of yours is autistic. I can't read that, it's scrolled. Friend of yours is autistic, and sometimes he has real tard rage moments. We just tell him to chill and recharge your autism when stuff gets too heated. That's funny. You'd be asking too many questions at the 30-hour thing, they'd kick you out. Why are we so far from the water? Wouldn't it make more sense for us to get off our asses and move closer to the water, or bring the water to us? It would make more sense logically, but you can't do that in Africa. The point of having it like 2 miles away and having us walk to it was to simulate how in Africa they don't have access to clean drinking water like we do, that they have to like take water containers to like the nearest river or the nearest lake or pond or whatever they might have, and then carry that water back to their living area, and then they have to sanitize the water in order to drink it. We didn't have to sanitize it, we just had to do the walking. But it was still like to simulate what it would be like to not live in a country where we have access to clean drinking water whenever we fucking want it. And just build a water wheel and a sluice. We can do that, and so could they. You grew up in a town with 2 Democrats. You had service hours that contributed to your high school degree. Oh my god. Why can't you just move the coast? Is the most American response to droughts I've ever heard. This just in, Elon Musk knows about bridge. You got a source for that, baby? You got a source? You have a few friends that are high-functioning autistic. You love them to death, but it would be nice to stop hearing about their sexual fetishes at the drop of a hat. At least they only talk about it, and they just don't start cranking their hog in front of you, I guess. It could be worse. Sounds like a country with a skill issue. Why is that the students' problem? Because bleeding heart white liberals want to make it our problem as children. Oh my god. You're anti-woke and autistic? Make it make sense! No, that seems pretty normal, actually. You got one of 2 paths as an autistic. You're either gonna get fed the propaganda and cut your dick off, or you're gonna be anti-woke. It reminds you, in the olden days, the Chinese response to Japanese pirates was to move the population inland.
I know of a family farm that straight up uses foster kids for free labor, and one old lady who keeps around 8 foster kids in her home at all times. But only accepts stripped 16+ black guys. I saw both firsthand.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Toast Engineer, thank you for the soul-sucking information. Thanks, I hate it. Toast Engineer, thank you for the $25 doodles, my guy. Keeping the tradition alive, Jesus Christ. She's just like, I love child labor and antique farm equipment. And Squeaky Moose, thank you for the $9.99. Your nephew's autistic. Make it a point to treat him like a normal person. It's helped extremely well. He no longer throws tantrums and actually works through his issues. It's like I'm gonna make a reference, I guess. I hope Ziz doesn't mind being used as an example. But like I am not a diagnosed autistic. Ziz is. And like the way that I enjoy things being explained to me and the way that things make sense to me is basically the same way that Ziz operates. So it's like I have a very easy time speaking with him because it's like I just speak to him the way that I would like people to speak to me. And a lot of other people seem to have issues because Ziz is like very blunt and he gets stuck on certain things very easily, but it's just like he's literally me for real for real. No, the fuck I am not. Oh, I thought you actually were diagnosed. Oh man, I'm pretty fucking sure about you though. He has 0 hits for Bridge and Elon's tweets, retweets, replies. I thought Ziz was diagnosed this whole time. I thought he was diagnosed. Ziz has told you that he's not diagnosed. Holy fuck, Ziz. You should probably get that diagnosis, man. I'm not a doctor, but you know, we're looping. Ziz is a warlock. This is gender bent Kirsche. Amazing. I can already see his DMs being flooded with Fox Girl cosplays. Wouldn't change anything. I don't give a fuck. I just like I like it because it's like I don't know. A lot of people get really frustrated with your autisms, but it's like I don't know. I just talk to you the way I want people to talk to me, and it feels super fucking easy. It's in stream suggestions. I'm going. Where is the stream suggestions? My Discord always like lags a lot. Why are there fursuits? Being a furry is like wearing a superhero cape. Fuck off, BBC. No. A friend sent me this. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Is that his real account? Is that his real account? That's kind of nuts. If so, I don't remember what Elon Musk's profile picture is. No, it's not his real account. His real account is literally at Elon Musk. Well, I mean, you don't see the at when someone likes your thing. It would have to be by the picture. That's not him. Or it didn't happen. That's not his current profile pic. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking. If it's not his current profile pic, it's not his real account. Do private likes exist? I feel like that's not real. I don't think I've ever seen private likes in my notifications. It's fake. He doesn't have private on his account name. Oh, private is part of the account name. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely fake. That's unfortunate. That's the name of the account is private. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's fake. The word private is bolded. It's part of the account name. Yeah, that's fake. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Someone took the effort to make that. Elon Musk private. Yeah, that's fake. That's fake. You are not immune to propaganda. The fakest screenshot to ever exist. Fox got foxed. I mean, you know, if somebody sends me something in real time, I gotta like look at it to tell if it's fake or not, chat. I gotta look at it, man. White House tech support. Yeah, this is his current profile picture. Thank you, Ghost, for the link. He's got a nice feeling jacket. It looks like it feels nice. Blows up your penis. No, don't blow up Danny D's penis. Blow up his friend's penis. It's his friend's fault. Yeah, we got that. We got that sucks. It does suck. You don't think Elon would feel the need to have a private account? I mean, he has like an alt account with a weird name. And like I can understand having one so you can kind of like do stuff without everybody fucking noticing. But also, I don't really know how much he cares anymore since everybody's already linked them together, right? Private was the big tell that it was a rug pull scam bot. Yeah, like my brain, again, I was working in real time. I was like, if that's not his real profile picture, then this isn't real. Also, a private like's a real thing. And then you guys were like, private's part of the account name. It's like, well, yeah, that's definitely fake then. Like, that didn't take me long to figure out that it was not real. Elon Musk is autistic, so he doesn't really use his private account. Elon Musk's Smurf account. Elon, there's no Elo on Twitter. Found the fake. This is the fake account. Elon Musk 74992. This account is temporarily restricted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So it's just literally like a complete fake account. 3 followers. This complete fake. Would you trust Trump and me to run the country? It's me and Trump. He can't even like English correctly. You're fake as fuck, bruh. Elon crypto scam account. Arismador, thank you for the 10. Autist to autist communication is a mixed bag. From personal experience, the wrong kind of spurg rubs you the wrong way more than they do regular people. I mean, I'm sure that, like, if you are diagnosed autist, you probably have less patience for some of the, like, more spurg outs than other people do, because you're just like, well, I can keep this shit under control. My friends can keep this shit under control. Why are you freaking out, dude? The 3 followers are Vance, Trump, and Big Balls. Death Knight RZ, thank you for the 28-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 20. Fellow actual autist here, nothing to fear. Hyper-focused on auto racing and live freedom. Only issue you have is social cues and sensory overload with noises, i.e. fire alarms that go off and electric horns. Other than that, Munya! Absolutely, Munya. Absolutely. Motherfucking... I love chubby girls. Thank you for the 50 members. Thank you for the 50 members, Mr. Architect in the chat. He's like, please stop eating healthy. I need you to get big. I'm gonna get the funnel. He's getting the funnel, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 50 gift subs, dude. Bro, based gift subber, absolutely based. The thick schmeat schmuggler, dude. Will you ever get sensory overload at literal concerts? You can't go to a rock band live, but eh. I just get, like, anxiety overload when there's too many people around. Like, my eyes will go fucking wide, and I'll start internally, like, fucking shaking. I don't know how to explain internal shaking. Like, my brain just starts going, like, a fucking million miles an hour. Like, I'm not actually physically shaking, but, like, my insides are just like... And it's like, I can't, like, calm down. Then how do you do cons? My anxiety was not as bad when I went to PAX regularly. And now trying to, like, go to conventions is a very terrifying prospect. I would like to try going to conventions in person again, but it would be something I would have to take very, very slowly. And whoever I'm, like, at the con with would probably have to be a little understanding of, like, I'm gonna need to just, like, check out and sit somewhere for a while so I can decompress. You can be correct and autistic. You have ADHD, and you can definitely sympathize with the social retardation parts of autism. The types of ADHD you have make it really hard for you to understand social cues, and you would get social anxiety, especially when you were younger. My social anxiety is basically just, like, I have been treated incredibly poorly by almost everyone in my entire life, so I'm just anxious of all human. And it, you know, it just got worse as time went on. I drag Kirsche around in a box. She can do the fox box things. As someone who is autistic, still likes men and women, hates propaganda, becomes extremely venomous and blunt with your words when you're being fucked with, no IRL friends, gets depressed easily, gets hung up by things for a long time, till it breaks by someone that has it rougher than you do. You yearn for happiness, you're tired of feeling like shit, at least being with you guys helps these issues, but not all of them. You have to do the rest yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you can... I think having a place to feel even mostly comfortable, right, really fucking helps in being able to work on, like, different mental health issues. Obviously, it's not like a cure, and if you want to change things, it has to be from you. But having, like, people you can feel comfortable around, having a place that you can feel like, I kind of belong here, it, like, helps you overcome sort of, like, the hurdles to tackling that change. And so it's like, I'm glad you enjoy being around here, dude. I'm glad you can find things that you feel comfortable with. What if a viewer recognizes me at a con? Don't mean to make you overthink and scare you about it. Well, that's why they invented disguises, right? That's why you wear, like, wigs and masks. You're like, I am a progressive. I am wearing COVID mask. Trans rights. You know, nobody will know. I made a very convincing liberal when I asked that guy with his fuck Trump and Elon Musk too and punch Nazis sign. He bought that I was one of them, you know, so I could be convincing. Nobody would ever know. You know, that mask is going to disguise the Jersey accent. Well, you know, I can always just change it. I can always talk a little bit slower and use the letter R sometimes. Nobody will be able to tell that it's me if I'm not talking in my Boston accent. I'm pulling up the Sonichu necklace. How do you do, fellow liberals? When I was at round 1, they had, like, Sonic plushies, and one of the Sonic plushies looked really fucking retarded. And one of the friends I was with was like, you should win one of those and paint it yellow and then send it to someone that you don't really like. Instructions unclear. I'm now flirting with progressive women. The HR voice is off-putting. Oh my god. What if a fan finds you and wants a picture? I don't take pictures. I don't take pictures of myself. I don't let other people take pictures of me. If I notice someone trying to take a picture, I will do my best to move out of the way. And most people understand the, like, universal sign, right? Like, if I make eye contact with someone who's about to take a picture, I'll, like, put my hand up and wave a little bit, and then they'll put their hand up and wave a little bit, and then I can scoot out of the picture before they take it. It's like the universal sign for, like, please don't put me in this. The Boston accent seems like a perfect cover to infiltrate the communists. I mean, yeah, they won't know any better. I just be like, look, I'm from the California of the East, baby. Like, when I go to the Bridge fucking convention, if I go. I haven't made plans yet, but if I go. And Kirsche is a firm believer in cameras stealing your soul. I just, like, you know, I went through the MySpace age where I just took selfies all the time. I don't know, I feel like I'd rather take pictures of the things around me and, like, have solid things I can look at and relive my memory since my memory is so bad, rather than taking pictures of myself. I don't know, that's just, I don't know. I frequently, like, when I'm in one of my decompression, I am incredibly anxious, so I'm just gonna sit here and relax for a bit. Since I'm usually alone when that happens, I am, like, the go-to person everyone asks to take pictures. And it's just like, I don't know, like, I'm incredibly anxious, so I, like, don't want to talk to people, and I don't want to, like, interact with people, but also, I like helping, so it's sort of like, they come up to me, and they're like, hey, would you mind taking a picture of, like, my friends and I? And in my head, I'm just like, fuck! I just want to be alone, but out of my mouth, I'm like, yeah, I would love to! And, like, I'm not even mad, right? I'm not, like, mad at them, because I'm like, yeah, I get to help someone, and they're gonna be able to keep this forever, and they're gonna look at the picture, and they're gonna be happy, and, like, when their friends pass away, when they're older, they'll have the picture to look back at, right? Like, it's just like, I'm not mad about it, but in my brain, I'm just like, ah! And she takes pictures of things instead of herself. She is a 6-foot black man. And the most you'll get in a picture of objects I take pictures of is, like, my fingernails, maybe. Kirsche chat finds her at a convention and gives her the queen treatment. I don't know if my boobs are big enough for you to, like, carry me like that meme image. That's a new sound. A velociraptor noises. A no Kirsche selfies. Quickly ask bro to paint us shaking hands in real life. What? Plantsburg, if you're ever doing Fox things in Minnesota, you can give me some of the finest homegrown anti-anxiety plants around. I didn't even know there were anti-anxiety plants. Who doesn't want a hand, bruh? If I say yes, they'll never bother me again. Bet I could have inherited enough from my mom to where we could make it work. Oh my god. He means weed. Oh! Oh! I love Gary! You hate photos, same. I hate photos. Absolutely hate photos. That's the green one. You thought he meant actual plants, not— yeah, same! I thought he meant actual plants! I was like, there's plants? Where can I buy them? Can I go to, like, Home Depot and, like, get one and then put it on my desk? Who's Gary? I can't remember Gary's last name, but I talked about Gary when I came back home from, visiting my family. When I went to the weed shops, usually I buy gummies, because, like, I prefer the gummies. They're less stinky, right? Like, I'm not inhaling smoke. But one of the times I went to the dispensary in Mass, like, it's like in Tingsboro or some shit. I can't remember exactly. But, they were giving away, like, a free ounce, I think, of like local strains whenever you bought like a certain amount of other stuff. So I was like, oh, I was only gonna get 1 package of gummies, but I'm gonna buy 2 packs of gummies, and then I'm gonna get the free ounce. And so when I got up there, like the one that I really wanted to try, it was like some pastry named thing. They were out of that, so I was like, let's try the fucking Gary. Let's try the Gary last name. And you guys said he was like some sports ball guy, I think. And they gave me the Gary. And Gary smelled so fucking good. Gary smelled so fucking good, chat. I didn't know that Gary was a real person until you told me, but oh my, he smelled so fucking good. And I still have some of Gary left. And Tim hates the smell of weed. Tim hates the smell of weed. But like, he put it in like a glass container and then in a plastic container and then like fucking quadruple bagged this thing. And I was like, oh look, I just need to keep the Gary for when I go back up there. I can be like, this is what I want. Cause I don't think I will remember it. I've already forgotten his last name, you know? Leftover Gary. You make it sound like you have Gary's body parts in bags. I mean, yeah. He's kind of great. I like the smell of rotting Gary. Gary Payton, thank you! Gary Payton! That's the fucking full name. Gary Payton smells wonderful. I love it. Kier, that's a crime. No, it's fine. I can cut up people's bodies and keep it in my fridge if I want. I should tell new people about the Pippa Dad Weed story. I'm glad he understands it's like a pain issue, especially now that I have opiates and it's not just like I was trying to be a degenerate. Also, has there been Mars talk? I mean, a little bit. We talked a little bit about Mars. Honestly, with your chronic migraines, you wish you could have weed, but unfortunately you're allergic. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The dad weed story. And Papakin's a legit cool dad. He is. I feel like Papakin and my dad would have so much fucking fun together. They would very much enjoy each other's company, dude. You don't mind the smell of weed if it's somewhere where it's expected, but you hate when neighbors smoke outside. Oh my god. I agree with you so fucking hard. And when I walk outside, it doesn't matter if I like walk outside in the middle of the night to walk the dog, or if I walk outside like going to an appointment at like 10 a.m. or 3 a.m. The entire area around me just like stinks of weed. It's like, it's so bad. And I'm like, I don't even know which apartment is like buying or selling. I have no idea who it's coming from, but it is like rank. It's not even like good smelling weed. It's just like, fuck, man. You do like it beyond merely pain relief? I mean, like, yeah, if it wasn't enjoyable, I wouldn't like take it for pain relief or anxiety. But the fact that it helps my pain and my anxiety is a good thing. And it's like, it's also something I wouldn't want to do like every fucking day. Like, I don't want to become completely reliant on something. I don't want to like do some weird shit like, oh, chat, I'm immune to addiction. Because like, I'm probably not, right? And as soon as you start thinking you can't get addicted, you're probably addicted, right? So it's just like, I don't know. I would want to like be metered, you know, be careful. Make sure I'm paying attention to like how I feel consistently when I do that kind of stuff. Here you're staying at a hotel for New Year celebration and every single entrance and exit smelled like dank hot dog water smelling weed. Ew. Ew. No shame for taking painkillers. Yeah, it's like if I didn't need it, like if my back pain evaporated and if my brain got zapped and I no longer had anxiety, I'd probably still eat a gummy occasionally. And I'd probably still like puddle maybe like once a month or some shit, because it's like it does feel good. But it's like I wouldn't want to like do it regularly, and especially if I have no need for it. There's like, why? You know? Like, why spend the money? You bought this container of weed joints in New York that smelled so fucking good. Forgot what it was called though. You'll have to ask your sister later. I hate the pre-rolls. When I was up with my family, I tried pre-rolls. And the pre-rolls, I feel like, are really small, especially for the cost. And it might be because I have fingernails, but because of how small they are, the, like, little part that you hold with your fingers is so small that, like, you struggle to smoke the entire thing without having a little bit of waste. And it's like, if I'm gonna spend money on something, I don't want to waste any of it, right? It's like buying a pack of cookies and throwing away the last 3 of them, you know? Pre-rolls are the residue that they don't need. Yeah, like I don't think I'd ever buy a pre-roll again. I thought I would try it, right? Because it was like my first time at a like real dispensary and not just like some guy, right? So I was like, I might as well try it, but I don't like it. Need roach clips. They make really cute like womanly roach clips, dude. It's fucking hilarious, the kind of shit that they have. Didn't you learn from stoner movies? You need a clip. Well, I'm not like a fucking... I don't have all of the stoner accessories, alright? I have like... What do I have? I have two of the like little tiny hand pipes where like you put your fingers on the holes. I like those ones. And I only have 2 because I saw one that was really cute and I wanted to buy it. It's like I didn't need a second one, but it was cute. Wish they use actual filters rather than just rolling up some cardboard. Yeah, absolutely. You get jumper cables, you get a roach clip. Not for a pre-roll. Those things are tiny. You need like a bobby pin as a roach clip. You're never good at rolling, so you used to always smoke out of a bowl or something. You made one with a socket and a Coke bottle at one point. Yeah, I've never done that. I had friends that made like apple bongs, and you know, I tried smoking out of those before, and I was like, I kind of like the taste of apple, but that struck me as someone who would appreciate having a little one-hit chillum pipe. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that bong saber. Your stepdad taught you how to roll. Look, all I'm saying is that I really like how gamer subs have weeb trays, and you know my drop is gonna have one. I bought Pay Money Wubbies when his drop came out, and it was so fucking over for me. I haven't gotten to use any of them, but like, I like having them. How about smoking from a detached faucet? What the fuck? No, that seems like addict behavior. Fruit bongs are unironically great, disposable and all, and tasty. When you used to hang out with your stoner friends, you turned them onto chocolate dipped into Cheese Whiz. They're now around 30 pounds heavier and have chocolate and Cheese Whiz in their cabinets. I've never tried chocolate and Cheese Whiz, but I am a fan of like... I haven't had this in ages. There's probably like a better type of cracker. I'm sure Ritz is some sort of DEI fucking nonsense. I don't know who owns them. But I used to eat like Ritz crackers with peanut butter and sharp white cheddar cheese. That shit goes so fucking hard. Papakin would like to know your location. It sounds like the illustration meme you saw of the toilet bong. Yeah, when I was up with my family, my dad's like, I don't mind driving you to the dispensary, but unfortunately I cannot partake because he has a commercial license, and so if you have a commercial license, like you can't do any of that fun stuff, you know? You're one of my favorite crackers. Thank you. Peanut butter and salami go well together. Ooh. Skip the peanut butter. You love the combo. Nah, sharp white cheddar and peanut butter go real well together. A CDL. Thank you. Yeah, Big Dave. CDL. He's got a CDL. You guess you're old because we just made bowls out of spare metal and used those. The mental image is coming together. They say that. However, my dad is, you know, an upstanding guy. He doesn't like breaking the rules, which makes it even all the more funnier that, you know, he was with my mom. Love your dad. He's so reasonable. I know. I'm very grateful for him. Hard salami sandwich, anyone? I like, oh god, there's a fucking name for them and I don't know what they're called. You can buy these like mozzarella cheese logs, because I don't want to call them cheese sticks, and they're like wrapped with prosciutto. Oh, they're so nice. I love that shit. There's a special name for them, and I used to mention it on stream, but I forgot what they're called. It sounds like a... Yo, panino! Panino! Paninos are fucking great! I love them. Oh my god, if you commit sacrilege, right? You like heat up your oven to like 400 and then you put like the paninos in there for like a couple of minutes just so they start getting a little tiny melty. Oh! Ultimate snack. You got a cheese log for you right here. Clean your fucking dick! Your dad got baited by the big booba. You buy them every time you go to Sam's or Costco. The inner Italian comes out with the panino. You tried the Happy Plant for about a month in college. Turns out you're totally unaffected. It could have been the strain that you had. It could have been that it wasn't strong enough. Like some people need like a different dosage. I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I remember Nim trying it for the first time was fucking hilarious to hear about, dude. I dip those in some jam for a real treat. Oh, I prefer preserves if I'm gonna eat stuff. The like texture of preserves is just better than jam. You don't like the texture of prosciutto? If I think about the texture of prosciutto, I can't eat it. But like, if I'm not thinking about the texture of prosciutto, it tastes nice, and then I can eat it, and it's great. But as soon as my brain thinks about the texture of the prosciutto, I can't eat it. So I have to, like, wait. Def the strain, the only strain you tried just made you a little bit sleepy. The sociopath X that I had back in Massachusetts, he would get, like, giga fucking paranoid. And I don't know if it's because, like, a compounding issue, because he had, like, depression and ADHD. But, like, when he would get high, he would just be like, they're watching me. There's cameras everywhere. I can't leave the house. They put recorders in my car. They're gonna find me. There's probably wires in my desk at my office. Like, he would just go fucking crazy. Like, absolutely just, like, insane. So I was like, you can't get high. Here's your Jack Daniels. That's really all you can handle. Panino cheese, interesting. You might buy one, just as long as they don't have any nuts in them. I don't think they do. I think it's just cheese and prosciutto. And just cheese wrapped in prosciutto. You could probably even just buy your own, like, mozzarella ball, like, roll it into sticks, and then wrap it in prosciutto yourself, you know? Schizophrenia is exacerbated by weed? No. I mean, it might be. He was never diagnosed schizo. He had really bad night terrors, though. And that was probably, like, the most excruciating time I ever had to share a room with anyone. Because, like, sometimes I would wake up and I would, like, look over at him and he'd be sleeping with his eyes open, and that's fucking horrifying. Like, even if internally you, like, know why it happens, it's still fucking scary. And then also sometimes, because, like, when you have night terrors, you get, like, the, you know, the fucking, apparitions and shit that just, like, sleep paralysis you. And so he'd wake up screaming sometimes, which would scare the shit out of me, obviously. Back when The Onion was good, they had a great headline. New marijuana study shows everyone knows you're high and you'll probably be stoned forever. It's really weird to me that, like, a lot of people feel like there's only two types of people, like, two types of mindsets when it comes to weed. Either you don't touch it at all and you hate it, or you're, like, big degenerate Scooby-Doo Shaggy tier stoner who's, like, constantly doing it and always talking about it. I was just like, man, literally until I mentioned it, nobody even knew when I was high when I was on stream. Like, I never had anyone ask. I never had anyone point it out. It was literally undetectable. Whenever we're big on weed, don't hate it, don't love it. I feel called out. Night terrors are no joke, scary stuff. Yeah, I do not envy people who have night terrors. I feel like sometimes my anxiety scares the shit out of me when I've, like, recently watched something spooky. Would not enjoy the night terrors. You sleep with one eye open when drunk. You were nicknamed the Eye by your friends. Jesus Christ. Weed is trash and dumb to smoke. Avoiding the puddle / Oris. I was like, that's fine. That's fine. It's like, I don't, if people don't like it, you don't have to try it, but it's like, not everyone that does it is like some fucking degenerate addict. I feel bad for Peekle. She has a lot of nightmares. Oh no, poor Peekle. Kirsche is a functioning weedaholic. I was like, I don't know. I do it very infrequently, especially because, like, you can't buy it where I live, so. Can't smoke because you have a small case of asthma. That was another thing. My fucking... my fucking pain guy was just like, have you ever considered getting a medical marijuana card? Because you can get those in Georgia. You can get medical marijuana cards here. But I was like, I don't really see a point in getting a medical card if I can't buy it here, because I'd have to go to, like, the closest state. I don't even know what the closest state is that I can buy it in. And then I'd have to traffic it back here, which federally, to my knowledge, it's still illegal to take weed across state lines. So I'd be like, what's the point of the medical card, man? What really gets you is sleep paralysis. You once tried to scream and force yourself to move. Dude, that weird fucking TV show I watched recently had a lot of, like, sleep paralysis stuff in it. And it spooked the shit out of me, man. I was really upset with the ending because it turned more into, like, a weird family drama than it did, like, a spooky show, but... Doesn't pot license show up in your gun background check? I mean, maybe, but I don't have a pot license. And also, this was brought up when I got my Vector. It's like, I always check off that, like, yes, I have used the marijuanas, and it's never been an issue for me. Like, I've never had an issue. Just move to Florida, it's red, and you can get all you need. I don't want to live in Florida. Georgia's already disgusting enough. Though I did look at like properties in like the Miami area just because I don't know names of places in fucking Florida. And unironically, it would be cheaper for me to buy a house that's really nice in Miami than it would in New England, which is really fucking depressing. It will be if the feds ever investigate. What do you mean by that? If I check it off correctly on the form and it's like never been an issue, I don't know what you mean. You don't get night terrors anymore ever since you killed the demons giving it to me. What the heck? You make a joke of it, but because of how inescapable it's gotten here and how sick it makes you, just have this in principle loathing for weed, especially because it's still theoretically illegal. You get the autism rage. It's illegal. Why is everyone doing it? Well, it's because it's like, it's legal in some places. There's been lobbying to get it like decriminalized across the board. And I think it's pretty silly when people like get arrested for like a very small, obviously they're not going to sell it amount. But it's just like, I would feel the same way about like a weed addict as I would about anyone who has an addiction. And I don't know why like weed and alcohol aren't treated similarly in that vein. Like, I feel like it should be treated like alcohol. Like, there are alcohol addicts and they are rightfully looked down upon. You shouldn't smoke weed and then drive. You shouldn't drink and then drive. But there are also people, like, it's socially acceptable to, like, drink with your friends. It's socially acceptable to drink with your coworkers. It's socially acceptable to drink in, like, restaurants and shit. I don't think you should smoke weed in restaurants. I'm not saying that. But it's, like, it's a socially acceptable thing for people to just do it casually and occasionally. You first have to grasp the libertarian idea that not all morality is lawful and not all laws are moral. Very true. Very true. Can you give us some milk, mommy? Milk twat alive! The South varies wildly from state to state. True. You remember having a few nightmares where you really rarely make shout depending on how tense your dreams are, but most of your dreams are mostly tense, and there are some that are a bit erotic. I feel like everybody has erotic dreams occasionally, dude. You're hard against smoking weed for anything in general because smoking killed your papa, but you would try some edibles. Yeah, and it's like, I saw how smoking cigarettes destroyed my mother's health. I mean, obviously the other drugs she did not help, but she smoked cigarettes and was a incredible chain smoker for many years, which didn't help. And like, I'm not hard against smoking weed. I don't care if people do it, and it doesn't trigger my asthma in the same way that like cigarette smoke does. But personally, I would prefer to like eat an edible than to smoke a weed. So it's just like, I definitely understand your point of view. And I guess where I'm coming from is just like, I don't care if people hate it. I don't care if people are like vehemently against it, but there's something that I don't understand where like those same people who are just like, all weed people are degenerate, addicted fuckwits. They probably drink alcohol. They probably have friends who drink alcohol. They 100% watch content creators who drink alcohol on stream as part of their content. And it's like, if you're okay with any of those, why is the weed any different? You're high on painkillers for your knee and hit your sleep paralysis demon? Or hit on, it hasn't shown up since. Oh no. Oh no. You're straight edge. As someone who conquered asthma with chain smoking, I still... How the fuck? What? What? You find both weed and alcohol incredibly cringe and prefer to stay away from them. See, that's at least consistent. Like, I respect that opinion. Red wine Castlevania stream when? I don't know what that means. You sleepwalk, talk in your sleep, laugh in your sleep? I used to sleepwalk as a child, and I don't remember much about it because I grew out of it fairly early on. But I have, like, one distinct memory of, like, waking up on the front yard with one of my blankets and one of my plushies and being very confused. My grandma had to put, like, these, like, railings on the sides of my bed when I was young. Otherwise, I would just, like, roll out of bed and either, like, hurt myself from falling on the floor, or I would get out of bed and, like, sleepwalk somewhere. And obviously, she didn't want me sleepwalking outside of the house because I was a child and it would be nighttime and that would be dangerous. But, you know, you really were autistic. I loved the railings on my bed, dude. They were, like, fun to play with. I could, like, tap my hand really quickly in between the bars and it would make, like, musical sounds. You used to have dreams about being chased by a monster. When you started carrying a gun daily in real life and training with it, you started having your gun in your dream, so you shot the monster, and you've never had the monster dream ever again. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. Railings on bunk beds just makes sense. Well, I didn't have a bunk bed. I just had a regular bed. You've been told you hug things entirely too hard while you're asleep. Oh no. You're friends with some guy who went into a rage when they learned you and another friend don't touch weed because you were allergic. In your case, the smoke gives you a migraine, clears your throat, or closes your throat a little and gives you nausea. See, that's really fucking weird, right? Well, like, I feel like the respect should go both ways, as it were. It's like if somebody's not an addict and they're just like, yeah, you know, I do it casually, just like drinking casually. It's just like, oh yeah, that's fine, whatever, dude. You do you. If you can, you know, be moderate. If you can moderate your intake, you know, not fucking go overboard. You should also respect the people who are like, hey man, can you like not, you know, smoke that around me? Like even without your health issues, if someone's just like, I don't want to, you know, inhale the smoke, it's just like, oh yeah, sure, dude, no problem. I won't do it. Right? Like it's that easy. It's not for like you don't need it, and if you do, you might have an addiction. That's fucking crazy that he flew into a rage though. What a fucking tiny man. Oh god, that's because the monster was real. Oh, I got vitamin D gummies. And like whenever you get a new Gumby for like vitamins, there's always that coin flip about whether it's going to have a terrible texture, whether the flavor is going to have like terrible aftertaste, whether it's going to like stick in your mouth and you're going to be bleh. No, the vitamin D gummies are actually pretty fine. They're pretty all right. No weird aftertaste. They taste just like regular fruit gummies. That's normal. Addiction runs strong in your family. Weed, alcohol, tobacco, etc. All are no-goes for me. Yeah, see, and I can respect something like that as well. You're just like, addiction runs in the family. I don't want to take that risk, so I'm never gonna actually try it. I'm not gonna put myself in that position. That's like a responsible stance to take. You don't mind people smoking or drinking? Please stop pressuring me to participate. I feel like if I'm with friends and I have like, you know, weed or gummies, I'd be like, hey, do you guys want some? And if they say no, they say no. Like, why would you continue to press? You're like, oh, okay. It's like when you have baked goods. You're like, hey, would you guys like some cookies? And they're like, oh, no, thank you. I already ate. It's like, why? You wouldn't keep asking, right? Like, that's weird. At least make the offer and be nice. Yeah, making the offer and being nice, I think is fine. Like, next time I have it, right? Like, you know, if we hang out like a month later, I'll be like, hey, I have gummies this time. Would you like some? They say no again, right? It's like, okay, right? Like, I don't know. It just feels like the courteous thing to do to offer. Right? If they respond with like, oh, please don't ask me again, I will never want this, I'll be like, oh, okay. I just like, you know, next time I won't. I just wanted to, you know, be kind and offer the things that I had. The stoner culture's cringe. Grower culture is also pretty cringe, but plants are cool. I don't even know what grower culture is. Grower culture to me is like men being like, yeah, my grower penis is better than your shower penis. Showers get fucked. Sorry, I had a hiccup. No, I was trying to repress the hiccup and then it came out on that word. I'm so sorry. That kind of hurt. Oh god. That timing. Oh god, yes, Zachary, some people are pressured. Oh yeah, there's absolutely some of those fucking freak-ass stoners who will pressure it. They'll be like, oh, what do you mean you don't want to try it? Like, if you haven't tried it before, how do you know if you like it? You know, like, you could just try it once and, like, maybe you'll like it, maybe you'll enjoy it, things could be fine. Or, like, if you tried it once before and you had a bad trip, it's like, you know, you could just try this one now. It's probably, like, I would suggest, right, like, when people in chat are like, oh, I had a bad trip, it's like, oh, maybe you could try a different strain, right? Like, if you had a bad trip and you're open to trying it again, you could try a different strain. But it's like, if someone's like, yeah, I had a bad trip, but I just really don't want to do it again, just, like, respect that, right? It's just, like, you don't need to fucking push other weird shit on them if they just don't want to, right? You don't like the smell? That's how you know you don't like it. 99.9% of weed smells atrocious. It smells disgusting. I love Gary. You never got high your first time smoking it? It was the second time? I don't even remember my first time. I'm gonna be real with you. If weed is your entire personality, you have a problem. People who make weed their entire personality are just as annoying as people who make sucking dick their entire personality. Like, they might as well be one and the same person, honestly. You've seen how it and similar things screwed up your family members' hard past? Yeah, exactly. It's just like, if people have a reason they don't want to do it, fucking respect it, right? You got past the whatever they're smoking at the time, you just pass it along, and most of the time no one even notices that you didn't hit it. Yeah, that's also the thing, right? Like, if I'm with a bunch of friends and they pass it to me and I don't feel like smoking, I'm just like, oh, okay, pass it along. Like, I've seen people talk about, like, how, like, at conventions and whatnot, they feel pressured to drink because everyone else around them is drinking. And, like, if they don't partake, they'll feel like, you know, they'll get othered. And it's just like, you're thinking too much about this, dude. If everyone around you is drinking and you don't want to drink, just fucking don't. And, like, if people give you shit for not drinking when all of them are, they're probably not a great person. So why would you even care what they think? Hey, bro, I love weed so much. So you suck dick, I hear. Don't fucking drink. You'll come out unscathed. Where can you find these dick-sucking degenerates so I can avoid them? Probably at the dumpster behind the 7-Eleven. Just pretend your cola is a rum cola. It's just like, I'm not huge on drinking. Even if I didn't have the issue where, like, I got giga intense horny when I drink alcohol, I still don't like drinking it very much. Like, yeah, you know, fruity stuff tastes good, like mudslides taste good, there's some stuff that tastes good, but most of the time it's just like, why would I spend $12 on a cocktail that I can't get free refills on when I can spend $3 on a pink lemonade and get free refills for the rest of the fucking night? Like, it just makes more sense to get the fucking lemonade, man. In the back rooms of sex shops in San Francisco. Never take drugs from a guy in a trench coat named Rakita. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I could have tried cocaine for the first time in my life, but, you know, I'm not into polygamy. The joke's on you. We don't do free refills in Soviet Britain. When I found out that the Fogo de Chão people gave you free refills on the, like, specialty Brazilian drinks, like the minty pineapple juice or the, like, Brazilian limeade, I was like, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! It helps to avoid drinking if you can have fun without having to get drunk. That's me! That's my whole life! Your sister would spill drinks or spike your drinks all the time, so you pretended to go on a drunken tirade that killed the entire party and it never happened again. Bro, your sister's fucking terrible. Why would she do that? Like, if I go to, like, a party with my friends, I would expect them to be the ones who keep me safe, not spike my drinks. Jesus Christ. Because she's a cunt. Yeah, she is. Your sister's a fucking cunt. You said it first, so now I can. The problem is, you say 99% of smokers are smoking terrible shit. 99% is a lot. Most of people, the worst smelling shit in the world. That's why you don't want it to be socially acceptable. If everyone smoked that stuff that didn't smell like a corpse, you wouldn't care. Well, it's like, I don't want public smoking to become a thing, right? Like, I think it's good that you can't even smoke cigarettes in most restaurants anymore. Not that I'm biased, because I have asthma. And, like, I think it's good that you can't do, like, you can't have, like, open containers of alcohol in, like, parks and shit, because then you'd be having to deal with, like, the degenerate alcoholics just fucking making the scenery disgusting all the time. Yeah, you have homeless people that do that still, but, like, there's always gonna be issues. You can't account for 100% of people. But, like, I wouldn't want to, like, go to a fucking market basket and have people smoking weed outside like they do cigarettes. I wouldn't want to go to a hotel and have people smoking weed outside like they do cigarettes. I wouldn't want to go to, like, restaurants and they'd be like, oh, we're a weed-friendly establishment. You can smoke your blunts at the tables. Like, I wouldn't want that. I think that would be way too fucking much. It's a market. I love Market Basket. The degenerate alcoholics just hang out in front of the 7-Eleven. Are you old enough to remember being asked if you want the smoking or non-smoking section of restaurants? I don't know if there were restaurants that allowed smoking when I was a kid. I just know that when I moved to Georgia, I took my dad to the Vortex because it was, like, one of the only restaurants that was still around that allowed smoking, and my dad was still smoking at that time. So I thought it would be neat to bring him there because my dad was obviously alive at the time that they had smoking and non-smoking restaurants. We were a better society when we had smoker sections. I think having the kind of, like, smoking containment booths that Japan has would be better. I think that would be a lot better than just, like, having it outside. And I think we mentioned this previously when I was talking about, like, maybe having to, like, try to emergency move, which I unfortunately can't do. But, there are a lot of apartment complexes that are making themselves smoke-free now, where, like, you can't smoke in the apartment, you can't smoke outside the apartment. Like, just no smoking is allowed whatsoever. And I think that's also a good thing. I think that is also a good thing, because like in an apartment complex, you're really close with tons of other people. And even if you're not going to be close, like a high trust neighborhood, you're still in close proximity using the word close. So I think it's good to make those kinds of places smoke-free. Plumb the smoking section into the kitchen fume extraction system. What? Your apartment complex is smoke-free and everyone smokes. Guess it's not enforced. Your Japanese friend you went to college with smoked and he pulled out a pouch to ash his cigarette. You asked him what he thought of America. It's dirty! That's true. The smell oozed from the smoking section. You remember Denny's used to have that? And it and the section looked like Silent Hill. Jesus Christ. Have you ever thought of doing a collab or a joint stream with Almighty Wally? He's the guy who did the 24-hour Berserk video. I mean, I don't do many collabs in the first place. And like, I have people who very much want to collab with me. And as, I don't know, I get like really anxious about collabs in general. So I kind of like just keep it small. I'll branch out occasionally and like add a new person to like my collab rotation, but I don't know, I get really anxious about that kind of shit. It's not that I like joint stream, fuck you, buddy. You remember the Ponderosa Steakhouse having a vending machine that sold cigarettes? I've never seen one of those. The gym collab is happening one of these days. I hope so. I need both of our shitty spines to collab before he dies of cancer AIDS. They sent me a link to the review of the new Zaxby's Fried Chicken Philly, their new chicken nugget sandwich. The fucking what? What is a fried chicken Philly? I hope by sending it to me, you mean you put it in stream suggestions. I don't see it in stream suggestions, so I have no idea where else you'd put it. Always brings good laughter. Just give Jim some of your good extra spine that's very healthily growing. I wonder if I could do that. Be like, look, you're losing height. They want to shave my spine bones because I keep growing extra. Maybe I can give you my spine shavings and they can put it on your spine and you can get your height back. How do I deal with the anxiety when I do side scrollers? Whenever I'm on like someone else's stream, I just like, you can't see it because I don't have my arms enabled, but I frequently just rub my hands on my thighs. Like a lot of the like jerky motions that I do are just me like swaying back and forth because it's just like something that's calming. You may need to see if your blood type is compatible. Envy you guys who can eat bell peppers with no consequences. Only raw peppers. Kirsche is turning into Marrow from X-Men. Is that why you have Parkinson's? I mean, if I stand completely still, you can still see that there's issues with, you know, shaking, but... Yeah, most of the motion is literally just me being an anxious ball. You're stimming? I'm fucking stimming? Our wife isn't in the background anymore. You only like cooked bell peppers? I'm the opposite. I think cooked bell peppers are disgusting. Their texture is horrible. Most of the motion when you're still is in the booba. Is my model 3D? Yes, I am a 3D waifu. I've been waiting on a 2D model since 2020. One of these days, I will have a reliable artist and/or rigger. If it's not the artist causing major delays, it's the rigger, and you know that's a problem. I'm fucking struggling out here. I'm fucking struggling, man. You're in Washington State. The amount of people who smoke cigs and weaves right in the bus stop areas is so high. It's like common courtesy is not common. It really is. It really is. So many people have the like, I don't fucking give a shit about people that aren't me mentality, and it's really sad. It's really disappointing. You can't have a high trust society without taking into account the people around you, and a lot of people just fucking don't. Have I seen any good news coming from DC today, or is it a slow day? I was doing thank yous, and then I was intending on getting to the USAID articles, but I've now just been yapping for 2 hours with you guys. I don't know, you're like fun to talk to or something, but it's not like I like you or anything. Self-made woman, thank you for the 5. You got fed the propaganda. Cut your nuts out. You're clear-headed now. Still trans, though. But off topic, today is February 8th, 2025, and you still want a Neuralink. Yes, upload your brain to the system. I would like to trade my flesh body for a robot body. I think that would be cool. I want to live forever. I know a lot of people say that I want that until it actually happens, but like absolutely not. I want that. I know I would live to see everyone I care about die. But, like, the pursuit of knowledge and, like, being there to witness historical events and then how they are misconstrued by those who try to retell the events, I would love to see that. Because it's just, like, you think about You think about living through shit now where there's so many lies and so much propaganda, and you're like, how much of the history that I was taught is real? And like, you'll never know because you weren't there for it. And you're gonna get conflicting stories. You're gonna have people who were there that have reason to lie to you. You're gonna get people who were there who try to tell the truth. But like, you're never gonna know unless you lived through it, you know? Also think about future games. Hell yeah, I want the future of video games. We saw what real life Cyberpunk 2077 was the last 4 years. You don't know if having a cyberpunk body is going to be all that exciting. Well, I wouldn't be in pain. Stuff happens because all the people alive at that time are dead. What? Imagine the amount of games you can play if you're immortal, truly. If we become Cloud, we can be Kirsche's immortal chat. From the moment she understood the weakness of her flesh, it disgusted her. That's why I like vampires. They can make you immortal. I would still have a fleshy body and still feel pain, but at least I would live forever, you know? You put the frame gen on your eyes to have fun with shitty AI shadow smearing. Oh my god. Kirsche being trapped in a stone for 1,000 years by some Japanese monk. Unironically, you can't wait to be sad and alone at the end of the universe. Would living forever in a constant pain be good, though? Well, no, because, like, as a vampire, you're not in constant pain. When I say, like, as a vampire, you still have a flesh body and can feel pain, the only time you'd live forever in constant pain is if, like, someone, I guess, crucified you and then, like, put you up in a locked box somewhere where no one would ever find you, right? Like, it's not like just being a vampire is constant pain. What if you end up looking like Nosferatu? Well, hopefully it would be like the eternal youth vampire thing where, like, you just look like you're 23 forever, you know? What if vampirism didn't cure your spine issue? Well, then I would have many, many years to be able to figure out how to cure my spine issue, would I not? Crucified? That's specific? Well, I had to think of something where, like, you'd get impaled but still live for a decent amount of time. And crucifixion kind of fits that bill. Cybernetics are worse than biology in every category except modularity. Our biology sucks because we left nature before we finished evolving. Being immortal without invulnerability would be really perilous. Yeah, it would be really fucking difficult, you know? Eternal youth, but you die sooner, or eternal life, but you age endlessly. Both of those options seem absolutely terrible. What if it just reverted you to the state prior to vampirism? I'd be okay with that too. You like garlic bread too much to be a vampire? Well, I don't know if you can't be near garlic, or if that's just like folklore thing, right? I fucking love garlic. As an Italian, I put that shit on everything, bitch. Imagine being stuck in Unit 731 forever, unable to die. Oh no. Oh my god, that's like when I started buying stuff from BJ's last year, I needed more garlic powder. Like I get fresh garlic clove, and I get the chopped up garlics in water from the like jar. And then I also get like garlic powder. And I was out of garlic powder, so I was like, oh, let's just buy a thing of garlic powder from BJ's. But the garlic powder from BJ's is like less like grainy and more like powdery. And I don't like it as much. Garlic vulnerability is just vampire propaganda to season their victims. Maybe the garlic thing is more like lactose intolerance? Garlic vampire thing is propaganda by Big Suck. Garlic thins your blood, so it makes it easier to suck it out. Oh. You measure garlic not by the recipe, but with your heart. That's how I measure everything. So like when people ask me for like my recipes, I'm just like, I don't know how to give it to you, because when I throw spices in the stuff that I cook, I just shake it until I hear my ancestors whispering at me, "That's enough, young one." And that's when I stop. So like, if you can't speak with my ancestors, I don't know how to, you know, let you know how much spice to use. I always figured vamps weren't allergic to garlic. It's more they have a super sense of smell. Stop taking the edibles when you cook. Oh my god. Also, considering who the vampire story were based on, yikes! I don't know what you mean by that. The true Italian way. You mostly season like that too when you cook? Yeah, that's just how you do it, man. I'm like, yeah, when you first start doing it, you might over season or under season, and then it's just like you get a taste for exactly how much, you know? Your ancestors were northern Norwegian, so all they know is at what velocity you should hit a baby seal's head. Oh my god. You do the same thing with cooking and it always ends up at least palatable. I'm a very good cook. I love cooking. My cooking is not going to look like it belongs, you know, in a bakery window or on a restaurant table. It's gonna look homemade, but it always tastes fucking great, baby. You cook the same way, but you cook to taste, so you usually tell if it needs more of something, and you fucking love garlic, so you always add that shit. Always add that shit. Like, when I cook risotto, I always use, like, either cloves or the jarred minced garlic. And even with that, I'll put, like, at the end of the cooking cycle, when it's absorbing the last bit of the chicken stock, I'll put, like, a little bit of the garlic powder on top while I'm stuffing it full of, parsley. It's like, it just adds like a little bit more, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I have such a hard time, like, whenever I cook risotto, I have a risotto addiction. Whenever I cook risotto, and like, it's done, like, the spoon just becomes like a risotto lollipop. Like, I'm just like, oh god, I'm licking the risotto off the spoon, oh my god. And then I realize I've already eaten like an entire serving of risotto by just licking the spoon. So I'm like, well, fuck, now I can't really eat any more because I've already eaten a fuck ton just by the spoon, you know? Fox, you still talking about foods? Glorp in that spoon. Ziz, you probably have it on tap. Do you have an image of the last risotto I made? You didn't have Twitch set up last week, so you had to send some bridge info to my work email. You're headed to the laundromat, so you'll lose all connection for a while. By my work email, do you mean like my mythic guy? I like rarely check my like old business email anymore since everything goes to the mythic man. You're always terrified of immortality? Albedo's immortality made you see that nightmare? You'd rather the look of being young or Shota like a junior? I don't know about that. They're all immortal, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure Junior can't die either. I think did Geigning die? I can't remember. It's been so long since I have played a Xenosaga game. I only remember bits and pieces. Kirsche proving yet again she's perfect wife material. Oh, you have 2 pictures of risotto. Ziz over here. What is this? March 7th, 2024? October 25th, 2023? Okay, we'll start with the older one. Albedo's the only one that has it. I thought that Junior couldn't die either. But like, Albedo's was different. You've had store-bought risotto a few times, never made it from scratch. I've never had store-bought risotto. I've eaten risotto from restaurants a few times, but it's never been anywhere near as good as the risotto that I make. March 7th. Kirsche, you ate risotto today? Hell yeah. Albedo's the only one who could do that. Yeah, he had like the super regeneration, which is not what any of the other Realians had because of his like Udu poisoning. Would Zaxby's allow that? Telling them to not put peppers on their sandwich? I wouldn't eat cooked peppers on a sandwich. You feel the same way about yours? Garlic parm also? Yeah, garlic parm risotto. Like, look at how fucking creamy this is. Look at all the creamy, like, parmesan just, like, stuck to the side of the pan, man. It was like food porn. There's a creamy risotto all over that spoon. I'm gonna lick it off, man. You and the snail that instantly kills you at the end of the universe. You would eat Kirsche's risotto? Hell yeah. What the fuck, Americans say a risotto like risotto? How the fuck else am I supposed to pronounce risotto, man? I'm not gonna lie, you would skip the plate and spoon, going down on a whole pan like a dog? Yeah, I could definitely see some people doing that. When I make risotto, I always make more than what I can eat, so there would be plenty for my himbo. All you have is turkey sandwich, man. Fuck, I want delicious turkey breast, man. Turkey breast is so good. Risotto's pronounced with a lingual stop. Risotto? No, it's risotto, man. That doesn't flow off my tongue when I'm talking. You posted Kirsche's risotto recipe in waifu chat if anyone wants it. Hell yeah. Where to deposit your Himblo application? Can I get within 2 meters of risotto? I feel like I've had enough bad risotto from restaurants that I can stand to be around other people's risotto, but if I make it, oh, there's a problem. There's a problem, man. My risotto's so fucking good. Fuck that, we butcher language however we want. Broccoli! That actually looks delicious! Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And I either get, like, blocks of parm that I can shred myself, or, There is 4C Parmesan cheese that's already like the powdery, like shaky parm. And 4C doesn't put preservatives or wood pulp in it. And they're in small glass containers. So if you open a container of 4C, you have to be a person that eats a metric fuck ton of parm. Because if you're not, it's going to end up like clumping together and getting stuck to like the bottom of the jar and whatnot because it doesn't have any wood pulp or preservatives. But I would highly recommend buying the 4C. If you want like already like powdery risotto without having to shred it yourself. Wood pulp, yeah, like a lot of shredded cheeses will have like wood pulp in it to prevent it from either sticking together or from molding too quickly. Challenge accepted. You love your sawdust parm. Yeah, let me get a picture of it. 4C Parmesan cheese. Imagages. And you want to oh, that's a tiny image. What the fuck? And you want to get this shit. Open image in new tab. You want to get this shit. It's a small 6-ounce glass jar. And you can, like, I reuse the glass jars as well because like it's a nice glass shaky bottle. Look at the little texture on the bottom where you hold it. It feels so nice. And yeah, there's no like wood pulp, no cellulose powder. It's just pure natural Parmesan. And so this is the brand that I buy. Oh, wait, are we cooking or building a house now? Fake parm, your ancestors cry. Well, this isn't fake parm. This isn't fake parm. You just get the farm blocks and shave it at home. I mean, yeah, I do that too. I already said that. I prefaced this whole conversation with I either buy the blocks of parm and shave them myself, or I buy this because it doesn't have the preservatives or the pulp or anything in it. All natural parm, ridged for your pleasure. True. If you make risotto often enough, it's not worth buying just a small slice of Parmesan. Yeah, no, I highly fucking agree with you. Like, I want to get one of those giant wheels of Parmesan. Like, once I have a house and I have space, I want a giant Parmesan wheel. You can make your own food truck fries at home. I don't know what that means. Were you cooking it barefoot? Absolutely. We're baking a house. A gingerbread house! You can afford Parmesan cheese. It's not that expensive. Risotto looks so fucking good. You made some chicken fettuccine. I love that shit. A couple of weeks ago and posted it. It's real fucking good. Maybe one day you can get me to try your himbo cooking. Local creamery makes parm and it's so good. You feel little cheese crystals as you grate it. Oh, Parmesan sounds like an ancient civilization. Used to love parm until someone said it smells like vomit and now you can't eat it. I definitely don't smell that. Definitely do not smell what you're smelling. And then the other parm, this was what, March 7th, 2024? This was when I had the bad restaurant risotto, man. It was so disgusting. Tried risotto at a restaurant and realized my homemade is literally crack in comparison. Even ketchup couldn't salvage the flavor of the restaurant risotto. Man, I felt like I was committing a fucking crime when I put ketchup on my risotto in an attempt to eat it at the restaurant. It was so fucking bad. Like, the flavor was bad, the texture was bad. Ketchup could not save that shit. It was the most disgusting risotto I had ever tasted. And so obviously I had to come home and cook my own. And look at that creamy bitch. Look at how wet she is. Look at how wet and creamy that is. Think of the smell, chat. Did I try to do it in a stealthy way? No, I just put the ketchup on that bitch at the restaurant. The fictional world is also imperialistic with American, Chinese, and Indian colonies in the third world and Japan having taken over the Far East Russia like the Balkans. What is happening? You put ketchup on risotto? Only bad risotto. I know everyone here has horrible listening comprehension, which is why I say something and then I have to explain it like 3 more times later. The restaurant I went to, I ordered risotto and it was really fucking bad. It was a crime already that they made risotto bad, but in order to try and salvage it and not waste money, I put ketchup on it. And even the ketchup could not salvage how shittily they had made that risotto. I would never put ketchup on my risotto, because my risotto's actually good. And if I caught someone putting ketchup on my risotto, I'd probably have to smack them with a wheel of parm. Woman talking, volume down, unironically. How can you fuck up risotto? Apparently, a lot of restaurants can. Please understand, we know you put ketchup in soup. Look, ketchup in soup is delicious and also not a culinary atrocity that will have Italian ghosts haunting you for the rest of your life. You're just gonna put mustard on the risotto? Ew. Interesting. Could you repeat that 3 more times so I could understand? Fuck you, Mr. Moderator. You prefer pasta over risotto most of the time? You want some pasta Alfredo? Dude, I love pasta Alfredo, but once you have my risotto, you'd change your mind. I guarantee it. Do you use the fat rice? I use arborio rice. Arborio rice is the only correct choice when you're making risotto. And they come in cute little containers. I love the arborio containers. You have to earn respect. If your risotto sucks, it gets the ketchup. Yeah, right? Ketchup in soup is potentially acceptable depending on the type of soup. All soup. There is no type of soup that I would not put ketchup in. Help. You know what? You're gonna make my risotto. Good luck. Looks like it would go great with medium rare steak. Oh, it goes great with fucking everything. It goes great with fucking everything. If you have like juicy chicken breast though, oh. Your whole mouth is like in a flavor and texture paradise. It's just like bliss on the same level as a nice orgasm before bed, dude. Is chowder soup? Well, I don't eat clam chowder because it's disgusting. So, I mean, I'm sure if I liked clam chowder, I'd put ketchup in it, but I don't, so. The cheese-gasm. Got an undercooked risotto at a restaurant once. Was kind of crunchy. Ew. Chunky Campbell sirloin would be okay with ketchup, but that ain't soup. That's man kibble. That is man kibble, and also, I was really upset to find out about how much DEI funding and how much DEI involvement Campbell's company had, because I really liked the Campbell's, like you said, the chunky sirloin, and I also really liked the Campbell's creamy pub chicken pot pie soups. But after learning about how terrible of a company they are and how they were involved in basically creating and funding Bridge, I could no longer in good conscience buy Campbell's soup. So I had to give up my Campbell's soup. Campbell's is evil, yeah, right? A risotto is supposed to be slightly al dente? Absolutely not. Do not crunch your risotto. But yeah, it's supposed to be firm. Gonna try the recipe out too. You want to put chicken in it for protein? Yeah, it's just when you finish the broth, I'm pretty sure I typed it in the recipe, but like when you finish the chicken broth, you definitely want to taste it and see if the texture is to your liking. And if it needs more liquid, you toss in some water, you know? If you want that good juicy chicken breast, cook it in a barbecue inside an aluminum shell after marinating overnight. I cook juicy fucking chicken in the oven, baby. Baby, my chicken is unmatched. Risotto is supposed to be like pure of rice. I don't know what do you mean by this? If it weren't for Campbell's chicken noodle soup, Kirsche wouldn't have found out about Bridge. That's true. The only reason I know anything about Bridge and I went down that fucking horrid rabbit hole is because of Campbell's soup. There's a steakhouse near you that had the most delicious smelling steaks, but they were literally flavorless 1 millimeter into the meat. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Phantom Sartorius, thank you for the 100 fucking euros. Nim is missing, and so the YouTube slaves are still not fixed. But thank you, Phantom Sartorius. And cooking stream with the Foxu lady. Now that sounds just right. Can't wait to learn some recipes for typical Bostonian dishes. Today you dined with beef liver and onions. Ew, I don't like liver. And some sautéed mushrooms. I don't know if I'm allergic to mushrooms, but I would rather not tempt fate. I don't like the texture or the taste of mushrooms, so like I'm just not gonna. I don't eat them. As a side dish, what did I cook today? I didn't cook anything, and I typically don't cook anything at all recently. I started a new meal prep service, and their food is pretty fucking good, so I'm probably gonna stick with that. The zucchinis that they have in the meal prep here too. The zucchinis are much better than the zucchinis I got in the previous meal prep company I was using. These are all local, so it's not like some fucking HelloFresh factor bullshit. It's like local meal prep chef people. But the previous meal prep people I used, the zucchinis would get like really soft and squishy and like grody, and I hated them. But this meal prep company, the zucchinis are like, they're like really firm and really, they're like almost like French fry. And I love it. They feel good. What is it with the false slaves announcement? Well, it's, we had the alert working on YouTube, and then it just kind of fucking broke at some point. Satori makes a Parmesan cheese wheel that's 20 pounds. Pretty manageable size-wise. I just want to do the thing where, like, you take your pasta and then you toss it inside a little dip in the cheese wheel. Help. Oh, God. It's zucchini? No, it's zucchini. Yeah. Zucchini. Are you saying zucchini as a joke? Please tell me that's not how you pronounce zucchini. No, it's zucchini. Broccoli. Water spoon. God, she cooks. She likes making good chicken. She's an anime woman. I need to hit the gym more and become more himbo. Is it wrong to be so attracted to the Foxu woman? I used to have that as an alert. The fucking burger bob alert. Whatever happened to the meal prep my masseuse was making me? She is incredibly busy, and she has a low-functioning autistic child. I've barely been able to see her for the past 2 months because he has an issue with, like, sucking his thumb, and so he constantly gets sick, and then he gets everyone in the house sick, and so they've had strep throat, like, twice in the last 2 months, and so, like, I haven't seen her in, like, 2 weeks now. I should actually see... I don't think I'm doing anything on Monday. I should see if they've recovered enough that she can take appointments on Monday. Because I really need to get into regularly going to her. And it's like, it's not her fault, right? Like, I can't get mad at her. And she was talking about possibly trying to get his tonsils out to help stop sucking his thumb. People in chat, like, recommended things to do to get him to stop sucking his thumb. Trust me, she has done fucking everything. She's done the hot sauce. She's done, like, the nail polish, I think, was the only thing that was mentioned that wasn't something she tried, because I didn't know that existed. Like, she's tried so many things to get him to stop, and he just refuses. You love that when we're gonna bring up White House stuff, we've tangented across like 20 different topics. Now we're on risottos of all things.
Yeah, the risottos, the chimkins is what I appreciate about you.
Hey, massage lady, so I don't dox her name.
Will you be available on Monday, or are you guys still dealing with sick? No, not suck, sick, question mark. I
don't know what kind of emote to give, so I just won't give one. Actually, no, I feel like I should give a happy face. Wait, no, I don't want to be happy because she's sick. What do I'll give her like the praying hands. There we go. That makes sense. I like to punctuate stuff with emotes, chat. Good job not saying what you're typing the stream, Foxu. Keep up the good work. And clam chowder. Clams are disgusting. I hate clams. I hate them.
Ammonia.
Okay. There's a marker you can buy with BitterX link that will make their thumbs unpalatable. I have a lot of you guys in chat that are like nail biters, and nail biters also sometimes like bite the skin around their nails. And I've helped a couple of people by like getting them to use lotion, so it sort of helps with all of the like skin damage that they've done. And lotion obviously tastes very bad, and since you're an adult and not a child, you have a bit more self-control. So the lotion seems to have helped a whole bunch of people stop biting around their skin and nails, which is great. You can start that recovery. I used to have that thing when I was little, before I like started wearing rings and stuff to help with my anxiety. I used to like rub, like I would take like my right hand and I would rub like my thumbnail. And so my thumbnails would grow in with like bumps and ridges, and so they were like super ugly and super fucked up for a really long time because I was aggravating like the nail bed and the cuticle. And once I had other things to like transfer that anxious tick to, my nails eventually grew in, you know, fucking smooth, and now they're just nice. Now they're just nice and wonderful again.
Ammonia.
Get that kid a fidget spinner. Used to bite your nails. You still bite the skin around your nails sometimes, but it's not habitual anymore. Yeah, it was,
It's this one. No, that's not it. Is it this one? That's this one. Open image in new tab.
If you're like a nail biter or a skin on your hands biter, this is the lotion that I recommend. Not only does it taste bad, but it smells pretty decent. It's not like a super overpowering smell. It's just like a natural, like, oh, this is a nice lotion smell. And it's got like a really thick formula, so it doesn't feel like greasy or watery. And once you like rub it into your skin, like it doesn't, like you don't feel like there's a layer of like shit on you. So it has a decent texture, because I know a lot of you autists, you got the texture issues. I got the texture issues, baby. A lotion for the Kirsche. Thick. Yeah, it's a good thick. You want thick lotion. Gold Bond is king. Yeah, it works really well. It works really well if you're like a skin biter and you have like fucked up skin around like your fingernail beds, or like your knuckles, or like around your thumb. It works really well. It's gonna take time, right? It's gonna take time, but like one of my friends had like super fucked up from all of the biting for years, and like after about a year of like trying to mostly remember to not do it and using this lotion, his hands look so much better. So much fucking better. So like it'll take time, but it does work. Residual texture is one of the worst feelings. Sometimes you just have to rub it in more. Yeah, same. I fucking hate it, because it's just like, now I can't touch anything. I'm gonna get like lotion grease everywhere. You've been biting your nails and the skin near your nails. You've been using lotion, but it didn't help, sadly. The least you can control that temptation. It's gonna take a while to like fix the damage that's been done if you've been biting your skin. But like this has been very helpful for those that I have given advice to. Sadly, since you're getting away from stuff packed with seed oils and forever chemicals, you couldn't use lotion like that anymore. Coconut oil and tallow have actually done wonders for your skin. Yeah, I love coconut oil. Coconut oil is wonderful for your skin and hair. Is stuff good for when the dry winter air makes the skin on your hands bleed? Yes. I get really dry skin in the winter. I never get so dry that I like crack or bleed, thankfully, but like I do get very dry skin. And when my skin was like super fucking dry one year, this is what I bought and got. Coconut oil is so fucking good for your curly ass hair. I love coconut oil, man. On a serious note, is there a way to recover nails that grew back in an improper shape after being crushed from tools and such? I don't exactly know. I've only ever had experience with one of my nails being crushed. So like if you have an ingrown nail and you have like an actual good nail technician who does like, you know, manicures and pedicures, as a guy, it'll probably take you a bit longer to find one, right? But typically when I look for like a good nail technician, I look for a small, like intimate setting at a spa or a salon where like they only have, you know, maybe maximum 3 to 5 like manicure or pedicure stations. Typically there'll be only like 2 to 3. And you usually want to have like just, you're not going to be able to get a walk-in appointment a majority of the time. Like if you walk in and they're just like, oh yeah, we can take you right now. You could have gotten lucky and I could have had like an opening on their books, but typically good nail techs are like booked fucking solid. Like before my nail tech retired, I would have to like book her weeks in advance because her schedule was just fucking packed. If you're working a lot and the air is dry and cold, you'll bleed. It's annoying. But yeah, what I was trying to explain. When I was a child, I dropped like one of the crisper drawers from a fridge on my toe. And it was filled with like apples and pears and stuff because my grandma loved those. And so when I dropped the drawer, it like took off the entire nail on my big toe. And so for like my entire life, when that toenail would grow back in, it would grow in a little crooked and it would like slice into my skin. And it was, there's a word for that. It's not a hangnail. Ingrown nail, I think is what it's called. So it'd be like a little bit of an ingrown toenail. And when I started going to my nail tech that's now retired, it was very painful when she did this, mind you. Less painful than the actual ingrown nail. But she would cut out the side of the nail that was like pressed hard into my skin. And I would get a pedicure like once a month. And after about like a year or maybe a year and some change of going to her, and her doing that every time I came in, just like completely cropping the nail down to the cuticle where it was digging into my skin, my nail just started growing back in normally. Like I don't have that ingrown nail problem anymore. And then they loved those past tense. She hates them now.
She still loves apple and pear.
Oh my god, you've had a similar experience? Pinky toenails started growing at a weird angle after a minor accident at work. So like I don't know if they can do that for like any kind of weirdly grown in nail, or if that's just something that can be done for like ingrown nails. But like, if you find a good nail tech and you have like a nail that grows in at a weird angle or some shit, you could always ask. You could always ask. Like, if you have a good nail tech, they'll be able to give you like a decent answer at least. And like most people, like, you can get that taken care of at like a doctor, but it's going to be exponentially more expensive than it would be to just go to a nail tech that knows how to do their fucking job. And Kirsche had her evil nail cured. And there are medical procedures that deal with ingrown nails too. Oh, I know, there absolutely are. There absolutely are, but it's more expensive. The foot docs can also do that. I'm gonna say it for a 4th time. There absolutely are doctors you can go to, but it's definitely more expensive than going to a nail tech. Podiatrist can do something so— okay. Suppose if you took an angle grinder to your nail bed, you may be beyond to help. I mean, fair. You had surgery to remove the nail bed at the edges of your ingrown toenail. They grew back. Time to find a nail tech, baby. Podiatrist. You went to a doctor for that?
I have to say, I love watching you in 2 times speed, and it is such whiplash coming back to live and hearing the rap god talk like a normal person who's panicking. It's still better than the slow talk some do, so acceptable.
Hey Kirsche, did you know doctors can do that too? Hey guys, did you know that Kirsche is the German word for cherry? Just saying, oh, people try to go a more safer route. That sounds painful as fuck. Well, that's why I keep prefacing it with like, you have to find a good nail tech. Like, that's not something that you would go to a nail tech for the first time and be like, hey, yo, can you, like, cut out my ingrown toenail? Like, that's not a first nail tech appointment kind of thing. You have to kind of suss out if they're, like, good at their job. I don't understand the, like, Asian stereotype with, like, you know, every nail salon owned by an Asian as a hot take. Every good professional knows what they're doing nail tech I've ever had has either been a white or black woman. I have never had a good Asian nail tech, so I like, personally, I don't know where the stereotype comes from. Kirsche actually translates to doctors can do that too. But Kirsche, why would you want the phone password of a guy that cheated on you? You should just break up. Holy shit. That's a skewky classic, Cammy. That's so fucking old. Don't know if Kirsche knows this, but a doctor, Chatter's pee-pee was whacked out of existence. A lot of the Asian ones are brothel fronts. I don't know, man. Like, I know there's a metric fuck ton of Asian-owned nail salons, but I have never had a good experience in one. Every single time, even if I tell them, like, hey, I don't have cuticles, please don't push my cuticles, please don't trim my cuticles, please don't do anything with my cuticles. Every single time, I'm still made to bleed. Every single time. And every single time they act surprised, like I didn't just tell them, like, hey, don't touch my cuticles, I will bleed. Hey, the skin around my fingernails is really sensitive, so you're gonna have to be careful. And then they bring out, like, their fucking Dremel drill, like I have fake nails, and then they Dremel on my real fucking natural nail, and then they break my skin next to it because the Dremel hits it. And I'm just like, what the fuck did I just tell you? You dumb bitch. I know you understand English. You were just talking to me in it. Proceeds to do all the things to the cuticles. It makes me so fucking mad. And like, even the last time I got my nails done, because I don't have time. I don't have time to do my own nails at home, which is something I really like doing, because when I do my nails at home, it's typically like a 2-hour minimum affair, and then I can't touch anything for like 2 to 3 hours. Whereas like nail salons have all that special like quick dry bullshit. And so like, even when I got my nails done recently, it was like an emergency, like last minute appointment kind of thing. Cause like, I just didn't have time, as my fault for not trying to find something earlier. And so I went to another Asian nail bar that I hadn't been to before. And the guy managed to slice my finger. Like, it was my middle finger, and it was to the right of my nail bed. So like on the side of my finger, and then all the way around and under my fingernail. And I was like, how the fuck did you manage to do that? Why are you using a Dremel on my natural nails? How? Ouch. Yeah, so it's like, I've never had a good experience with an Asian nail tech, whether it's been for a pedicure or a manicure. So like, anytime I have to make like a last minute nail appointment, I've basically resigned myself to, I'm going to bleed, I'm going to come out of this with scars, and it's not going to be done very well, but at least it will get done. But like, if I have time to actually plan an appointment, I will purposefully only try to find like a black or a white woman to do my nails, because they actually know what they're doing. Almost impressed you managed to fuck up that bad. You'd say very carefully, but they clearly weren't. And they proceed to act as if your nails are fake. Bro, I had a nail tech at one point where they were just like, oh, so you're getting a fill-in? And I was like, no, these are my natural nails. And then like, they nodded and they were like, oh, okay. Like they believed me. And then they brought out like the fucking acrylic powder and they started like building up a bead. And I turned my hands over and I was like, these are my natural nails. Look under my nails. These aren't acrylics. And then they like picked up my hand and like started, like, I don't know how to explain this. Like they put a finger like on the top of your nails. Like my hands are palm up. So they'll put a finger on the top of your nail and then they'll take their thumb and they'll like pull down ever so slightly using the tip of your nail to like try to find the tip of your real nail under the acrylic. And I'm just like, there's no acrylic. These are my real nails. How many times do I have to say it? Is that why your body's trying to grow bone armor? Oh my god, the only arena our proud black sisters outclass the Asians. What do you mean by this? You now know why Kirsche wants her husband to massage her little feetsies. The trauma those things have endured, true. ESL nail techs do not engage. I've had ESL nail techs. I had like a fucking Jamaican lady once. She was fucking wonderful. I wish I had lived in the state that I saw her in. Oh, because she was great. It sounds like they had the listening comprehension of the average chatter. True and real. Clearly you were lying, they must have thought. The amount of times like people have to check when I say they're my real nails is insane. Like I get compliments on my nails almost every time I go outside. And like it burns in my brain every time I say they're my real nails. And then the person that I'm talking to just like grabs my nail and sort of like presses it between their fingers. And they're like, oh my god, they are real. And it's like, no, I was fucking lying to you. Like, what do you mean? Probably because other people have lied about their acrylics being naturals. I mean, I'm sure they do. Women do it online all the time. When I was still in my like a Blade and Soul guild, there were some women who would just like post pictures all the time of themselves. And there was one chick. No, it wasn't Blade and Soul. I think this was Terra. Like after I came back. Sorry about that. It was my Terra guild after I came back. And they would post like pictures of themselves all the time. And there was this one chick who like very clearly had acrylics because like when you looked under her hand, you could see the acrylic line and the line where like her real nail was like the end of it. You could also see where it was raised up around the sides of her fingers because when you build the acrylic gel, even if you have someone who's like really good at making short acrylic so they mimic natural nails, you're still going to have more lift on the nail bed than you would with just regular nail polish. Like with regular nail polish, it's going to be like maybe like a 0.5 millimeter high off of your nail. Because like sometimes you need 3 to 4 coats. You have a base coat, you have a top coat. You're building paint on it, right? But the acrylic is going to be noticeably higher. And so like whenever she would post pictures of her nails and she's like, oh, I'm so happy that my natural nails are beautiful. And I'm like, bitch, those aren't your natural nails. And all the guys would be like, wow, those are your natural nails? That's amazing. I hate acrylics. They're so gross looking. It's like, you fucking morons. It's just like when men say they like women without makeup and they're wearing a full face of makeup. Those aren't real nails. I'm going to kill you. You're the foot fucking master. You got your technique down. You don't be tickling or nothing. Oh my god. What do you mean by ESL, Jamaican nail tech? We speak English here. It's our national language. It's an accent. Well, I thought there was another language they spoke in Jamaica, but okay, I'll take that L. I'll take that fucking L. If there's no other, Jamaicans aren't ESL. It's a British colony. Okay. I thought there was another language there. I thought there was another language. My bad. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction, chat. Thank you for correcting me. Kirsche, you can't blame us. We know next to nothing about nails. It's just like, just stop believing every woman when they say it's natural, because like most of the time it's probably not. That shit ticks me off, because it's like, why you gotta lie, man? You paid the price for the acrylics. Just be honest. Acrylics are fucking expensive. Chat, she's Bostonian. She's basically ESL herself. True. True and real. You thought Jamaica was like Brazil and spoke primarily Portuguese? I don't know what I thought they spoke, but I thought they had another language that wasn't English. You love how anybody just getting here is gonna see a big bottle of lotion and have no idea what's going on. Do you know what happened to the nail group I was in? Where there was a trans dude that posted pics of himself with his nails in the corner of a pic. Yeah, more of that started happening. More of that started happening. And like, I don't know, I don't want to call them regular men, because they're definitely not regular, but like, a lot of the pictures now are like dudes with their nails painted. Just showing their like short, not even manicured nails with just like a single color on them. And it's like, man, I was in this group to get like ideas for like mixing colors or like patterns or like knowing when sales were happening, knowing when new stuff was dropping. And now it's just like, and now I just have to see like men and their painted nails all the time. And you know, so brave, sister. You expect us to call random women on bullshit even if we're 100% sure, which very few of us are. It's easier to just smile and nod. I was like, I'll call a bitch out. Be like, hey, that's not natural. Stop fucking lying, man. And they got the super gauge. Do they have hairy feet and hands? They do. They do. And it's just like, some of them even have like nice hands. And I was like, I guess it's fine if like guys wear nail polish, but it's like, I wanted my little nail polish group to stay women, I guess. You don't say gay, but the word you do use isn't Twitch safe. I know, they're oppressing my Bostonian people. I can't say our favorite word. My Kier got nail-gated. I did get nail-gated, man. They call it English, but you can't understand half of what they say. I like Jamaican accents. I think it's nice. Do women like hands because they take so much time into caring for their nails? I don't know. I have no idea. Truly, that's the real hate crime. Only acceptable color on men's nails is when they just use a pen because they're bored. Well, it's like I could give you a pass if you're like a guy in like a metal band or like a fucking emo band, right? Like you're dressing up your character to like play the part of your bandmates on the stage. Like, I get it. That makes sense. But like if you're just like a normal dude and you're like, I'm gonna drive my truck to the Home Depot. Why are you painting your nails, man? Why are you doing that? Women like hands because they visualize them slowly crushing their throat or holding our hands. That's you know, you could have went wholesome with that one. The Homo Depot. Jamaican English is so far removed from regular English, it's a standalone dialect. Maybe that's why I just assumed it was ESL. Yeah, just say MiG-15. The NATO call sign for it is the slur. What? You can't trick me into saying slurs. I thought that was a gun. I thought that was a gun. What are you doing? What? No, it's a plane. Okay, all right. It's just a plane. It's okay. You complimented a woman once for wearing so little makeup and taking care of her skin, and she went on a rant about how she used to have horrible skin, but then became militant about skincare instead of using makeup. I've worn makeup like 3 or 4 times in my entire life. I bought makeup to try and learn how to do it myself, but very quickly realized both, 1, I don't want to put the effort into learning how to do this myself, and 2, I would never wear it often enough for it to be worth the time investment to learn the skill. So I just said, fuck it. Anytime I have like a literal special event, like, I don't know, when I get married, I can just pay for someone to do my makeup. It's a gun, it's a plane, it's Superman. You just looked up the NATO call sign and it is in fact a slur. Jesus Christ. Should start using the US8 articles before chat tricks you into saying more slurs. Right, I was thanking people. T-Slough, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you. Eggs Over Novice, thank you for the 2. Start Kirsche a wiki feet with the feet pics emote. True. At 100,000 followers, you guys get real feet pics. So, you know, gotta pump those numbers up, ladies. Help. Anthony, thank you for the 10. It's also acceptable for a father to get his nails painted by his young daughter. True. True and real. That is very true. You are a good father when you let your daughter paint your nails. They're not going to be done well, and so people will know it's done by a child. Help! Your late wife wouldn't roll the trash can to the curb without putting on makeup? Man. If we're just going out for something quick, you'll be lucky if I remember to brush my hair, man. Hell, thank you for the 5. Your Foxu, they're claws, not nails. I mean, the last time I got them done, usually I have my nails in like a sort of like rough almond shape, because I like that shape. But the last time I got my nails done, even though I said almond, he filed them into like much more of a point. They're not quite stiletto, but they definitely are more pointy than almond. And I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I'm thinking maybe next time I get them done, I'll actually try coffin. You wear makeup for a few costumes. Cosplay is fun and all, but you wouldn't want it to be your everyday. Oh god, I would hate having to wear makeup every day. Spider God has a good point. If we combined YouTube and Twitch followers, we'd already be there. Can we let that count for feet pics? Absolutely not. Has to be 100,000 followers on one platform. Mr. Kwasta Hopper, thank you for the 10 gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you. Midgard Thickguard, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Or, yeah, there was 1,000 biddies. I'm sorry. My brain died. Forgot to say thank you for mentioning Pedialyte. Currently saving your mom's hydration levels. She was hospitalized due to chemo, tearing her down to 92 pounds. Holy shit. After 3 weeks, she was released, and Pedialyte's keeping her hydrated and her electrolytes up. Huge thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you. My moderators were the ones that told me to drink it, and I listened to them. You know, sometimes as a woman, I have to listen. I don't do it a lot, but sometimes. So thank you. Thank you. I'm glad it's helping. Sorry to hear about your mom having to need chemo, but hopefully things will get better. Hopefully things will get better. What does a coffin nail actually look like? Just a flat tip. I mean, kind of. It's literally a coffin. Coffin nails.
Emotes. Emotes. Beep 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 ba doo boop boop. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
So it's like the flat tip, but it's got like the points on the side of it. I feel like these are a lot easier to break than rounded nails because they have like just easier chipping angles. But I would like to try coffin nails at some point because I always think they look really nice. And these are they're about the length that my nails are at right now. So if I grow my nails out a little bit longer and I don't break them, I should be able to get them changed to coffin. These snag points. The light stuff is the public grade IV fluid. Very good for dehydration. It is. It's very nice. Can use them as emergency screwdrivers. Please don't use your nails as emergency screwdrivers. That's a great way to break them. Your nails are not tools. If you grow out your natural nails and you're trying to keep them like nice and party and not broken, you have to be a woman. You don't use your nails as tools. If you use your nails as tools, you will break them. So you have to find other ways to do things that you can no longer do because your nails are too long. Like opening soda cans. You guys, I put like little soda can tab openers on my throne. And so I use those. The nails can be a weapon. That's what a good man is for. Yeah, but I don't have one of those yet. They're good for picking up small electronics. Oh my god. I actually had the biggest woman moment in the fucking world before. I don't know how this has never happened to me. I don't go to ATMs very often, right? Like I never have to physically put my card in like ATMs or in like sockets. And like when I would pay for things with cards before they had the tap, the card readers at like retail stores, the card would still be mostly outside of the card reader and it didn't have like a big container for it. So I went to the ATM recently when I had to go pick up that fucking room divider screen I talked about. And I put my card in an ATM, and after I took out the money, I couldn't take my card out because of my nail. Like, I couldn't grip it because it was too far in, and the card holder was too bulky. And so I'm just like, oh fuck, what do I do? I don't have one of those things on my keychain that women with long nails have because I never go to ATMs. How the fuck am I supposed to get my card out? So I unironically had to like ask the fucking gas station cashier if he could take my card out of the ATM for me. It was incredibly embarrassing. I was just like, I'm sorry, I didn't prepare for this. I can't get my card out of the ATM. He's like, oh, is it stuck? And I'm like, no, I just have long nails. If only you had a roach clip. I don't smoke, man. Obviously, this is a male audience. How do I turn my fingers into a screwdriver? Good thing you went at business hours and not at night, right? Better carry around a Swiss Army knife or something with tweezers. I just felt so fucking silly because it's like it's not a problem I've ever encountered before. I've only ever seen like other women have that issue in like TikToks and stuff. So it's like it's never crossed my mind that like I would need to prepare for something like that. Carry chopsticks like a real weeb. Here's literally the Flork meme with the lady with the foot-long nails. They're not that long. Needle nose pliers are your friend. You would laugh at me in the break room. Hopefully he laughed at me and also called me cute. Don't be embarrassed. Made that dude's day. He got to help a pretty woman. Crook your fingers and pull them out with your knuckles. I tried that! I tried to crook my fingers and like grip it in my knuckles, but the card reader, the thing that you like put the card in, was too bulky. I couldn't get in there, man. No metal tweezers, it can fuck with the magnets on the card. Oh, I didn't know that. If you don't take the card out, the ATM is going to eventually pull it in for safekeeping. I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, he got a quest and he won. Men love quests! Can confirm, helping pretty women makes your day. I don't know, I feel bad when I ask for help. Howdly doodly champion, the diddly doodler, thank you for 5. As a type 1 diabetic, you had to get a doctor to numb your toe and cut the cuticle to fix your toenail, but it keeps coming back. I don't know how diabetes would like affect your nails or anything. I know it can affect your feetsies because it can like make them numb and shit, but like I don't have diabetes, so I don't know anything about that. Like Daryl Knees, thank you for the 199 and the cute heart. Revenant Legion, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you. Eggs Over Novice, thank you for the 2. We need proof that your toe is fixed or we riot. 100,000 followers and then you get feet pics. Ben Sweetster, thank you for the member, thank you. Slightly Buff Weeboo, thank you for the $25 doodles. You love watching me in 2 times speed, but it's whiplash. Oh, I remember that going off. Thank you. Thank you, Buff Weeboo. I feel like sometimes when I watch back my VODs and I'm only on 1 time speed, I feel like it's 2 times speed anyways, or when I put it on 2 times speed, I just sound normal, so Fetch quests aren't always bad. Yeah. I know I'm scrolling. Mercenary 21, thank you for 2. Thanks to your autism, you never got a job until 35. And Tim keeps making fun of me saying I need to get a handicap plaque so we can park in nice parking spaces. Since my pain doctor told me I was a 30 out of 50 on the disabled scale. I don't know if that's enough to get a fucking handicap parking plaque thingy. No job till 35. You'll mark it on my map. Oh yeah, I can't read maps. Tim is gay, that's a disability. True! The betas causes poor circulation in your hands and feet. If your feet get an infection, it's hard to get white blood cells down there, so amputations. Is that how that fucking Only Use Me Blade guy got his leg hole? Was it the diabetes? I didn't know the story about how he got leg hole. I just knew that he did have leg hole and that other guy, like, drank hot sauce out of it and then vomited. Bring up mold-caused asthma, and we'll get those 20 points, Jesus. Do I get extra points for mental disability? Well, I'm not actually mentally disabled, so... I'll mark it on your map. The autist gets activated at this phrase. Yes, the gamer leg. The rotten leg man mentioned that. He lives rent-free in my fucking head, dude. When the older gas station lady calls you honey, you start gushing. Oh, it's so sweet when they do that. Stop bringing these things up at dinner time. You should be able to be strong enough to eat during anything I mention, okay? You had me in the background. What the fuck did you just hear? There was a streamer called Only Use Me Blade. I don't know anything about who he was or what kind of content he did, except that he was pretty not well liked. And there was at one point where he did like a stream with some other streamer guy, and he had like a rotting leg hole on his foot. It was like slightly above his ankle. I don't know if it was like gangrene or like a result of diabetes. Like I don't know how he got the leg hole, but it like got worse, and there were like people documenting like how his leg hole looked every time he streamed, just to like track the progress of how bad it was getting. And during the stream, and like I think it was in like an RV or some shit, the other streamer guy who was there with him put hot sauce in the like rotting leg hole, and then drank it, and then vomited. He did drunk rage Call of Duty streams and videos. Okay, see, Skewky knows a lot more about lolcow people than I do. I just like info dump that stuff after I learn about them. He's 100% not alive anymore, right? I have no idea. I have no idea where he is or what he's doing now. Okay, but why the fuck would someone do that? I think they were tipped like $100 or some shit. I think it was their chat who was like $100, put hot sauce in the leg hole and drink it. That's vile as fuck. Yeah, it's for the content, chat. He's alive last you saw? Okay, alright. Did he get amputated yet? Does he still have a leg hole? You remember doom scrolling Twitter once and you found a Riona fetishist in a pink room? Hello Kitty shit everywhere. She was poking her rotting leg like it was black and was spewing out bits of pus. Ew. Ew, that's grotesque. Your rotting leg hole. Let's not skip that part. I do it for the vine! You morbidly curious? How can you see this? I played it on stream before, but I don't know how to find it anymore. I mean, if Ziz has the rotting leg hole clip somewhere on tap, I'll fucking play it again. It's not very long. I think that Only Use Me Blade broke his 1-year sobriety because he was super chatted like $100 to take a shot. Oh, that's so sad. Does that mean when Rakita gets out of jail, he'll start doing rails of cocaine for $100 super chats? Ziz, please, not this time. Putting hot sauce on an open wound seems like a very bad idea. Yeah, but if it's a rotting leg hole, it didn't even look like he felt it. I'm gonna be real with you. He's not in jail. I know he's not in jail yet, but isn't he going to get sentenced soon? I don't know if he will get jail time, but I know it was like part of the like he can get up to this many years or whatever when I saw it on Twitter. Rakita's in jail. No, he's not in jail yet. He got convicted of some of his charges. And they had like you can get up to blah 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 years and blah 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 for fines. I don't remember the numbers. Sentencing is in April. And I think he did like, yeah, like you said, a plea deal because his wife didn't get any charges, right? She got everything dropped. Rakita will do coke with or without a super chat, most likely. Speaking of Riona fetishist, remember the VTuber that stapled her lady parts? I do. Apparently she also put thumbtacks in her lady parts. Rakita got a sweetheart plea deal and won't see prison. Interesting. He is getting probation. We don't know how long yet. Oh. Well, Rakita would be more like, pay me $100 to stop for 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. This is when you do your comeback stream, right? And like on your desk, you just have a mountain of baking soda as like a joke. I just upgraded from a turkey sandwich to a steak sandwich. I sure hope we don't talk about anything disgusting. Do not play past 1 minute, 45 seconds. Vomiting is TOA. Okay, I can show you hot sauce in a rotting leg hole, but I cannot show you vomiting. How do the rules here on Twitch work? Nobody fucking knows.
So, what do I have to say?
Oh! I got $100 on Venmo. Oh shit!
It was 100. I did remember correctly. I'm nuts.
No way, you're not even streaming.
I know.
Well, I sent him a shot. What we gotta do?
I have to.
This guy sounds so fucking drunk.
Get the hot sauce. Let's go.
Oh, the hot sauce.
I guess the hot sauce. Let's go. He's slurring so hard,
Okay,
dude.
so where do I put this?
I didn't think that would happen.
Fucking did. Hey,
No, sit down.
No, I need to get the hot sauce.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. May take your fucking pathetic stream again.
No, you gotta film it. You gotta film it.
Oh, that is okay.
Oh, yeah,
So
hey, come here.
just
Hey,
sit
come
down.
here.
No, I
Hey,
need to
come
go
here,
to his
come
leg
here.
holes.
Come here, come
What?
here.
I need to go to the leg holes.
Those eyes. Yeah, they are fucking plastered, man. I think all of us can be glad that this is in like 24p. There's like 10 whole pixels in this entire fucking video. So you don't get the up close high definition leg hole.
Which one? Anyone?
Which one? He says multiple leg holes.
There you go.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah, buddy.
Ugh.
Oh my
I'm watching the times this. I'm watching it. And now we have to pause because he's literally about to vomit all over that floor from drinking the hot sauce out of the rotting leg holes. No wonder he puked. This isn't nearly as bad as he thought it would be, actually. You know. Yeah, we have to cut it. I can't show you the vomiting. You got a leg hole like that from being hit with a firework. Jesus Christ. You know how people convert World War II to high definition? Imagine someone making this to 4K or VR. If I loaded into a VR world and this was like I was trapped inside this RV, I would probably have a little bit of a breakdown, dude. Okay, didn't see the scroll bar before. Don't worry, don't worry. Yikes is not strong enough of a word to describe this. I fucking love this, dude. Pippa didn't know about this either, so in one of our first collabs, I got to show this to her. I was like, how the fuck, woman, you know so much more about lolcows than I do. Pippa lives for the lolcow lore, dude. I do not know shit, because my brain don't work. So when I got to teach her this, that was fucking amazing. Like how when I pressed play, you lost internet? Well, just stop being part of my PC, Ziz. You ever see the rotting gamer leg meme? It's basically use me blade. No, I haven't. When I was talking about it, you had assumed drinking out of like the rotting leg hole was more like a shot glass than licking off a plate. Yeah, you know. Is your first time hearing of this? You know, Pippa spec'd into lolcow and Chuba knowledge, Kirsche spec'd into politics and cursed shit. Yeah, exactly. That's why we do so well together. The things we spec'd into, they're complementary. It's like a tank and a healer joining your party, you know? You originally found Pippa from her doing a stream about a lolcow. How nostalgic. You have a leg hole and you only fill it with a manuka honey to heal it? I don't know what that means. I don't like this conversation anymore. Is the leg hole thing done now? It's done. There's no more leg holes on screen. They can't hurt you. Freezer Arts, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Kirsche should be like, you kids are idiots. I got paid to starve. You fucking idiot African children. Just get paid money to starve yourself. Fucking idiots. Say rotting leg hole and you're thinking more like the holes from freaking parasites from down in Central America. No, it's not parasite. It's from him just being disgusting. But I don't know if it's like diabetes disgusting or like he got an infection disgusting or like gangrene disgusting. Like I don't know how the leg hole happened. Can't believe Pippa and Kirsche used to have 8-hour+ streams. You missed the long collabs. We'll have to do it again sometime. We'll have to find some weird rabbit hole to climb down again. He is the parasite. Help! Help! I got my headphone cable stuck between my toes. Okay, there we go. I couldn't get it out. I thought he was gonna slurp the sauce out of the hole because you've seen images of really deep pockets. I mean, his leg hole had gotten really deep. It got pretty bad, man, but you know. You saw it just fine. I just heard a hole and expected a hole proper, not like a divot in the skin. That's still a hole! And you couldn't really see the second one that was like on the other side of his leg that was licked first. While seeing the eating hot sauce out of a rotting leg hole, but what about eating hot sauce out of a butthole? Well, that's porn, so you can't play that on Twitch. Mercenary21, thank you for the 5. Diagnosed OCD, ADHD, Asperger's, and severe autism. Showed up in background checks and prevented you from getting even a job cleaning toilets. Really? That's kind of crazy. Dynaside13, thank you for the 5. You're probably on the spectrum, but you don't want to risk your CDL. Big truck of room, and you like driving them. That seems really weird that a like official autism diagnosis would actually prevent you from getting so many jobs, even if you're capable of doing them. That seems a little fucked up to me. Bro was the whole spectrum. Your back, is it done? It's done. The leg hole's gone. It can't hurt you. Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the 690. Oh, Giga Chad, no message. Commando, CQC, thank you for the 7-month resub. Point of view, the fox who looks for himbos and descriptions. Samuel, thank you for the gift sub to Teaspoon. Thank you. Thank you for gift sub to Teaspoon. Long time cutie. Cinder the Hunter, thank you for the 15 months of Proom. Prooms for the Foxu. Corsches for the chat bros to do. Please do not the Kirsche. Oh, I got a buzz on my phone, and I was hoping it was my massage lady, but she hasn't answered me yet. I'm sad now. I'm sad now. Hidden, thank you for the 10. Your bones mean you'll never truly be cream filled. You'll always be filled with the crunchy peanut brittle. Why do you have to hurt me so? Space Dan Gaming, thank you for the 7-month resub. Michael, thank you. Thank you. Go to Prism, thank you for the 15-month resub. Do I even want to know why you're looking at a Gardevoir plushie? I love Gardevoir. She's so pretty. She's literally me. For real, for real. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. Inglewood, California is next to Lax, Super Ghetto. What is Lax? Mercenary 21, thank you again for that 2. The original Inglewood super chat. I remember saying that one. Abra fucking cadabra, thank you for the 50. I just wanted to shout out your work for buying you some new tools today. They don't know that, though. Congrats on the new work equipment! What a wonderful time. LAX. Oh! It was in lowercase, so I just read it as lax. And also, if it was uppercase, I also probably would have been like, I don't know what that is. I'm bad at acronyms. Chat, I can't into acronyms. Please don't torture me. Los Angeles International Airport. Laxative. Oh my god. Spirit Beaver. Thank you for the 138. Yo, chat. Watch Farmlands, the lore in Southern Dock. I probably won't. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. Arms for the Norse. Ars, Arcs, Thermonuclear, IBCM. What? Kappa Dulce, thank you for the 5 for the Foxu. Stay well, and thanks for being entertaining at my lonely-ass work on Fridays. Yesterday was a great time while doing the most annoying shit. Bless. Dude, yesterday was so great. I didn't get to my US aid tabs. I swear to God, I'm gonna get to them today. I know we're 3 hours up. I'm gonna fucking do it. Yesterday, I didn't get to them, but we got through so many news stories, man. I got through so much. I felt so happy. There's so many closed tabs. Oh yeah, BGM. We're no longer listening to leg hole sucking. Kamchi, thank you for the 199. Gardevoir and Talkin' Alien, both here and space. And Kamchi, thank you for another 199. It just came to the stream, and the first thing you see is the Gardevoir. Welcome. We talked about everything, but yeah, pretty much. Third one, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you. Right behind you, human. No, you're not. Thank you for the subby, bubby. Zenik, thank you again for that 375 and kicking off a tangent earlier. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. We have underground tunnels that crisscross the globe. Can you imagine if we get like specialty underground train tubes? Don't say subways, chat. We're like...
My bank screwed you out of my previous stono, so here's bonus alliteration. Swirling snow sweeps softly down, snug streamer, safe and warmly, watching well, while winter winds wildly woes with wisdom, wit.
My brain stopped. I'm gonna have to read that one manually again because like my brain just fucking like exploded. I don't know why. Fucking underground train. We got underground train, but not like a subway. But like it goes through the ocean, and so like you have like the big thick glass tube, and you're on the train in the tube under the ocean, and so like you can look around and see like all the sharks and the angler fishes as you take a high-speed train from like Boston to London, right? You know, that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so fucking cool. You could see the moment the brain turned off. Sometimes the fox needs to turn off and on again. Sometimes I need to be restarted. Psycho, I fucking hell. Thank you for the 5. Apparently Samaj Z is a fan of you, great artist. Exploit his Canadian ass. Well, I don't want to fuck Canadian ass. I'm not into pegging. I have not heard of Samaj Z. Maybe I would recognize his art if I saw it, but I'm bad at names. That's pretty cool to know. That's pretty cool to know. I had Gutex like a tweet of mine the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I recognize that man. I recognize that bulge. Koikitsu, thank you for the 15-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the 10. This is the next evolution of the waifu pillow. Oh my god. Imagine if I could have like a fucking life-size 5'7" plushie of myself. That'd be crazy. Lupus Ebrius, thank you for the 11-month resub. Trump gets in office and Pokemon starts releasing naughty... That's not a naughty toy, it's a plushie!
Ah, no.
Dressed Glass, thank you for that huge fucking 310 for the plush earlier again. Thank you.
No.
Anthony, thank you for the 10. We know you have a hand fetish, but what's your opinion on beat up hands from manly work? You can have the beat up manly hands, but if you lotion them, they'll still feel real fucking nice instead of like sandpaper. Psycho, thank you for the 5. Google finally processed your donos to me a month later. What the fuck? Why did it take them a fucking month? Are they thinking you're some sort of like weird scam thing? Which, like, there was someone who sent in a mod ticket about how, like, after my plushie pre-order period ended, U2's like refunded their order saying it was...
reached the dono I sent yesterday, which is fine. But man, my birthday yesterday was quite interesting yesterday, listening to you while spending time with my mother for my birthday and acting normal.
Birthday! Happy belated birthday, slightly buff weeboo!
Thank you for the 25. Sorry I did not get to your message yesterday. Hopefully I got to it today, but like,
Happy birthday!
I hope you had a very good birthday day. Hope you had delicious cake. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. But you know, the U2s, they refunded it saying that like they had like a fraud detection on like his purchase. And he was just like, I'm not a fraud detection. I just live in a third world South American country. Why are they doing this to me? So I contacted my guy and I told him about it in the ticket, and I guess he just like fucking forgot. And so I mentioned it to my U2's guy again the other day because he was like, hey, we'd really like to do something else with you again. And it's like, well, I would love to make something else with you, but also can you fix this guy's issue first? Because like, I don't want someone in my community to go without a plush that they wanted to spend their hard-earned dollary doodles on because your side flagged them as like fraudulent when it wasn't. And so hopefully they can get that sorted out and get that guy his plush. Your bank regularly cucks you out of giving money to anime people? That's so weird. That's so weird. You mean Schwarzwalder Kirsche Torte?
No. That's cakey.
No. Gaming Microscope Plays, thank you for the 100. Wow. Cataclystia, thank you for the 500 biddies. No message. Giga Chat, thank you. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2. Have a good stream, Foxu.
You have a good day.
Screaming Spleen, thank you for the 8-month resub. Andrews, thank you for the member. Cataclystia, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you. Phantom389, thank you for the 20-month resub. Cataclystia, thank you for 400 fucking biddies. Cool Silverwolf, thank you for the 609.
Awoo!
Dragon Master, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies on the YouTubes. Rave Master J, thank you for the 21-month resub, my guy, thank you. Jag Velfadezo, thank you for the 18-month resub. Thank you. And then this is a day ago. Hell yeah. Okay, I think I'm caught up here, so let me hit the refresh button. You hope he gets his plushie. I hope he gets it too. I hope they figure it out, because like the most I can do is bother them to fix it, because I can't fix it, unfortunately. Lugzan, thank you for the 260. I take some fraud Latin American money. Thank you. Thank you for your fraudulent money dollars. A Squeaky Moose, thank you for the 11 months of Prune. Thank you. A Slightly Buff Weeboo, thank you again. And happy belated birthday! Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. Arm the Boers in South Africa. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that. Toast damage, thank you for the 25. Your bank screwed me out of the previous dono. Here's the bonus alliteration. A swirling snow sweeps softly down, snug streamer safe and sound, wrapped warmly, watching well, while winter winds widely wail, weathering woes with wisdom, wit.
Thank you! It's like a poem.
Probably the R's, you know. PayPal's a culprit of stopping payments to and from anti-woke people. It's still fucking weird to me, though. You know, it's still fucking weird. A Deadly Gas Cloud, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. I'm also really glad, like, even though it's still, like, through, you know, PayPal or Stream Elements, because Stream Elements has their own, like, SE Pay thing, which is how you can not use PayPal to pay me sometimes. I'm glad that some of the Flesh streamers that I collab with have started using Stream Elements, because it's like, yeah, you might not get on the, like, daily rankings for Super Chats or whatever, but you keep more of the money since you're not getting 30% taken from YouTube. So I'm very, very happy to help out some of the fleshy friends I have with that. They don't know about it, I guess, because they use the StreamYards. It's a form of poem with a repetition of ooh sounds. Very impressive and whimsical. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Hate to be that guy, but when do we get to the USA tabs? It's been 3+ hours! I will never underestimate the fox who's tangenting powers again. I really wanted to get through thank yous and shit too. And it's oh my god, there's so much. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can tangent into the tabs for a little bit, and then I can get back to fucking thank yous after.
Serene, striking, scrumptious, slippery, sparkling, special,
Scrumptious.
spectacular, stylish, sunny, sweet, splendid, successful, swanky, supreme, skillful, sweet, sanguine, sheepish, sleek, slender, slim, sparkling, swaggering, soulful, serious, super Saturday, spicy foxu.
Spicy! That's me. I'm a spicy. I'm a spicy.
Your thing didn't show up in my stream elements. They hate me. They hate me. StreamYard sounds impractical if it ever rains.
Spider God, thank you for the beautiful narrations.
Thank you, Spider God. Thank you, Spider God, for the 35. Born to tangent. I am born to tangent. World of fuck. Like the first thing that I had that I brought up for yesterday was the new USAID website. Everyone is fired. 10,000 people losing their jobs overnight. And this is what kicked off the firestorm of like all of the Democrats losing their fucking minds because all of their slush monies, all of their money laundering. Oh, that's gonna end, man. On Friday, February 7th, 2025 at 11:59 p.m. EST, this man waited until like the tick before midnight. That's crazy. All USAID direct hire personnel will be placed on administrative leave globally, with the exception of designated personnel responsible for mission-critical functions, core leadership, and specialty designated programs. Essential personnel expected to continue working will be informed by agency leadership by Thursday, February 6th at 3 p.m. EST. For USAID personnel currently posted outside the United States, the agency, in coordination with missions and the Department of State, is currently preparing a plan in accordance with all applicable requirements and laws under which the agency would arrange and pay for return travel to the United States within 30 days and provide for the termination of PSC and ISC contracts that are not determined to be essential. How many scumfucks do you think are gonna wait out the 30 days and be like, Donald Trump's administration and USAID abandoned me in this foreign country. They're terrible people. They don't care about Americans or American workers. Thanks to all the corruption in the Venezuelan Opofication, it will finally be taken out. I don't know what that means. Isn't Oppo a monkey? If USAID and the Department of Education are getting the boot, can the ATF be next, please? No. No. IRS and then the ATF. All right? IRS is more important to dismantle, but then the ATF can go. You think broad brush moves like this are a bad idea? Your understanding is not everything USAID does is fraud? Nah, I like this. I like fucking scorched earth, baby. Get it the fuck out. If it does anything worthwhile, you can build that back up after you cut out all the rot, right? Plant a new fucking tree. Don't try to save the rotted one. Too much is fraud. Yeah, exactly. The agency will consider case-by-case exceptions and return travel extensions based on personal or family hardship, mobility or safety concerns, or other reasons. Also, the agency will consider case-by-case exceptions and return travel extensions. If you have, like, a mobility concern, how are you being, like, a foreign agent travel person for the United States? Like, I just, like, maybe this is ableist of me, but I feel like, I don't know, if you're, like, in a mobility scooter, or, like, if you can't walk very well, maybe you shouldn't be the person that we're sending as a liaison to another country. I don't know. Ask Javier Millet how well broad stroke removal works. What with his massive approval rating, his economy improving greatly and all? Yeah, exactly. Because they don't actually do their job. Yeah, pretty much. Going to the Sahara with a mobility scooter would be crazy. You're just reading at hotair.com how USAID helped fund the overthrow of Bangladesh's government. That wouldn't fucking surprise me if true. Not that kind of mobility, Kier. I mean, I don't know what they mean by that. Equal access laws, if they have the qualifications, they have to be given a chance. Do you really believe that, though? Further guidance on how to request an exemption will be forthcoming. Thank you for your service. Now get the fuck out, is basically what this is. We have a little video here. A little fucking video here. USAID whistleblower Mark Moyer reveals how the agency sent him to DEI indoctrination camp, ordering him to take on the identity of a Scandinavian woman and do a privilege walk. Our children won't believe us when we tell them what happened. At least with regular war, when there's like death and destruction, you can like point to it and be like, this was bad. But when you're talking about like mass scale propaganda and brainwashing, it's a much crazier topic to try and like teach people about.
Mark Moyer, he's a USAID whistleblower, and he joins me now. So Mark, you started at USAID.
His face looks too small for his head.
Did they send you to DEI camp?
Yes, and great to be with you, Jesse. So I didn't get into the agency till February 2018, and this is one of the big differences that we're already seeing that in 2017, Trump administration was very slow to get into the agency. So I get there in February, and we have what's called a privilege walk as part of the orientation, where you are given an identity. Now, I was a Scandinavian woman, and so when they read lines like, you know, I get discriminated against.
Like, that sounds so fucking goofy. To have this like old man be like, yeah, I had to do a privilege walk as part of orientation. They assigned me to be a Scandinavian woman.
Because of government services, or people don't look how I look. So you took a step forward if it applied, and if it didn't. And so I ended up near the front, and you know, the indigenous woman with, you know, unwanted pregnancy and the male prostitute were at the other end, and then we talked about our privileges.
I think that's really dumb that having an unwanted pregnancy gets you victim points, because you made the conscious decision to sit on that dick, right? Like the only exception I would say is if it was obviously from like rape, right? Because you didn't make that decision, that was taken from you non-consensually. But like an unwanted pregnancy getting you victim points seems really fucking dumb as like a natural victim point occurrence. Because if you had an unwanted pregnancy, like, that's your own goddamn fault. It's like, even if you have condoms or birth control, that shit can fail. It's not 100%. So it's like when you have sex with someone, even with types of birth control, you're basically saying, I am okay with the consequences. I am someone who thinks that, like, I am like an actual pro-choice person, not this weird like pro-abortion shit that's in current year, where it's like, I don't think that abortion should ever be used as a form of birth control. You do preventative measures. You don't just like, well, whoops, accident happened, time to fucking... Like, I think all of these states that have restricted it to like 6 weeks, I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. And so, like, people getting victim points for, like, unwanted pregnancy is crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Indigenous woman and male prostitute. Why are random government employees trying to understand these rules? Especially male prostitute. Like, unless you were trafficked as a child, like, you're probably doing that willingly. Yeah, it's not like women where you're typically trafficked as an adult because you're smaller and weaker and you can't fight back. Like... For men to be victims, they need to be obviously disabled and clearly in the right. For women to be a victim, they need to be a victim of their own decisions. It's a modern plague. I hated those fucking posters when I was in high school that were just like, he was drunk, she was drunk, she couldn't consent. And it's like, how is a drunk man supposed to be suddenly responsible for a drunk woman's decision? They are both impaired. What the fuck do you mean? 0 weeks, emergency only, make some damn responsible decisions for once and don't get pregnant in the first place. I think 0 weeks would be a bad idea because, again, like alcohol, like pornography, you cannot make something like abortion completely illegal because it will still happen in like back alleyways and it will be more dangerous for everyone involved. So I think the restrictions where you can still get it done safely is much better, and that women who use it as a form of birth control and still exploit that system should be rightfully shamed for doing so. Government prohibition is mostly gay. That's fine. Let danger be one of the consequences of being irresponsible. I just don't think that would be a good idea. Safe, legal, and rare. Yeah, unironically safe, legal, and rare. Not all this weird bullshit we have in current year. Here's the best form of contraceptive. Don't have sex. It's not hard. You're never gonna stop people from doing that. It's like a literal losing battle. And people would just go back to using the stairs. Not saying none are trafficked. Obviously, a lot of women and children are, but most prostitutes aren't trafficked. I know, there's a lot that do it by choice, but when you're looking at trafficking in prostitution, you're obviously going to find a lot more women and children than you are men. If you cannot afford to relocate on a taxpayer-funded salary, you ought to take a good hard look at your expenses. I say this as a minimum wage blue-collar worker. It depends on like where you're trying to relocate. Like me, I'm hard stuck on New England because I want to be with my family, and that's a really fucking expensive area. Ma'am, you've been in to have 8 abortions in the last year. You're on your own for this one. I was like, ma'am, you're on your 8th abortion in the last year. Well, there's no loyalty punch card where like you get 10 abortions, you get your 11th free. All right, ma'am, we're gonna have to ask you to exit the building. Talk to multiple women that say they shouldn't have to use protection. They're fucking retarded. Actually fucking retarded. When that whole conversation comes up, I'm always reminded of that one lady that I knew who never wore protection. She's like, I've been having sex with my boyfriend for like 5 years. We've never used protection and I've never gotten pregnant. And I was like, excuse me, what? She was like, yeah, if you just stand up afterwards and you let all of the cum fall out of you, like you just won't get pregnant. And I was like, that's not how that works. You guys should probably get tested because one of you is probably infertile. Shouldn't have to lock your doors, but I still do it, right? Someone's shooting blanks. You remember this story? It gets funnier every time. She was multiple pencils short of a full case, man. Like, astoundingly silly.
All right, so you were trained to be a Scandinavian woman in a privilege walk, not root out corruption. What kind of disguises do they use to fund these projects? I mean, do they just change the names of these things? Is there really some other reason we're doing this?
Yeah, they're very effective at rebranding things. So in the first Trump administration, the priorities were support national interests as they are now. Another thing was...
Hold on. I see something in chat I need to correct. I see someone being a little confused. Where is it? Where did it go? This reminds me of the time Yenner said that the penis is shaped the way it is because you use the tip to scrape the cum out of the other dudes. No, actually. The male human penis cannot scrape out other male human penis cum. The animal cocks that have a flared head, that is how they scrape out the cum from the previous animal that fucked their bitch. Men that are humans do not have a penis that is flared, and they cannot scrape out the previous cum of the previous dudes. So that's... You probably are misremembering it, because I could picture Yanners talking about, like, horse cock as a joke, right? So she probably said it correctly, and you're just misremembering. It's a very common thing with, stream viewers. You sure there are surgical implants for cum scraping? Please do not get cosmetic surgery to turn your male human penis into an actual horse cock with a flared base that can scrape out the cum of other men. Please don't do that. That would probably be very painful and probably not work as intended, and you'll be left with like a weird, grotesque, scarred lump of a stump. Or human penis is not flared. I am going to ask you to Google horse cock and then hold your cock in your hand and compare your cock to the horse cock, and then you can tell me if you think human penises are flared, okay? All right? The scraper was denied by Marvel. How about B? Come on, guys, use your brains. Can we listen to Mari Mari sing the song? I wish I knew the lyrics to the horsecock song like every other VTuber seems to. Oh God, was I a horse all along? You need to ask yourself where your life went wrong if you're scraping other guys' cum from your woman's vagina. I mean, that's just what happens when you raid a neighboring village and you take their women as prizes, right? That's a common occurrence in current year, right? And please, Kirsche, I already know it's small. I don't need the shame. The horse can't fit in a toilet paper tube. What's your excuse? Oh, God. Did you raid while they were actively fucking? Wait, hold a minute. What? Come here, sweetheart. It's time for the daily scraping. Oh, Jesus Christ. Genghis Khan is a horseman confirmed. Dogs have a bit of flair on their cock. It's not as prominent as a horse cock one, but you know. Village raids were more of a 90s thing. Oh my God. It's called goaltending. Back to USA.
Countering terrorism and promoting self-reliance. So I went to a country, just to give one example, they had a feminist women's book club that had been started under the Obama administration, and then they now said this is a counter-terror program because feminist women are key fighters in the battle against terrorism.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's actually right about that. Right? If you listen to what he said and then you remember what Marxists do, it actually makes a lot of sense. Hold on, let me replay that.
Countering terrorism and promoting self-reliance. So I went to a country, just to give one example, they had a feminist women's book club that had been started under the Obama administration, and then they now said this is a counter-terror program because feminist women are key fighters in the battle against terrorism.
And if you think about how everything good is called, fascist or terrorist, it's a stochastic terrorism, as it were. And you remember how feminists are used as useful idiots to drive wedges between men and women, to cause problems, to usher in different Marxist ideologies, to push critical theory. They are fighting terrorism. That is exactly what the Marxists want. So this actually makes perfect sense when you understand their subversive language. It sounds ridiculous to any normal human being, and it's laughable, and it still is. But when you understand how they talk, it actually makes sense to you. They aren't fighting terrorists, they are the terrorists. That is correct. That is correct, but they've been pumped full of propaganda that makes them believe that, yes, these are the anti-terrorism forces. I am an anti-terrorist because I am fighting against these fascist ideals. Yuri Bezmenov, stay vindicated, my dude. Absolutely. Need to determine if you rotate the TV monitor to yourself or leave it facing the far side of your room. Is this like a rotate the apple in your mind exercise? What's happening? Pumped full of propaganda. Need the flare to scrape it out. Oh my God. That's a nice little whistleblower video. What else do I have here? Oh, I have this guy. I have this guy that made a very funny post. Oh, this guy that made a very funny post here. It's another little video here. Another little video here. This, ready to have your mind blown. Senator John Kennedy on Elon Musk and Doge exposing US aid. I'll tell you what Mr. Musk discovered. I find it fascinating. And I'll let the video speak for itself.
Okay, listen up.
Now, Mr. Musk started with the USAID.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting fucking Porky Pig when I unpaused it! Stop laughing, he's just very old. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! Okay, alright. Serious face. Alright, we're back.
That handles a lot of foreign aid for America. American people are very generous. But I'll tell you what Mr. Musk discovered. I find it fascinating. He discovered that the American taxpayers are giving money to Afghanistan. He found that we are giving money to Yemen. He found that we are giving money to Syria. I didn't know that. Some of our foreign aid is going to Yemen, Afghanistan, Syria.
That's kind of crazy that, like, someone in government was just like, I didn't know where our money was going. Like, I feel like if you work in the government, you should probably know these things, right? Like, this should be, like, your common job knowledge. Looks like a bad AI upscale. It could be. I don't know.
He found that the USAID has 10,000 people. 10,000 people, employees. And every year they give away $40 billion. He found that the USAID gave money to support electric vehicles in Vietnam.
Look at his hands.
Taxpayer money. He found that the USAID gave money to a transgender clinic in India.
Why would they AI upscale the video? Like, I know every video that comes out of, like, our government is, you know, in 144p, but, like, why AI upscale it? It's either an awful upscale or a terrible filter. I mean, I guess maybe they did it because they were like, oh, it'll get people to pay attention, but, like, why? It seems sped up slightly, too. Is that why he sounds funny? They chose not to tell us where our tax dollars are going? I mean, I know they choose not to tell us, but I feel like people in government should know, right? AI upscale all the things. That's his natural voice. He had some medical condition affecting his vocal cords. Oh, now I feel bad for laughing, man. So the original, it's an AI upscale because it was pulled far away from him in the original. Oh, okay.
I didn't know that. I bet you the American people didn't know that.
Of course not. We're not allowed to know.
He found that the USAID gave $1.5 million to a Serbian
film
LGBTQ group called
basically the same thing.
Izadaji. I probably mispronounced that. My apologies. Anyway, they got $1.5 million to, quote, advance diversity, equity, and inclusion in Serbia's workplaces and business community.
Why are we doing that in Serbia? Leave the Serbs alone, man.
He reviewed a study and then went and checked it. The study was done by the
RFK Jr. is the one with the vocal issues. Senator Kennedy is just Southern and old.
They found that USAID...
I know RFK Jr. had a vocal cord thing, and that's why he also sounds kind of funny, but he did not make me have a giggle fit when I heard him. He did not sound like Porky Pig.
He spent $164 million.
Why are we spending millions of dollars to turn the Serbians gay?
To support radical organizations around the world. We're not talking Cub Scout troops here. We're talking about radical organizations around the world. They gave $122 million of that to groups aligned with foreign terrorist organizations.
Oh my God. Binary mind. That did not come to my mind. If we're spending millions of dollars on organizations to bring the gay agenda to other countries where it's not socially accepted, are we practicing covert eugenics programs in other countries? Are we trying to covertly reduce other countries' populations by turning them gay? Were the Georgia Guidestones not that schizophrenic after all?
Our taxpayer money. According to this report in Mr. Musk, the USAID has given millions of dollars to, quote, organizations in Gaza controlled by Hamas. Why aren't my colleagues talking about that?
Because they're benefiting from it, so why would they talk about it? Why would they let the U.S. Americans know where their tax dollars are being misappropriated to?
Recipients of the money, they found, have, quote, called for their lands to be cleansed from the impurity of Jews.
What?
That's what we're dealing with foreign aid, too. I kind of find what he's found out interesting. He found that we gave $2 million, USAID did, for sex changes in Guatemala.
Why are we funding sex changes in Guatemala?
Why do we want to sterilize the Guatemalans? I know, you know, like the Hispanic families, like they grow like bunny rabbits, but like still, like why are we doing that? Porky Pig is popping off.
He found that we gave $20 million to produce a new Sesame Street show in Iraq.
Why?
He found that we gave $4.5 million of taxpayer money to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan.
What misinformation is happening in Kazakhstan? What even happens there? I tried to look at stuff in Kazakhstan in Google Maps. You can't even see shit. You can't even see shit there, man. He's noticed too much. Shut it down. And I'm sure, right? like, any of these programs, like, a fraction of this money is actually going to, like, whatever they say it is. And then the rest is just being, like, funneled either back to the politicians setting it up or into other government officials in the countries it's going to. Like, it's all just fucking corruption money, man.
He found that we gave $10 million, USAID did, of meals to an Al-Qaeda-linked terrorist group called the Nusra Front.
Fucking...
Mr. Musk found that we gave $7.9 million of taxpayer money to a project that would teach Sri Lankan journalists to avoid binary gendered language.
Why the fuck do we care about Sri Lankan journalists? And why are we funding anything for them? Like, even if it was something I agreed with, they're still Sri Lankan journalists, not US journalists. Why the fuck are we giving them money? Get us out. Who fucking cares? Again, it's probably mostly laundering as well. They're just like, here, we're gonna give you, like, how much did he say? 7.9 million? That's probably like, here's 600,000 for re-education programs to turn your Sri Lankan journalists into gay propagandists who use non-binary language. But, you know, here's some millions to keep it on the hush-hush. We want to keep your politicians happy, so you keep us happy. We're gonna give you the rest of the 7.3 million. And you're gonna send about 4 million back to us, and you can live like kings.
$1 million of taxpayer money to a project that would teach Sri Lankan journalists to avoid binary gendered language.
It's all, why aren't you gay? Be gay. There's no gay agenda. We just have to turn every country gay.
$8 million and gave it to a bunch of journalists in Sri Lanka to teach them how to avoid binary gendered language. I don't know what the hell binary gendered language is. I think I do. You think most taxpayers would support that? Why are we talking about that? USAID gave $1.5 million to promote LGBT advocacy in Jamaica. They gave $1.5 million.
Don't turn the Jamaicans gay!
The Cuban media ecosystem.
Why are we rebuilding the Cuban media ecosystem? They already know how to do propaganda. They already are a communist country. What do you fucking mean? We don't need to get in on that, man. It's all propaganda. But you're making me gay.
They gave $1.5 million for, quote, art for inclusion of people with disabilities in Belarus.
What? Look, Belarus, you make some beautiful artwork, but there's not enough people with oxygen tanks and wheelchairs and amputated legs, so we're gonna need you to fix that. Or else we're gonna turn you gay.
Another $3.9 million for LGBT causes in Macedonia.
What?
$8.3 million for equity and inclusion education in Nepal.
Nepal.
I could go all night. And many of my colleagues are upset. They're really mad at Mr. Musk.
They should
I
be.
think we ought to give him a medal.
They should be mad, because this is all fucking absolute ridiculous misappropriation of taxpayer dollars. Stuff that shouldn't be happening. Stuff that is absolutely, hopefully, going to get completely fucking gutted. This is like the $15,000 toilet seat from the 80s US budget. Anyone with a brain knows the majority of that goes back into a black budget for the CIA or something. The only difference is now it's going into some commie-crat's bank account. Yeah, I mean, obviously some of the money is going to pushing their propaganda and their ideology into elsewhere. But the bulk of it is going to just be fucking laundered, man. Like, there's no way it costs that much. USAID helps socialists get elected in Brazil. Doesn't surprise me. There was also the fucking sterilization programs in Peru. Like, the population control bullshit that's been going on is just absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Senator Kennedy loves omelets more than sex. What the hell? Said they're mad at Elon for exposing it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of people who are mad at Elon for exposing it, but it's like, there are also people like him who are mad that, like, this was even happening. The people that are mad at it being exposed are the people who should have some investigations put into them. Said Macedonia, not North Macedonia. You're equally as mad at this as the waste. Fuck USAID, but also don't do that. As an American, I don't know what the difference is. You're all for removing fraud, laundering, and absurd agenda pushing, stuff that actually benefits the US should remain, though. But you don't know how much of this actually benefits the US. So once again, like, if you have a rotting tree, instead of trying to save the rotting tree, it's better to cut it down and then plant a new one. So it's better to get rid of absolutely everything and then say, here are the good things that we want to continue funding. Let's set that up now. We're not going to become destitute if all funding for certain things that might be good stops for like half a year. You only know Macedonia from Total War. Macedonia is a region in Greece. North Macedonia is a country. Oh, okay. Benefits Guatemalan sex changes. Burn US aid first before we remake it better. Turn it into a phoenix that rises from the ashes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Senator Kennedy loves omelets. This is a 5-minute video about omelets?
That'd be a good idea. Here now, Senator Kennedy, Louisiana. Congratulations, Super Bowl. All eyes on New Orleans and your great state, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you, Sean. Let me say first, Sean, that it's kind of cool having a president of the game. Let me try to put all this in context for you. I like omelets. I mean, I really like omelets. I could eat an omelet at every meal.
Omelets are pretty fucking good.
I like omelets better than sex.
He actually... he actually fucking said that. What the fuck? I like omelets because it's like a sandwich with a wrapping that you can eat.
Not really, but you get the point. I like omelets. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. Now, President Trump ran for office saying, I'm going to review every single penny in the federal budget. Now, how are you going to review the spending in the federal budget without reviewing the spending? And that's what Mr. Musk is doing.
A sandwich is a sandwich with a wrapping you can... I was thinking of like when you get a sandwich and it has like a foil wrapper on it that you have to like, you know, roll back before you can start eating it. An omelet doesn't have a foil wrapping. It just comes beautifully laid. We're making the mother of all this isn't AI. No, this is real. This is a real thing. I don't think we need to watch the full thing because he said it in the first minute, but goddamn. That's fucking goofy. That was goofy. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And then more tabs on USAID that I have. This is Catherine Long, pronouns she, her, reporter who just doxed and forcibly resigned a member of Doge is a literal Fed. Nice. Cool. Wall Street Journal should have all access to the White House stripped. I agree. I agree. This is actual foul behavior. Our next feature is on our Meet the Media series is Catherine Long, real estate reporter at the Seattle Times. How did you find yourself in your current role? I came to the Seattle Times straight out of Columbia Journalism School's Investigative Reporting Master's Program. Before matriculating at Columbia, I'd been working for the federal government managing USAID projects in Central Asia. Someone who previously worked for USAID doxed the people working under Elon Musk. As, you know... Doge is currently saved over $72 billion. Hell yeah. If you think you hate Uralists, you don't. And this is LinkedIn, Catherine Long, U.S. Department of State, 7 months, Executive Office intern, Nicosia, Cyprus, planned and executed events and travel schedules for Ambassador to Cyprus, John M. Koenig, managed ambassador social media presence, collated and edited weekly policy briefs, prepared extensive reports on Cypriot negotiating stances, and attended international conferences. In addition, they had a political military affairs section intern for Ankara, Turkey, prepared extensive report on Turkish non-interdiction of sensitive military shipments to Iran, collated and edited daily policy briefs, delivered talking points at diplomatic meetings and international conferences. State Department to USAID to leftist media outlet. Communications and Outreach USAID Quality Research Project for 7 months. A researcher, the Fulbright program for 11 months. And then a researcher at Vox Media. Wow. Well, that's interesting. I can fix her with MAGA re-education camps. Most journalists are just fed plants. Who said we weren't crazy? Always have been. I just found that interesting. That it was an ex-Fed who went into the progressive journalist pipeline who decided to dox Elon's employees. And then we have a little bit more information here. This is the reporter who oh shit, she privated her account. Oh fuck. This post had information on it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, that sucks. That sucks that I don't have access to that tweet. I wonder if I can find it on the archives. This is the reporter who doxed and got Marco Illes fired. Note her background, and this is again the things that we just read. Let me see if I can go find an archive of this. Let me go see. Someone has to have archived it. She hid it. She's hiding. She's scared. Always screenshot. Okay, there's nothing on archive.is. Let's try Ghost Archive. It's ghostarchive.org. I don't know what its thing is. Okay, it is .org. Search for archived sites. This one. 0 pages. Maybe if I paste it over here, you guys might be able to find an archive of it. Because some of you are much better at finding archives than I am, for fucking sure. Alright. Get the lava scroll kid on it. True. Someone probably scrubbed it from archive sites. Not the first time it's happened. Yeah, I probably should have screenshotted it, but it didn't occur to my brain. I just figured I could read it the next day. Post link in chat. I can post a link in chat. Maybe you guys can find an archive of it. I couldn't find it on Ghost Archive or archive.is, but maybe there's a screenshot somewhere. Maybe you guys know where to find it somewhere else. Someone get big balls on the case. How has the tariff hysteria and price increase hit the Northeast? I don't know. I don't live in the Northeast right now. Chat detectives away!
My chat detectives, use your weaponized autism! Ay.
Would have been cached in Discord if I used VX Twitter instead of x.com. This was one that I think I pulled up in my browser instead of on my phone, so it wouldn't be in my Discord, unfortunately. Doge going balls deep. Oh, that's actually a good point, though. Maybe if someone posted this in my Discord for, like, stream suggestions, the Byclong would trigger something in the Discord search. Ew. Ew. Let's try that. No results. Unlucky. Oh, come on. Delete that part. No results. Okay, maybe Razor Cord. They post a lot of news there, so it's possible that came up in Razor Cord. No results. How am I the only one that had this tweet? That's crazy. Oh? No, these are also people quote retweeting it. Yeah, this is also back in July? What the fuck? The quote retweet is in the notes server. If you VX Twitter it, it would cache and the original. Is it? Notes server. Fucking search for this. We're doing some real-time searching. Okay, that doesn't come up. Maybe my Discord search is just completely fucking broken. Yeah, it looks like it's completely fucking broken. Hold on, I'm gonna disable streamer mode. I hate Discord search so much, man. Nope, that still doesn't find it. Nope, that still doesn't find it. Nope, I still can't use Discord search. You said the tweet is in my notes servers but the search isn't working. It pulls up nothing. Pulls up. I mean, if I had posted on the note server using X, bad. If I use VX Twitter, it'd be cached. Streamer mode, turn streamer mode back on. Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying even like regardless of what you're saying, I can't even find the tweet in the notes server, even with streamer mode off. Like it doesn't populate. It says there's nothing there. Here's how we find proof they funded Gamergate and need the application for aid they filed. You're thinking since the bank records were obviously tampered with? What? Hold on, I had an itchy ear. A little bit of an ear itch. Mama. I guess this tweet is lost to the ages. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Here's the quote retweet I currently have on screen. I wonder if I change it to... Nope, still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. I guess I could also... I mean, the search wasn't working. The search wasn't working, but I could give this a second shot in my server. Could give it a second shot. I'm looking for... just this. Okay. I don't know why that comes up. I don't know why this comes up. Oh, because he was quoting the other person. Okay, so there's nothing there. And I'll check Razor's server one more time just in case they posted it. Oops. Nope, that's the Mike Benz tweet. Nope, they only posted the Mike Benz tweet. Man, that's really fucking unfortunate. That is really fucking unfortunate no one else had this. Try the tweet ID only in Razor Cord? I did try it. There are 2 links and stream suggestions. I'm going to look. Nama. Charlie Kirk? No, this isn't anything relevant to what we're talking about. Elon Musk, that's not relevant to what we're talking about. The X-Files, Left Draws Blood from Doge, seems to have a copy. Hold on, chat. Is this article still live? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta throw this into the archive. Archive. Because I can't read Wall Street Journal, because it's paywalled, because they're assholes. Big and beautiful. Thank you, Mr. JK, sir, for that copy. And also, thank you. I can't read your name because streamer mode is on, so you're just T with an ellipses. But you look like a very fucked up Mario plushie wearing a special red hat. So thank you, Mario plushie with red hat, for the archive link as well. Thank you guys. Thank you both. Thank you both for that. Okay, so we got the tweet. We fucking got this. All right, we got this. So the tweet that is now deleted was from Catherine Long, the lady that we just looked at the federal government history of. I linked Doge staffer Marco Illust to a deleted X account that advocated repealing the Civil Rights Act, backed a eugenic immigration policy, and wrote, "You could not pay me to marry outside of my ethnicity." He just resigned. And there was a poll that Elon Musk made about whether he should be brought back or not, and I have some tabs about JD Vance making some based fucking statements on it as well. And also, where did he say anything wrong? Unironically, I pretty much have the same opinion here. I could not be paid to marry outside my ethnicity. It's just like I want my kids to look like me, man. I was just like, I don't know. Trump even commented with Elon responding, "Big balls is back." I was like, the only exception I could see making is like if I legitimately could not find a decent white man, like if all white men were just fucking completely gone, like, you know, like like the weird groiper people think that all white women are just fucked at this point, right? If I just couldn't find one, I'd be like, maybe I'd settle for like a Japanese or a Korean. That's preference, not racism. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. It's over for white chatters. Kirsche will only marry Italian. What do you mean? I want the white husbando. I want to have the white children. I'm stochastic terrorist. BRB going to buy some rope at Home Depot. You're white. That means you have a chance. Actual high-level USA government official having a poll on Twitter for government stuff, and it's not clownery. What a time to be alive. I know, right? I know, right? As long as they're not Aussies. People thinking they can tell someone how they're allowed to breed. I know, it's crazy. It's not racist if someone's just like, yeah, I only want to date, you know, people in my own race. That's not racist. That's your dating preference, man. That's not saying, like, you hate anyone. That's not saying that, like, they're not good people or anything. It's so weird. So weird to get up in arms about that, man. Depends on why you have the preference, on whether or not it's racist in your opinion. I mean, I'm sure there are racist reasons, right? But, like, I feel like 99.9% of the reasons for that are not racist and no one should fucking care. Because no one is entitled to access to someone else's body. You're white, you prefer Asian, but all races are in the running. Don't hate them and have dated all races. Let's see also the assholes who harass black women who post pictures of themselves with their white boyfriends. Jesus Christ. And also eugenic immigration policy was literally everything before like the 1950s. Oh my god. You don't care if it's racist at this point. Every ethnicity prioritizes marrying internally. Only whites do not. I'm breaking the mold, chat. It's like, it's crazy that she added that as like a reason that he should get fired from his fucking job. And here's her article. A Doge staffer resigns over racist posts. A key Doge staff member who gained access to the Treasury Department's central payment system resigned Thursday after he was linked to a deleted social media account that advocated racism and eugenics. Marco Illes, a 25-year-old who is part of the cadre of Elon Musk lieutenants deployed by the Department of Government Efficiency, to scrutinize federal spending, resigned after the Wall Street Journal asked the White House about his connection to the account. Just for the record, I was racist before it was cool. The account posted in July, according to the Journal's review of archived posts. This man's just shit posting. What do you mean? This is like the fucking, what game was it? There was a game developer who like fucking tried dragging me on Twitter for being a racist, like, white nationalist for my fucking Papers, Please playthrough. They were like, oh, she's saying get out, brown person. It's like, yeah, because the passport is fucking brown. You actual soup IQ individual. Like, don't you have a shit game to be designing? Why are you spending time yelling at an anime woman over nonsense you made up in your own head? Shit posting equals racist. Those damn Australians, they keep coming back. Calling an Italian a lieutenant is a racist call-out anyways, implying he's similar to a mafia guy. You're white, you have a chance, but you're married, you have no chance. Yeah, don't let your wife see that bad. Damn orbs. The Papers, Please comments were obviously a joke, not actual racism. It's like, you could, if you even watched like any of the times I was saying like, get out brown person, get out purple person, we don't need your kind here. The skin color of the person didn't even match the color coming out of my mouth. So anyone with like any kind of logic would understand that it was the passport color. Oh, that's my Papers, Please video. Thank you, Ziz. Can you find like the weird tweet from the game designer? Because I'm pretty sure like I made a clip in response to like show what I was talking about. You're white and can crush apples, but you have the yellow fever. Look, I know like some East Asian men, they're pretty fucking cute, all right? Okay, I'm just saying, like some of they're pretty fucking cute, okay? And no purple person allowed in this stream. Did the game ever come out? I don't know. I can't remember what game it was either. I think it was like Bionicle or some shit. Good at tech support. You could not pay me to marry outside of my ethnicity, the account wrote on X in September. Normalize Indian hate, the account wrote the same month in reference to a post noting the prevalence of people from India in Silicon Valley. Man. Oh, KB. Oh, KB. Oh, KB. I don't think this is, no, this is a 23-year-old he, him. Yeah, this is a lead writer for game Bionicle Masks of Power. Has to lie about me and smear my name for attention. Weird when game devs have the time to spread lies about content creators online. The first screenshot, I'm watching a Vice debate with Vince Dow on model minorities. Second screenshot are words from people in the debate mixed in with my own with no context. Third is a playthrough of Papers, Please, where you work at a passport checkpoint. There are 0 real people or races being talked about in the in-game world. Fourth screenshot, yes, I am against financial reparations paid for by taxpayers. No, that is not racist. So this was the developer, the they-them trans person who infiltrated a hate church, a vaporwave cult leader, writing lead for Masks of Power, made to Don and Back, a cosplayer, comedian, writer. And their tweet was, it's funny they want to act like Kirsche just had a little different opinion, whoopsie. And not that her most recent videos play like white replacement 4chan conspiracies. And nobody sane would want such trash associated with their event. Oh, this was like in the wake of like my Offkai blacklisting, man. So the Vice 8 vs 1 mostly peaceful riots and Fox Desk. That on a broader level, when we're talking about more big picture things, differences in race, culture, religion, all, these aren't my words, these are from the video. These things people have, this purple-haired woman looks like absolutely, this is me talking about the purple-haired woman. Disgusted with what this man in a suit is saying, like, look at her. She was disgusted with what the man was saying, man. Bro, you'd have to pay me to marry inside my ethnicity, what the fuck? You already like this guy? Why are they trying to sell him to me? What do you mean? What do you mean? And then a video on California giving reparations. My Papers, Please video is titled Patriotic Ethno-State Speedrun. They don't know it's a communist ethno-state. Oh my god, oh fuck, and here you're excited for Bionicle Masks of Power. Man, Bionicle Day is infested with these types. I'm so sorry about something that you liked. They don't understand jokes. They don't. They really don't. Like, it's fucking insane to me. And then someone said, in the third referenced video, you literally make a joke about eugenics towards brown people 30 seconds in. Just own it. I would respect people like you so much more if y'all just said what you believed in with your whole chest. And this guy's fucking retarded, and like you guys know, I like the truth. And even if this guy's gonna keep lying and he's going to stay inside his little echo chamber and he can't be corrected, bratty retard needs correction but is too low intelligence to get it, it's better for the other people looking in that they know what the actual context is. This isn't for the sake of this guy, it's for the sake of everyone else. And I said, I'm role-playing a proud Arstotskian communist committing war crimes in Papers, Please. When I say a color, it's in reference to the passport color / icon, which is obvious if you watch. The entire playthrough is edgy humor. You don't have to like it or find it funny, but don't misrepresent it. Let me turn off my BGM. Entry is restricted to Arstotskan citizens only. Deny all foreigners. Glory to Arstotska. Hell yeah! Fucking get rid of the foreigners, dude. All right, I can accept this kind of communism. Please. Oh, this is the bird. What is this? Purple? Purple's not my country. Get out. Green. Deny. Get out. Get out. Purple's not my country. Red bird. Oh, fucking Orbistravians. I hate you so much. I hated them so much I never pronounced their name correctly. Person? Fuck you, purple person. Get out. No immigration. Purple, get out. Get out. Fucking you look like a freak. Alright, another blue guy? Get out, blue guy. You're just not allowed. You and your fucking mutton chops. What are you? You're a purple person? I don't like purple people. I'm a purple people eater. Get out. 130 credits? Give me a papers. Purple person? Get the fuck out. This fucking scientist lady from the purple country? Get out. Alright, green guy? No. Denied. Get out. I'm fixing the brown person? Get out. I need my fellow another brown. They're not even brown! Like, these people have, like, negative IQ, man. Brown country, there we go, get out. So this is what they were trying to misconstrue as me being a white supremacist and talking about white replacement theory, which, I mean, as, if they're admitting it's happening and it's a good thing, is it really that much of a theory, to be fair? But, like, that wasn't even what I was talking about. That wasn't even what was happening. I wasn't over here being like, yeah, them African Americans, we need to eugenics them. As a brown passport. The country's color was brown. It had nothing to do with, like, real racism, man. These people are just delusional. You're just beating the game. I like the beginning of the clip is even me reading something in the game. Dude, come on, man. Can't believe Kirsche is so racist against purple. Yeah, I was fucking harder on the purple people than the brown ones. Idiots can't accept fantasy from reality. Many such examples nowadays. If they were cultured, they'd focus on me hitting the accept and deny like a man playing with titties. You love finding people making hit content on Kirsche. They're always the breakfast non-perceivers. Dude, it's insane. God gives me only the dumbest aunties. You were just speedrunning? I played Papers, Please the correct way, I'll have you know. They took the one brown person get out. I know, it's so weird. The part where you soft-locked yourself until you let a foreigner in was a very funny part of that playthrough. And then after I let them in, they committed an act of terrorism, and I was like, see? See, this is why I didn't let foreigners in the great country of Arstotzkia. Classic. Oh my god. Oh shit, thanks. Never matters to them if you're racist or not. I was like, this was a wild fucking arc. I, like, could not even believe it was happening. Could not even believe it. Ziz or KB, whichever one. Can you guys pull up the fucking she's a Nazi from recently? From like all of these people. There was a few videos you guys posted in stream suggestions of like, you know, the weird fucking anime racists saying that weird shit, and it's like I don't want to bring up their content because again, I'm not trying to like inflate other people's numbers because they're talking about me. I don't want to give like weird drama farmers any reason to like milk content. So I'm not gonna watch any of their weird reactions. That's just not gonna happen. But like there's this one guy and his reaction was amazing. And I want Ziz to turn this into a stream alert. I don't know where it'll go, but it's definitely gonna get put in as soon as I find Nimothy. So as soon as police bring back Nim from the missing persons list, this is gonna be a stream alert, man. Like just the way he said it was so fucking perfect. Oh my god, I love it so much. Was Papers, Please the last real indie game? Probably not. No, there's a lot of fun indie games. Oh my god, we got another one! You thought I had a lot more agency in Papers, Please, but repeat playthroughs show you need to hit specific story beats. You wanted to prevent the terrorist. Yeah, I thought it was like basically sandboxy, but yeah, it's they put you on rails in a couple places. It was my first playthrough, so I didn't know anything about it besides like you were a border control agent. Nim the Wrangler's still missing. He is still missing. I know I posted that guy calling me a Nazi somewhere in DMs, but it's just funny, like in the sea of reactions of people calling me like controlled opposition Jew and whatnot, there's the one guy who's like, wait, isn't she a Nazi? Yep, you caught me. I'm the controlled JIDIF Nazi. BGM Doko, it's off because I'm waiting for one of my archivers to find the link that I posted that I wanted the fucking clip of. Kirsche's a Jew! Look, just because I dated an abusive one when I was a teenager doesn't make me a Jew. That's not how that works. Maybe that was a bit far. You like Dredge? Oh my god. Jewish Nazi. Hitler was a Jewish Nazi! Oh no, I'm literally female Hitler. When Pippa asks people if they think Hitler did nothing wrong, she's actually testing the waters to see if they'll collab with me. Go back to Canada, you call me Nazi Jew! You're my most Jewish foxu. I love a good deal. Yeah, that's just a proposed Mountain Dew flavor. Oh my god. Let me see here. Let me see here. Jidif spy in the Nazi party. Quick, Kirsche, paint the portrait of Austria. We need to confirm. I have no art skills. I wouldn't even try applying to art school, man. You better, can't associate anymore. I'm sorry. Look, I was a teenager, okay? That's why Kanye's schizo posting made no sense. He's just punching all over. He was having a fucking meltdown yesterday, man. Kanye was going crazy. I have a Kanye tab as well. I could bring up the Kanye tab actually as like a small little segue while I'm waiting on my mods. Where's my Kanye tab? This is a prime minister thing. This is not that. Oh, here it is. Here it is, the fucking AF post. Yee has now made an HH swastika shirt, likely standing for Hail Hitler. AF post. It's not Hail Hitler. It's Heil. All right. If you're gonna report on it correctly. Okay. Yeezy sales have nearly doubled since Yee returned to X. Oh god. Oh god. This just makes me, I hope Waifu Watchers brings back his Kanye White Lives Matter shirt. I wanted to buy that so fucking bad, and it sold out so fast. And in his like recent restock, he restocked like the fucking like anime 9/11 and like the Cunny Lover ones, but he didn't get the Kanye White Lives Matter. I really want that shirt. YZ on X. What is this world? Timestamped one. Oh wait, you found a YouTube video of it? Hold on, wait a minute. I posted like a Twitter link of like the guy doing it in DMs. I posted a Twitter link. How do you have a YouTube video of it? Does the Rocket link have Crocker's thing in it yet? No, and it probably won't for a while. They want to see how the link does. They want to see how the link does before they add all the other DLCs. So whatever DLC is in my link is all that's going to be there for now. I'm not sure when they will update it. Then I guess I can play it from the YouTube video. I was hoping to play it from the Twat and not the YouTube video, but you know, that's okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Sorry, chat. I have everything like fucking cranked the fuck up because all of the Twitter videos were super low. Everything is cranked. Let's bring this back down. It's cool. I didn't mean to blow out your little baby eardrums. I'm sorry. Can I show the Kanye tweets? I don't think that's very safe to show Kanye's tweets, actually. I don't think that's very safe. All right. Alright, so this was like my favorite reaction, and I'm gonna make this into alert on my channel because like just the way he said it was so fucking amazing.
Well, no.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi? Am I tripping? Hold on. Am I tripping?
Just like the fucking not comparison. What am I looking? What's the word I'm looking for? Just like the fucking whiplash between the hi. Isn't this bitch a fucking Nazi? It's so fucking beautiful, man.
Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
So that juxtaposition, thank you, Vingtor. That's exactly the word I was fucking looking for. So this is gonna be an alert soon. Whenever Ziz makes it, even if Nim's not here, I might try to put it in myself. I might try to fucking put it in myself because I fucking love it so much. It was the best reaction as well because it was like in the middle of literally everyone calling me a Jew, and this guy was like, "Isn't that bitch a fucking Nazi?" Oh god, shit, you're back. What did you miss? Show us your swastika tattoo. Look, man, my mom had those. If Nim's not here, I'm gonna put it in myself. Look, I can't rely on him for tech support if he's missing, okay? Make sure the hi is... The hi has to be in it. Because the juxtaposition is just fucking perfect, man. I don't know where I'll put it. I don't know what dollar amount it'll be, but it's gonna be here soon because I fucking need it, man. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Your blankets are in the dryer. They're gonna be so warm when they're done. White people have me. It's hard being a Jewish not. Oh my god. I don't know if I could make a 1488 dono. Holy shit. Amazing. Kirsche's both sides. I am truly the best double agent. I am the KGB's most powerful asset. The shadow government of the VTuber realm. Fox woman. You maybe skip that one. Yeah, maybe skip that one. Make it 1945. The year Hitler shot himself. Help. Oh my god. Kirsche is a horrible Nazi, can't even say Heil Heil correctly. Good fucking god. If the My Pillow Man can do 1488 price tags, you can too! Oh no, man. Kirsche could literally make a video condemning Yahtzees and post it everywhere, including her intro screen and channel intro, and still be called one? Oh, absolutely. I was thinking to myself the other day, I have enough content from like low IQ retards that I could make an intro like fucking Jimbo has, like his cool fucking Ricardo intro song. I don't know the name of the song. I just know that Ricardo had a video that was put to it with all the other people like talking shit. I would love to do it. It would be so far down in the pipeline, dude. So far down in the pipeline because it's not a priority, but I think that would be really fucking fun to do. Buy a hat for your hat. Yeah, I can do like a little plug for his hat at the end. Yeah, you got that. Thank you. That's the song. That's the fucking song. Oh my god. You got that. Could do one of those with all the retards. Just have the juxtaposition of everyone calling me like a Jew and a Nazi and fucking the people calling me a progressive liberal woman. There's that one confused guy who was like, I don't know what she's doing. Like most women aren't based, right? Like she says some things that I agree with, but like I'm wary, you know, because she's still a woman. You get a model outfit that has Hugo Boss. Oh my god. I haven't seen any Ricardo memes in a long time. I like Ricardo. He's pretty cool. You saw the clip. You can't stop laughing. It's great. Get a recording of my uncle calling me a commie too. Oh, true. I should do that. Who posted the link with the timestamp? I think it was KB. If you're talking about the, like, when I pulled up the video. And then someone else just posted, like, the Twitch clip of me watching it. The song Jim uses. Thank you. Thank you. I probably won't use the exact same song, but like we'll have to make a retards saying things about Kirsche song for an intro someday. Because I think even by now we have enough of them. It's fucking crazy. Not gonna lie, kind of based. The whiplash of slurring between Yahtzee and you on that would be hilarious. He would later in the video go through my tweets and misidentify the Mexican flag as the Palestine flag. These idiots don't know what they're talking. Wait, what? First of all, hold on. When did I post the Mexican flag in my tweets? Second of all, how did he misidentify the Mexican flag as the Palestinian one? KB, do you have a timestamp for when he did that? Now I need to see. Now I need to fucking see. Jim would 1000% enjoy me using the same song. I mean, maybe. I'm sure he gets fucking copyright struck all the time. It's at 1352 in the video. I'm gonna go see if this link from KB is the video again. I'm checking, and you said it was at 1352. 1352. Oh wait, hold on. No, okay. Okay, hold on.
No, I'm right. Okay, I'm right. All right, I just wanted to be sure. He
opened this picture and I was like, hold on, I gotta see this first.
And just so you're sure, he responded this to Emma Vigeland talking about how people normalizing what's going to happen to like migrants is fucked up. And she's memeing it like this. With Palestine. Okay, so she fucking sucks. Okay.
Oh my god!
He's fucking terrible. Got it. I should have known by her just appearing.
Flag, no!
And I've got the honor of presenting this year's
Do you think he was one of the people working on the Spider-Man game that also put the wrong flag in there?
Husbando of the Year award.
Your voice is super. I hate the fake anime voice bullshit, dude. Okay, just.
Do you think he'd call my Boston accent fake too?
And the Real Game Award for Husbando of the Year with 41% of your
Jesus
vote.
Christ, your voice is so try hard.
Actually, I don't have to try at all.
Congratulations, you guys beat the racism allegations. Cool.
Beat the racism allegations so hard, apparently people want me blacked now.
Barrett's not a fucking himbo. What?
Yeah, he is. He's not smart. What do you mean? Barrett is absolutely a himbo. What the fuck? He takes it off at bedtime, though. Things could get awkward real fast if he's got a hair trigger and no safety. But
oh no! Stop the cringe, please.
Neurotic and co-host of Poor Choices and Sauce.
Oh my god! I never watched the full thing. I only watched the clip of being called a Nazi. That was fucking great. How do you mix up the Mexican flag and the Palestinian flag? Jesus Christ! You have no idea how blacked people want you to be. I'm on the Buru? What does that mean? What does that mean? Would I have this guy on my stream? I have a feeling he wouldn't want that. But, you know, if he wanted to come on and call me a Nazi so I could get a better clip, you know? Like, the secret ingredient is stupidity. Oh my god. Barrett is strong, raises the child of his best friend by himself out of the kindness of his heart. Of course he's a himbo. Yeah, right? Fucking my mod screaming no at me. Obviously I'm not that dumb, Mr. Moderators. Don't worry. They're both covered in sand, surrounded by brown people. Same difference. You Palestine, Mexico, you know, they're both brown. Just bomb them both. Who cares? Even if it's not a gumbo, he's a good gumbo. I bet Barrett makes good gumbo. Flatlined, I guess Kirsche doesn't coal burn hard enough. What the fuck? He's out of line, but he's right. The last 5 minutes have been amazing. I just like I didn't bother watching more. I was just like, I want that Nazi clip. That's good enough for me. My work here is done. Oh my god. Barrett's just a cool character that got the most votes, and of course, all the real far-left racists start making blacked allegations. I don't even think they're far leftist. I think they're unironically like people on the right. They're just like as fucking far gone as the purple-haired screechers. Which, like, I had some people reply to my tweet as well, where they were just like, I'm an anime racist, but they were taking it as like, I'm a person with an anime profile picture and I am racist, and it's like, that's not what I was saying, man. Horseshoe theory is real. It hasn't been beaten. Mexico and Palestine are practically neighbors, easy to mix them up. Yeah, they're just like the Dominican Republic and Haiti, you know, they touch borders. Who's the retard we watched anyway? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. The goon-induced brain damage. Many such cases. Chat, don't get a porn addiction. Holy shit, it's too early for a six-pack? What does he mean by this? Oh, I like that emote. Binary Mind, what the fuck? That's cool. That's fucking cool. That's a hype train emote? God damn. That was cool looking. Barrett the himbo. Tifa the bartender. Yeah, Yuffie was my favorite character. I liked Yuffie. She was spunky. She was a spunky lady. What were we doing? We were doing USAID stuff. How did we get here? What's happening? Let me go back to my USAID tabs. We watched that one. We read that one. We did that one. That was the post that was deleted. Oh yeah, that's right, because we had to go on like a fucking quest to find the deleted post. We had a little fucking questy quest here. Oh, thanks for all the dancing with bombs. That's what we're gonna do to Palestinian-owned Mexico. Who doesn't like a bit of spunk in their waifu? Hold on, wait a minute. Was it Yuffie underage? Yeah, but I was also underage when I played the game, so like, Yuffie is indeed a fun character. Danger dancing. Your face hurts. My face hurts too. I'm fucking giggling out of my mind here. So, In response, Elon Musk made the bring back Doge staffer who made inappropriate statements via a now deleted pseudonym. 78% said yes out of 385,247 votes. And CNN had a little clippy here, a little clippy clapoo.
Is a 19-year-old high school graduate who has used the unfortunate nickname Big Balls online, so that would be one way that we could refer to him. He is now working at Musk's behest inside.
Do you think that now that Big Balls is working under Elon Musk, if he might know who is the 4chan? Because if Big Balls and 4chan know each other and they might both be working for Elon Musk, our democracy could be in serious danger.
Doge, and we looked into his background, and so we found, several notable things, Aaron.
She sounds so distressed. Listen to the way she said that. Holy shit.
His background, and so we found, several notable things, Aaron. One of which is that this individual has founded multiple companies, including one with another unfortunate name, Tesla.Sexy LLC, which he established in 2021. He would have been around 16 years old.
I'm sorry, what? That's like my mom having the fucking luscious sex toys for you email address at AOL. My mom always had really skanky fucking screen names and email addresses. Oh my god.
Now, this LLC controls dozens of web domains.
So, Kara, you hear this, and you have known Elon Musk for years. So now you look at these young men who are now in data and in the private information about maybe hundreds of millions of American citizens as young as 19, the big balls here that he's talking about. Most of them are in their early 20s. There's an exception to get to. I'm curious, though, Kara, how well does even Musk know these young men, do you think?
I have no idea. I think there is no vetting whatsoever, as you can see, that's taken place. It took.
We can't let Big Balls have access to Treasury information. It's okay if China has access, but Big Balls is where we draw the line.
Katie and the really great team Wired has done an astonishing job here. I could make a joke that's probably why he was hired for all this ridiculous nonsense and other nefarious things. But
why would you take the low-hanging fruit there? Why would you take the low-hanging fruit?
There's an expression in technology. It's a feature, not a bug.
We need every staff member of Doge to change their online handles to the most deranged offense stuff possible and make CNN say it every time they report on it.
Absolutely, man. Holy shit. I was just hearing them have to say Big Balls over and over again is so goofy. Our mainstream media is not very serious, as it were. And then let's see, what else do I have here? Because I know I had. This was a different thing. This is different thing. We read that yesterday. That's not it, because I have a couple of other tabs I opened today, and I just didn't put them in the correct place. This is, oh, here we go. Traumatized USAID worker who survived the Doge bloodbath describes horror of watching everyone get fired. And no, this is not a fucking Babylon Bee title. This is from the Daily Mail. Somehow this is not a satirical news article title. Somehow this is a real title. Hopefully Elon Musk sees this and also fires this worker. They were just like, oops, we just forgot about you. Go the fuck home. A USAID worker who managed to survive widespread cuts by Doge has described the horror of watching their coworkers be fired. President Trump has gone scorched earth against the United States Agency for International Development this week, claiming it is corrupt. Well, that's because it is. Amidst huge amounts of layoffs at the agency, one staff member turned on Kirsche's background music. One staff member described to NPR how during a virtual staff meeting on Monday, people started leaving one by one as their access was cut off. The staffer said, "It was like from a horror film." After the administration ordered at least 8,000 staffers and contractors onto a permanent leave or furlough. There's no bottom to this stupidity, a separate USAID staffer told the public broadcaster. Another added that government might as well shut it all down. 290 people won't be able to do anything. The Trump administration had originally planned to keep 297 staff, but that number has now risen to 611, according to a notice issued late night on Thursday. That's bad, actually. That's too many. That's too many, especially if they're claiming it's like a horror movie. We gotta get rid of more. Trump, you're being a little too soft. All right, 8,000's not enough. On Friday, one worker could be seen crying as crews used duct tape to block out the agency name on a sign outside of its headquarters, as they also tore down large lettering over the entranceway. If I had a penis, I'd be stroking it right now, man. I'd be fucking Dr. Filling up in this stream. Dr. Filling, fucking Dark Side Filling, I meant. Whatever, they're both Phils, same guy. Same fucking guy. I certainly am. Yeah, stroke it for me so I can live vicariously through you. Not like that, though. Stroke it for the crying workers who lost their jobs, not for me. For you know what I meant. Fuck you. Trump wrote earlier on his Truth Social, US aid is driving the radical left crazy, and there's nothing they can do about it because the way in which the money has been spent, so much of it fraudulently, is totally unexplainable. The corruption is at levels rarely seen before. Close it down. The department was the first target of Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, which is gutting spending at the federal government workforce. God, I love this picture. Christina Dreyer, a 2-year employee for USAID, wipes away tears after a worker removed the U.S. Agency for International Development sign on their headquarters. Get fucked, commie scum. Get fucked. Get out of our government. Only 2 years. We were doing such a good thing. We were developing other countries. We were promoting progressive ideals. God, you love to see it. I wonder what they're gonna turn the building into. Oh, they fucking duct taped over it. That's so great. I wish I was still up in DC, dude. That's so fucking great. The Doge social media account celebrated the event, sharing images of the building with the letters removed. Unburdened by what has been, the message read. Musk has called the agency a criminal organization and criticized its spending on foreign aid. Your tax dollars should be spent on America, or the government should just tax you less. Porque no los dos? Tax us less, and our taxes should go to actual American things. The remaining USAID staff includes employees who specialize in health and humanitarian assistance, the New York Times reported. When the original 300 number was floated, staff at the agency had pushed to keep more people on board, citing critical, life-saving humanitarian work. I bet there's more fucking lies in here. I bet there's more fucking lies and they're just trying to save as many of their ideological acolytes as they possibly can so that they can rebuild in secret. Don't fucking believe them, man. Senior staff submitted a list of around 600 people to the State Department leadership, calling their work essential and saying it could not be disrupted. Secretary of State Marco Rubio also approved the list of employees who are staying, but about 800 awards and contracts administered through the agency are being canceled. God, they have so many pictures of this woman crying. It's so great, dude. Congress, please step in. Our jobs are at risk. Get fucked. Get fired. Go home. Work somewhere else that's not in government where you can fuck shit up. Caroline Leavitt calls USAID projects crap, praises Elon Musk. Thanks, woman. Earlier this week, the administration gave staff overseas 30 days starting Friday to return to the U.S., with the government paying for their travel and moving costs. Workers who choose to stay longer unless they received a specific hardship waiver may have to cover their own expenses. 2 unions representing USAID employees on Thursday filed a lawsuit over the cuts against Trump, Rubio, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, said the agency, the State Department, and the Treasury Department. That's a lot of lawsuits. Robin Thurston, the legal director for Democracy Forward, one of 2 advocacy organizations that filed the lawsuit, said, "What we're seeing is an unlawful seizure of this agency by the Trump administration in a plain violation of basic constitutional principles. It is not a constitutional right to a government job. Get fucked." Also, the fact that it's Democracy Forward filing a lawsuit on behalf of a corrupt organization that was full of slushing funds. I bet this is not anything to do with democracy. Unlawful horseshit. It's like, I mean, if you want us to really deal with communists the way that our ancestors did, we could go that route. But I feel like firing them and dismantling the corrupt organization is much better than bringing out the guillotines and firing squads. Like, maybe I'm trying to be too sensible here. Elon is being ordered by Trump. The lawsuit argues only Congress can dissolve the agency and calls the Trump administration actions unconstitutional and illegal. Rubio has defended the government's actions. During a joint press conference with the president of the Dominican Republic on Thursday, he said it was the only option. I'd have preferred not to do it this way, he noted. When we tried to do it from the top down by getting cooperation from the central office and USAID, what we found instead are people trying to use the system to sneak through payments and push through payments despite the stop order. Well, again, if when you tried to do it from the top down, you found that they were trying to be sneaky little fucking rats in the first place, why would you believe them when those same sneaky fucking rats asked you to keep on more employees? The sneaky fucking rats are doing sneaky fucking rat tactics. They're sitting on the pipes in fucking power and they're sniping you from there. Take them the fuck out. Don't slander rats like that. Ammonia. We found people that were uncooperative in terms of giving us information and access. Rubio emphasized that the Trump administration will still be issuing foreign assistance. The United States will be providing foreign aid, he said, but it is going to be foreign aid that makes sense and is aligned with our national interest. Meanwhile, Trump's decision to cut the agency's funding could have consequences at home. USAID oversees projects such as food aid, disaster relief, and health programs in over 100 countries with a budget of around $40 billion. And I bet all of those fucking LGBT turn the country's gay nonsense is actually under the health programs. I would not be surprised. Much of the aid the agency buys is from American businesses. In 2020, the agency bought $2.1 billion in food aid from American farmers. Smaller companies with specialties like global healthcare could go out of business. Don't care. And also, how do we have so many food shortages when they're buying $2.1 billion from farmers to send it elsewhere? I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems kind of weird. The more gay means more big pharma needs. Yeah, you get on that fucking prep. The fake food shortages. I really don't care, Margaret. I loved that fucking interview, dude. Where's my reparations? Food shortage because you're sending it all away? Pretty fucking much. And let me see, because I know I had a couple more USAID things here. It's fucking fantastic to see how much people are melting down about this. Like, yeah, it's insane that they would out themselves to this degree. Elon Musk has looked through one agency and it triggered a nuclear meltdown amongst the usual suspects in DC. The reason they want him out now is that he still has work to do. There are plenty of corrupt agencies for him to investigate and more waste, fraud, abuse, and crimes to be revealed. And all of these people complaining have been beneficiaries of that graft.
One of the wildest things we've seen this week was this news conference on the left, and they're targeting Elon Musk now because he has done so much when it comes to exposing some of the issues and buying Twitter. Here is some of the outlandish and unhinged comments that they made. Scary stuff, because I think they believe all this.
Elon Musk has got to go. I'm here to simply say that Elon Musk, you're fired. Nobody elected Elon Musk to be president, but
we did elect Donald Trump to be president, and then Donald Trump appointed Elon Musk to be his little autism helper boy. Okay. It's like, what are you, ableist? You don't want a boy with autism to be able to help? That's kind of fucking bigoted of you, lady.
He has his grimy hands all over our administration.
This is a hostile takeover of our federal system.
They are working for Elon Musk and doing the bidding of an unelected, unaccountable, out of control billionaire puppet master.
So he's talking about Kamala Harris, right?
We know that's not true. We know Donald Trump is controlling everything, and yet here they go with their fear-mongering and misinformation, Carrie.
Truly. And, you know, none of them are talking about what Elon Musk has revealed to us. They're not talking about the $260 million that has funded George Soros. They're not talking about the tens of millions of dollars that have gone.
Soros mentioned. I hope this woman doesn't end up having an unfortunate accident. That's like speaking Voldemort's name. You know, you like wake up with 2 shots to the back of your head and they're like, oh, what an unfortunate suicide.
On to places like Politico, the New York Times. They're not talking about the transgender opera that cost millions of dollars that they were trying to start up in Colombia, and the push of DEI all across the globe.
Yeah, that's also a good point, Skewky. We didn't elect any of the people Musk is firing either. And I'm glad he's doing it. This is what I voted for. This is what I wanted. Thank you.
They're not talking about the waste that Elon has been able to uncover. They just want him.
That's also a good point. I would love that, Azahara. Like, we obviously get the idea from all of the politicians who, like, are freaking out about this and saying it's terrible, fire Elon Musk, like, what are they doing? They should, this is a necessary organization, this is unconstitutional, right? Like, all of their coping and seething makes it seem like they are the ones who are benefiting from the corruption. But I would like an actual list. I would like a list to be released exposing the politicians who are the ones getting the kickbacks. Like, we can probably infer and assume based on the coping and seething, but it's better to have it, like, written down in plain sight, so when anyone tries to be like, well, I don't know about that, we don't got any proof, you can just, like, pull it out of your computer screen and slap it in their face like a banana cream pie and then rub it all around and mix up their facial features because, like, they're too dumb to live, you know? Absolutely voted for this.
Out. And I believe the reason they want him out is, remember, this is just the first agency he's taking a look at. He's combing through with a fine-tooth comb. Wait till we get to the other agencies. We're going to find out that there have been crimes committed. These are crimes. This is stealing our hard-earned money to put out on these ridiculous, outrageous programs overseas and here domestically as well.
Mm-hmm. Why isn't treason a thing anymore? When I was going over that article of that guy who was, like, receiving cars and gold bars from Egypt, they were saying, like, he was the first politician in a century to have any sort of, like, corruption charges. And it's like, that doesn't mean that there hasn't been a corrupt politician in the last century. That just means that the corruption is so deep and embedded that they all protect each other, and that's why nothing has happened thus far. Yeah, Senator Menendez, that was his name. Charges, yes, but that means the system is more corrupt than ever before. Yeah, absolutely. It's just like someone wanted him gone, and that's why his corruption charges are actually happening, you know? It's unfortunate for that guy. He didn't lick the right taint, you know? Let's see here. This is kind of related. Wait, no, maybe it's not. I'll do that one last. I just want to see. This isn't it. This isn't it. No, that's a Kamala thing. No? I think this is Blue Sky? I think this is Blue Sky. There's a Blue Sky post to someone named Matt Ortega, don't know who that is, from the r/leopards8myface subreddit, a Trump voter frantic that Doge abandoned their daughter and her 2 kids overseas by cutting off PEPFAR with no way to get home and without resources. And we already know that this is a lie because they have 30 days to get fully paid on the way back. Chuck Schumer said if the Treasury Secretary does not remove Doge's access to the Treasury payment systems at once, Congress must immediately act. This is why Rep. Jeffries and I will work together on legislation to stop unlawful meddling in the Treasury Department's payment systems. We must protect people's Social Security payments, Medicare payments, and tax refunds from any possible tampering by Doge or other unauthorized entities. And someone said, chill out, Chucky, everything's gonna be all right. What I can't forget at the moment is Doge has left my daughter, a single mom, of 2 young girls stranded in a foreign country. She has been a competent, loyal, and exceptional employee as PEPFAR coordinator in 3 countries. Not only fired, but abandoned with no resources. Donald Trump saying the USA is driving the radical left crazy, and there is nothing they can do about it because the way in which the money has been spent, so much of it is fraudulently, is totally unexplainable. The corruption is at levels rarely seen before. Close it down. And this person replied, FYI, I voted for you 3 times and I thought family meant something to you. Doge has stranded my daughter, a PEPFAR coordinator, excelled over 7 years, 3 countries. Single mom abandoned with no government response to questions. This is outrageous. And again, Donald Trump had tweeted out, it looks like billions of dollars have been stolen at USAID and other agencies, much of it going to the fake news media as a payoff for creating good stories about the Democrats. The left-wing rag known as Politico seems to have received $8 million. Did the New York Times receive money? Who else did? This could be the biggest scandal of them all, perhaps the biggest in history. The Democrats can't hide from this one. Too big, too dirty. And this woman again responded, bring back our loved ones safely who have dedicated themselves to working abroad for the U.S., but now are fired and left to find a way home with no support and no one to help with a plan. Would you do this to your daughter and granddaughters, but okay for mine? Help with this insanity. Again, they have 30 days from Friday, so yesterday, to get fully paid trips back to the United States. Who is this person? I don't know. It's posted on Reddit. It was posted on Reddit. And that makes me go into... Hold on, I gotta find it. Kyle Becker, independent thinker, news analyst, author, freedom lover, past writer and producer for #1 cable news show, senior managing editor for top 5 news websites. I don't know who Kyle Becker is, but, got a lot of followers. Maybe knows what he's talking about. I don't know. U.S. taxpayers have been funding an obscure news agency called Internews Network for years. Internews is funded heavily by the U.S. government, primarily through USAID. There are 467 grants for Internews, totaling a whopping $476.4 million on the usaspending.gov website. These massive figures track with Internews, Form 990s, where it discloses tens of millions of dollars in government grants every year. What is Internews? The organization claims to be an international nonprofit that supports independent media in emerging democracies and uses media as a tool to reduce conflict. A government supporting independent media is obviously a contradiction in terms, so something else must be going on here. The National Endowment for Democracy, founded in 1983 by Ronald Reagan to promote democracy worldwide, but since hijacked by globalists and leftists, has also given significantly to Internews through its Center for International Media. NED was briefly defunded in 1993 by Republicans, NED being the National Endowment for Democracy. I know I struggle with acronyms, so I don't want to just slap you with it. But currently, its budget is estimated to be a massive $330 million a year. Trump had proposed slashing NED's funding in 2018. Internews is listed as a recipient of NED's contributions. For example, the NED's media initiatives through SEMA was at least $18.7 million in 2015, and Internews was one of the listed recipients. NED has been strongly associated with engineering colored revolutions around the globe, and by extension, so is Internews. They are both involved in nearly every hotspot on the planet: Venezuela, Kazakhstan, Myanmar, Cambodia, Afghanistan. The list goes on and on. Who used to sit on the board of directors for National Endowment for Democracy? None other than Victoria Nuland, who was the Undersecretary of State for Political Affairs from 2021 to 2024. Who ran USAID from 2021 to 2025, which funded Internews? Samantha Power. If you look at Internews Agency's board, you realize these are not your average journalists. Jean Bourgault has been leading Internews as president and CEO since 2019, according to its official website. She joined the organization in 2001 and has been instrumental in expanding its programs to over 100 countries, focusing on supporting local media and ensuring access to trustworthy, quote-unquote, information. Before her tenure at Internews, Bourgault worked with the U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID, including a 3-year assignment at the U.S. Embassy in Moscow. Mira Selva currently serves as the chief executive for Europe at Internews. She previously directed the Journalist Fellowship Program at the Reuters Institute for the Study of Journalism, again from the website. Jody Ginsburg served as the chief executive of Internews Europe from 2019 until 2022. Prior to this role, she was the CEO of Index on Censorship, a London-based freedom of expression organization. Ginsburg began her career as a journalist with Reuters, the website notes. I like how Reuters keeps being brought up here when we know that Reuters also has heavy involvement with Bridge. And in addition to that, a London-based freedom of expression organization is highly hilarious, considering we know that the UK does not have freedom of speech. They have anything but. So I would not be surprised if this was, again, subversive language masquerading as something good. Get the picture? This is, of course, nothing new. The US government's funding of media operations and so-called journalists across the world has a long history. During the mid-70s, in the aftermath of Watergate, 2 congressional investigations, the Church and Pike committees, after Senator Frank Church and Rep. Otis Pike uncovered covert U.S. government operations in foreign countries. They confirmed that the CIA funded journalists, both foreign and American, and the U.S. government was subsidizing foreign print media, radio, and television outlets, something the Soviets were also doing. The CIA also ran Project Mockingbird, a covert operation to influence and manipulate journalists and to disseminate propaganda and control public perception. Mockingbird mentioned, eh? Declassified documents and investigative reports suggest that the CIA has long engaged in media manipulation, particularly during the Cold War era. As former CIA Director William Colby once put it, the Central Intelligence Agency owns everything of significance in the major media. The CIA appears to have reorganized after having been exposed by the Church Committee in 1975. Those media manipulation operations seem to have been redirected through the State Department and USAID. It is high time for another Church Committee to expose the US government's attack on free speech and independent media in the United States and throughout the world. And this is a open image and new tab situation. This is the usaspending.gov website. And you can see the Internews Network recipients all over here with all the different years. Like 2011, 2019, 2022, 2012, 2020, 2017, 2016, like whole bunch of dates. Whole bunch of dates. The awarding agency is the Agency for International Development, so the USAID, as we have been speaking about. Internews launches the Media Viability Accelerator. This looks like all of the fucking Bridge article news briefs that I post, man. Like, got that same fucking look in the room. With support from USAID and Microsoft, new digital platform boosts the resilience of independent media worldwide. And while all the other content creators were making the rounds praising Microsoft for removing DEI initiatives, I was tweeting out about how Microsoft and Bridge had paired together at the US Cannes Lions Festival to further promote DEI. Microsoft was not getting rid of anything, and those content creators were incorrect. Today, Internews officially released the Media Viability Accelerator, this was today, September 26, 2024, to support local news outlets worldwide. The Media Viability Accelerator is a free web-based platform that enables independent news outlets globally to measure business success, benchmark their performance, and access an ecosystem of partners and solutions. It is designed to support independent media in becoming more financially sustainable. The MVA is made possible through a unique public-private partnership with the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, and Microsoft's Democracy Forward initiative, as well as support and engagement from a growing list of partners. The ultimate goal of the MVA is to bolster media sustainability and resilience globally. Around the world, media business models have been upended by market fragmentation and rapid changes in how information is shared. Amid these obstacles, independent media is also challenged by rising authoritarianism, with many countries currently experiencing a decline in press freedom. Over the next 2 years, the MVA intends to counter these trends by bolstering over 2,000 media outlets and tens of thousands of journalists, reaching audiences of hundreds of millions of people. The platform will help to ensure citizens are informed and able to participate in vibrant democracies around the globe. Yeah, I'm sure it's a vibrant democracy and not another ploy to instill the globalist methodologies. And then here's another, internews.org, nonprofit organization supporting independent media. Ambassador Victoria Newland, the National Endowment for Democracy, this is NED, Ambassador Victoria Newland is the Shelby Cullum Davis Professor in the Practice of International Diplomacy and Director of the International Fellows Program at Columbia University's School of International and Public Affairs. She is also affiliated with SIPA's Institute for Global Politics. She previously served on the NED Board of Directors from 2018 to 2021. A U.S. diplomat for 35 years, Newland served 6 U.S. presidents and 10 secretaries of state of both political parties and holds the rank of career ambassador. She was acting Deputy Secretary of State from July 2023 until March 2024 and served concurrently as Undersecretary for Political Affairs. Her tenure as Undersecretary of State for Political Affairs began in April 2021. I hate government speak, man. Prior to that, Newland was senior counselor at the Albright Stonebridge Group, a global strategic advisory and commercial diplomacy firm based in Washington, D.C. She was also a non-resident senior fellow at the Brookings Institution, distinguished practitioner in grand strategy at Yale University. A career member of the U.S. Foreign Service, Newland served as Assistant Secretary of State for European and Eurasian Affairs from September 2013 until January 2017 under President Obama and Secretary Kerry. She was State Department spokesperson during Secretary Hillary Clinton's tenure and U.S. Ambassador to NATO during President George W. Bush's second term. Newland served as special envoy and chief negotiator on the Treaty of Conventional Arms Control in Europe and as deputy national secretary advisor to Vice President Cheney from 2003 to 2005. In addition to 2 tours at NATO in Brussels, she had served overseas in Russia, China, and Mongolia, and in various assignments at the State Department in Washington. Newland has a bachelor's in history from Brown University. This is a very embedded acolyte we seem to have here. That is a crazy long career of doing absolutely nothing good. Internews Form 990s that he posted here. And then a little bit more I have. Anna Solner, a director at Internews Network, also serves as the Vice President of Communications at Reddit. This is the Internews Network. Showing all the people in here. We have Anna Solner listed as a director. $0 compensation is an interesting little number here. A little interesting thing. Internews took her profile down, but the internet remembers. Anna Solner, head of communication, Reddit, board member. Anna Solner leads communications for Reddit, the home of conversation online. Previously, she was vice president for corporate communications at the Motion Picture Association of America, where she worked on major news events like the Sony hack, gun violence in media, and First Amendment issues. She also led communications at the Center for American Progress, the progressive think tank. Anna was among the first employees at CAP, building to an organization of over 250. Anna was a Lucy Scholar in Hong Kong and worked for Martin Lee, a leader of the pro-democracy movement there. In 2016, she founded a GOTV effort called My Ride to Vote, which funded ride sharing to the polls for underrepresented communities. She's on the board of Internews, an NGO that develops independent media around the world, and was a founding member of Conservation International. So it appears that Reddit might be a government psyop. We joked about it for years, but it seems like that might actually be the reality here. Reddit might be a governmental propaganda arm. Holy globo homo. Oh hell, we thought people on Reddit were retards, but goddamn, they're eating that government slop more than we knew. The biography mentions she led an initiative, Generation Conservation, associated with Conservation International. Conservation International is another heavy recipient of USAID funds. This is a Conservation International Foundation, locale Peru, ends August 31st, 2027, amount $13,989,164. To create a cutting-edge economic development alliance committed to business conservation enterprises in Peru. And another one down here in Mexico for $6,685,711 for sustainable landscape ventures. They're gonna renovate all of the mass burial grounds from the cartel murders. What the hell do these words mean? Government slop! Suddenly everything makes sense, said Reddit Lies. You've always had a poor opinion of Reddit. It's nice that when you dislike something and you think that it is incredibly, like, hug-boxy, echo chambery, especially when they were removing all of the, like, Trump subreddits, all of the gender-critical subreddits. They were removing anything that was, like, right of center for, like, fucking hateful wrongthink. It's nice to know that not just hating them for being biased, but for actually being unironic controlled opposition. Mario Newful over here, largest show on X, founder of IBC Groupio. I don't know what that is. Dude's got 2 million followers. Exposed USAID funded media CEO caught pushing censorship. A California filing links Jean Bourgault, that lady that we read about a couple of tweets ago, CEO of government-funded Internews, to a 7th Street Arcata address, raising questions about her ties and influence. At the World Economic Forum 2024, Bourgault called for exclusion lists to pressure advertisers into funding only approved news sources, a move designed to silence dissent and control narratives. Internews received almost $500 million from USAID, raising concerns about state-backed censorship disguised as fighting disinformation. Oh, it's almost like that's exactly what YouTube and Facebook and Twitter all did, too. Oh, wow, that's such a surprise. I'm so shocked. Who decides what news is good? The answer is clear now. The source is WikiLeaks here. We have the Internews Network. This recipient is associated with multiple other parents. Total award amount, $472.6 million from 457 transactions. And then we have the biography here of Jean Bourgault. Jean Bourgault, I don't know about pronouncing things, the fucking Boston debuff, dude. Jean Bourgault is president and CEO of Internews, an international nonprofit organization dedicated to empowering local media worldwide. Bourgault is an expert on the role of information and media in developing, conflict, and post-conflict and fragile countries. She speaks on issues of global news, information technology, media development, and democracy assistance worldwide. Bourgault leads the strategic management of Internews and its programs, now active in more than 50 countries. She's overseen Internews' growth in areas underserved by local media. There's that fucking underserved word again. Such as Afghanistan and South Sudan. And under her leadership, Internews has led the sector in focusing on the need for information amid crisis, working to support local news and information access for communities affected by disaster, including the 2005 Asian tsunami, 2010 Haiti earthquake, and Typhoon Haiyan in the Philippines. Bourgault previously served as Internews' chief operating officer. She joined Internews in 2001 as vice president for programs, and prior to Internews, Bourgault worked internationally in countries undergoing dramatic shifts in media and political landscapes. It's kind of interesting that she worked specifically in countries who were experiencing dramatic shifts. Bourgault worked in the former Yugoslavia, serving as a strategic advisor for media development programs in post-war Kosovo, as well as manager of community development projects in Serbia and Montenegro, through the fall of the Slobodan Milosevic. She served for 6 years with the U.S. Agency for International Development, including 3 years at the U.S. Embassy in Moscow. Bourgault has consulted an international program design and evaluation for the Open Society Institute, the Rockefeller Brothers Fund, the Charles Stewart Mott Foundation, the Ford Foundation, Research Triangle Institute, and the United Nations Center for Human Rights, among others. Speaking engagements have included the Skoll World Forum, Guardian Activate in New York, the Social Capital Markets Conference in San Francisco, and the World Economic Forum, where she also serves on the Digital Media Steering Committee. Bridge has a steering committee to sort of keep pushing forward their ideologies. I wonder what happens on the World Economic Forum's steering committee. Bourgault speaks rusty Russian and holds a Master of Arts in International Studies and a Master in Public Affairs from the University of Washington. It's all connected. It is all connected, man. A fucking World Economic Forum mentioned, dude. USAID is a CIA front that used $5 billion in 2014 to ignite a color revolution in Ukraine. Victoria Nuland picked the new government a month before the old government was overthrown. This looks to be a Tucker Carlson interview with RFK Jr.
There are riots, and it's called the Maidan Rebellion in Ukraine. which we're not told that we are financing those riots. The newspapers never told us, our government never told us. USAID, which is a CIA front, put $5 billion into funding those riots. Those riots lead to to a coup d'etat against the first democratically elected government of the Ukraine. It was a government that refused to choose sides and to say we're going to be on the side of the West. So we wanted them out. A month before that government is overthrown, Victoria Nuland, who's the part of the centerpiece of the neocon ideology and who is now a high-level official in the State Department, has a secret call with the U.S. ambassador, which is tape recorded and is now public, which anybody can go and look up, where she is picking the new cabinet for the Ukraine, which is which is a U.S. Western cabinet. So they're picking the new government a month before the old government is overthrown.
Is that how democracy? Is that democracy when Victoria Nuland picks her government?
Well, that's the point.
It's democracy in the same way that J.K. Rowling decides if you're gay or not. That's just how the world works now.
USAID doesn't really do, and the CIA don't do democracy. The CIA has overthrown, I think, 83 governments between 1947 and 1997. That's a third of the governments on Earth, and most of them were democracies. It doesn't do democracy.
And so, what needs to happen is that all of these people involved need to see, actual charges for this stuff, right? All of this corruption, all of this money laundering, all of this meddling in other countries. The United States of America World Police was far more deeply entrenched than any of us could have ever imagined. And it's Trump only has 4 years, dude. I don't know if it's even possible to root out all of these people and actually manage to press charges against them, because this is going up against the massive machine that has been doing this shit for decades. And it's chipping away at it obviously makes progress, and I'm not trying to doom pill here. I'm not trying to black pill or anything, but it's just if all of these people were protecting each other for decades, if they managed to do this I don't want to say burdened, but yeah, I guess unburdened, unnoticed for so long. How do you start, making arrests and bringing charges, especially if the justice system is just going to dismiss everything? Unimpeded, yeah, that's a good one. Unimpeded, unobstructed, yeah, thank you, chat. My brain is soupy. My brain's being soupy, thank you for the assist. I definitely want to see things, repercussions for these people. I don't want it to simply just be destroyed and the corruption removed. The people who were part of the corruption need to have repercussions, because if there's no repercussions, what's stopping any of them from rebuilding it? What's stopping anyone from starting it again? Unhindered. Vance still has to prove himself to you? You don't think his fire burns as bright because he hasn't been through the fire Trump went through? Do I have the tab open? I don't think I do. I thought I had the tab open with Vance's response about the kid. Oh god, binary mind. You're fucking, how did you know I was about to ask for that? This dude sent me the link before I even finished my fucking question, and he's on a stream delay. That's crazy. My mods are on the same brainwave length. Soon enough, I'm not even gonna have to ask for anything. So this fucking guy, Ro Khanna, pro-American, fucking text me. I don't know who he is. But JD Vance saying, here's my view. I obviously disagree with some of Elez's posts, but I don't think stupid social media activity should ruin a kid's life. We shouldn't reward journalists who try to destroy people, ever. And that's true, and not just journalists.
We need to apply cultural pressure, go into fandoms that you love, make culture with our ideals in a creative way, and cut them down at the roots.
Not just journalists, but any one of these kinds of people. Any kind of feminist or transgender activist or a fucking journalist online, developers who try to do this, people like Sweet Baby Inc., anyone who tries to use intimidation tactics and lies and old shit to ruin people's lives. None of them should be taken seriously. None of them should be rewarded. They do this because it's a power trip, and they want to feel that power over people they disagree with. None of them should get that satisfaction. And we have been giving into that with cancel culture for so fucking long. That's another thing I've been railing against in regards to Off-Kai specifically. They shouldn't be requiring things like COVID vaccinations for the maid cafe. They shouldn't be excluding people like me because I make edgy jokes or I have a different political opinion. I wasn't going to be doing political things at a VTuber convention because that's not what it's fucking for. And they had political booths. They had identity politics booths. So it's not like they were getting rid of people who were doing politics. They were just getting rid of people they disagreed with. Which is like, you shouldn't ever reward these kinds of people playing these kinds of games because it will only spiral out of control. And no one will survive the purity spiral. And then Rokana responded to Vance. No, I don't think I finished it. I say bring him back. If he's a bad dude or terrible member of the team, fire him for that. And yes, absolutely. This is what merit-based is for. You don't fire people for their opinions or for their edgy jokes or for like shit posting they do on social media. You fire them because they're bad at their job. That is the reason you fire them. Or I guess if they murder someone, you know, like something actually reprehensible in real life, you know? And Rokana said, are you going to tell him to apologize for saying normalize Indian hate before this rehire? Just asking for the sake of both our kids. And this kind of emotional manipulation should only be derided. This person is not a serious person and he should not be taken seriously. And JD Vance has the perfect response. For the sake of both our kids, grow up. Racist trolls on the internet, while offensive, don't threaten my kids. You know what does? A culture that denies grace to people who make mistakes. A culture that encourages congressmen to act like whiny children. I cannot overstate how much I loathe this emotional blackmail pretending to be concerned. And that's exactly what it is. Rokana is not posting this out of concern. He's posting emotionally manipulative words in order to be smug at people he feels are inferior to him. That is all these people do. JD Vance continues, my kids, God willing, will be risk takers. They won't think constantly about whether a flippant comment or a wrong viewpoint will follow them around for the rest of their lives. They will tell stupid jokes. They will develop views that they later think are wrong or even gross. I made mistakes as a kid, and thank God I grew up in a culture that encouraged me to grow and learn and feel remorse when I screwed up and offered grace when others did. And this is, again, when I was a Terra streamer, I would sometimes read news articles when I was waiting on dungeon queues or waiting on Tangerine to fill our group when we were doing something like not through a queue. And so I would read news articles, we'd read funny stuff, we'd sometimes read current events. And I originally was terrified. Like, terrified of having, like, being a public figure and having some of the opinions that I do. Because some of my opinions are definitely classed as wrongthink. And I'm not supposed to have the opinions that I do. That makes me a bad person who doesn't deserve to have a job, who doesn't deserve to have good things in life, who doesn't deserve to do anything. And so I was terrified about speaking about my opinions outside of my political channel in Discord. And eventually, the issues that I saw, the issues that directly affected me, things like ideologues pushing things in video games that I enjoyed, the transgender ideology destroying children, destroying women's spaces, me being a woman, me having it affecting me by my gynecologist in real life as well. Like, I wanted to speak out. I wanted to talk about these things, and I wanted other people to not feel so alone. And so I started doing a bit more political content. I started being more open about my opinions. And that helped cultivate the audience that I feel like I have now, where most of you guys are pretty good people, pretty rational people, and can have actual conversations without just fucking slinging insults at other people. And I've been attacked for even doing things that way. I've been attacked for caring about things and speaking up about it because I have the wrong opinion and it's stuff I shouldn't care about. I've been told, like, oh, you only started doing this after, like, you grifted off of FaZe Connect's name. You got big off of FaZe Connect leeching, and now you're spreading all this grift propaganda. And it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, everyone who, like, derides me has, like, never watched my content because they've obviously never even heard me tell the story, which I feel like I've looped on 1,000 times. So it's just like, I feel happy being able to talk about things that I care about. And it makes me a bit of a lightning rod, but it's like, if I can deal with these shitty people, maybe other people will feel confident in speaking out about their opinions too. Because the more of us that speak out, the more corruption is noticed, the more things like Sweet Baby and Bridge are uncovered, the more things like the Texas governor noticing random tweets online about how university professors and deans are not following the law. More of that stuff can happen. It's the butterfly effect, man. No matter how small you are, no matter how insignificant you think it might be for you to speak out, you can have that ripple effect, man. This is why we love the Foxu. And I've had other VTubers message me and they're just like, it's not part of my content, so I don't speak about it, but like, I'm happy to have someone like you who does speak about these things. And it's like, it makes me feel happy to even get that kind of messaging from people that I never would have even expected it from. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah. And get me twisted, and you and us by extension get accused of bringing politics into X and Y. Bullshit, we all want things to go back to normal where we don't have to think about it, and that'll never happen by burying your head in the sand. Exactly. It's just like, I don't want, like, my politics to be what the progressive politics have been. Once we root out all of these, like, acolytes, I don't want the same thing to happen on the right. We'll have to deal with that if it happens, much like the people speaking out recently about, like, now that we're making wins, we have to start, censoring the booba. We have to censor the sexy ladies. We can't have that. And it's like, well, shut the fuck up. I don't want to deal with you either, you fucking piece of shit. Weird bouncy cherry, but we love you. I love you guys too, my honorable chatters. Making a huge difference. Might be a lightning rod, but also a beacon of light. Yeah, lightning is very bright and kind of painful. JD Vance continues. They will tell stupid jokes, they'll develop views that they later think are wrong or even gross. I made mistakes as a kid, and thank God I grew up in a culture that encouraged me to grow and learn and feel remorse when I screwed up and offer grace when others did. They will develop views they later think are wrong or gross. When I was talking about Uki Violetta being an unironic racist, I tried giving, some benefit of the doubt to the people that I was talking to, and I explained, like you guys know, when I was a child, I grew up around some fucking heinous shit. And when I was a child, I'm a bit racist towards Puerto Ricans because those were the people I lived around and saw doing heinous things. As I got older, I realized, that's not all Puerto Ricans, it's just the ones I lived around. Maybe Uki went through something similar and he lived around shitty people. But I grew out of that mindset and he has continued it. Part of growing up and maturing is understanding that you can't attribute the actions of a small portion of a population to everyone else that merely has the same skin color or ethnicity of them. And this apparently perpetuated in the content creator sphere, that people would say that I am still unironically racist towards Latinos and specifically Puerto Ricans. This was something that my Mythic manager even asked me about. He was like, I've had content creators come to me and talk to me about how you are unironically racist, especially towards this group of people, and that you've made problematic statements about them. And my Mythic manager is Puerto Rican. So it's like, I was very grateful that he was someone who was not only willing to give me a chance despite having been lied to about me by other content creators, but wanted to hear my side of the story. It's true, she doesn't pay any of her Puerto Rican moderators. Problematic. That's not his word. That's like he was repeating what he was told, right? That's not how he worded it. So it's like he's an amazing guy, and I'm very, very happy to have him. How many Puerto Rican is he? Can he speak the Spanish words? Why is everyone in VTubing Puerto Rican? I don't think everyone is, but I mean, there's a lot of them here. Why, the Mud Hut manager is real. He lives in the U.S. You're never afraid of speaking politics online, but it was a particular honor to correct the record on your behalf. You have no idea. Like, the amount of people that talk about me is mostly people that anti me, right? Like, my community is pretty insular. I guess, you know, you guys might have jobs and contribute to society, I guess, right? So, like, the majority of people I see talk about me online are against me, and they just have no idea what any of my content is. So when I see people, like, actually correcting the record, even if the liars can't be corrected, right? It's still just, like, the onlookers will have the correct information. It makes me incredibly happy. Because it just feels so overwhelming sometimes, like, the amount of lies that are told about me. It's crazy, man. And saying judge individuals by their own behavior and not their race, ethnicity is somehow racist. I know, right? Contribute to society. Don't slander us. You're here because of collab friends? Hell yeah. You help enforce money laundering, so you provide more of a valid service than I do. What the heck? Oh, God. The people who could speak out all have something to lose because they took more than you're supposed to get. Contribute is a big word. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's true, you'd expect the South Middle American ones to be a mix of maybe Mexican, Venezuelan, Ecuadorian, Salvadorian, Brazilian, but it's all Puerto Rican for some reason. Oh my God. I think I finished reading this. I think I finished, but I'll say it again just in case I didn't. JD Vance continues, I made mistakes as a kid. Thank God I grew up in a culture that encouraged me to grow and learn and feel remorse when I screwed up and offer grace when others did. The problem is you have to learn when to stop offering grace as well. Because there are certain people that will take advantage of your ability to forgive. And there are some people that do not deserve forgiveness. Your contributions to society have been greatly exaggerated. JD Vance continues, I don't worry about my kids making mistakes or developing views they later regret. I don't even worry that much about trolls on the internet. You know what I do worry about, Ro? That they'll grow up to be a US congressman who engages in emotional blackmail over a kid's social media posts. You disgust me. And that is the absolute correct response to these kinds of fucking people. They are disgusting weasels trying to exploit your values in order to do their bidding. Do not let them manipulate you, and do not let them get away with it for any longer than they already have. Next tweet is a banger conclusion. Next tweet is a banger conclusion? What's the next tweet? I don't have next tweet. This is what devils do. Passive-aggressively attacking his kids didn't turn out to engender much sympathy, surprisingly enough. You remember the one Liam Neeson clip where he wanted to kill some black guy because he was racist? He admits it was wrong and he has changed and everyone wanted to cancel him for admitting it. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. Stop, he's already dead! Jeez, Vance, he was already dead. Now you're just making wine! Ooh, delicious. A lot of leftist darlings have a history of toxicity, degeneracy, and other shit, yet they get a pass because they're on the right side of history. Yeah, your conscience will let you do horrific things if you believe you're doing it for the good of others. That's our Ohio-based VP. Kinda based. People acting like they never had intrusive thoughts from time to time. I know. JD Vance is 1,000 times a better VP pick than Pence ever was. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, the fucking robber barons quote, man. He's on fire, but you think he should have written less words. I disagree. I think this was absolutely perfect. Like, maybe he could have fit it in one tweet. I don't know if having, like, your little special presidential checkmark there lets you do more in one tweet like the blue checkmark does. I don't know, but I think this was absolutely perfect. Adding context to Liam Neeson, he wanted to kill them because his friend was raped by one the same day. Which I feel like is kind of like an appropriate emotional response. Like, even if logically you know what you're saying is wrong, when you're in a highly emotional, volatile state, you're gonna say shit that you probably will regret. Regret, by the way. It's a very IGN critique. 6 out of 10. Too much words! Special privileges on Twitter still? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. But I thought going through that funny Reddit expose was very, very funny. And then I had one more tweet on that. I know I'm already overtime, chat. I'm already overtime, and I didn't even get to finish all the thank yous today, much less go back and do the thank yous that I missed yesterday that I said I would do today. God, there's so much happening! Good thing tomorrow's Sunday, and I usually do a lot of backlog chat licking on that day, so Sunday chat licking tomorrow. But there was one more tweet. Mike Benz quote retweeted the USAID-funded media CEO thing pushing censorship. He said, "I want you to listen to me very closely. When the CEO of USAID's Internews pressured advertisers to create exclusion lists to only fund approved news sources, she was carrying out USAID's formal policy goal to have USAID partners do advertiser outreach to redirect funding." At the World Economic Forum 2024, Bourgeon called for exclusion lists to pressure advertisers into funding only approved news sources, a move designed to silence dissent and control narratives. Advertiser outreach, it says, in order to disrupt the funding and financial incentive to disinform, attention has also turned to the advertising industry, particularly with online advertising. A good example of this is the concerted response to the discovery of the websites traced to the village of Velez outside of Skopje, Macedonia, which showed how easy it was to exploit the digital advertising model to flood the news ecosystem with fabricated content. Wired magazine profiled the Velez case study in 2017. As most online advertisers are unaware of the disinformation risk of the domains featuring their ads due to the automated process of ad placement, they inadvertently are funding and amplifying platforms that disinform. Thus, cutting this financial support found in the ad tech space would obstruct disinformation actors from spreading messaging online. Efforts have been made to inform advertisers of their risks, such as the threat to brand safety, by being placed next to objectionable content. I'm seeing PTSD flashbacks to the multiple adpocalypses that we've had on YouTube and Twitch. And also, when they say things like, efforts have been made to inform advertisers of the risks, such as threat to brand safety, Kim Belair is just echoing in my head. Go to your marketing manager and terrify them about the give you what you want. Through conducting research and assessments of online media content. Additionally, with this data, organizations hope to aim to redirect funding to higher quality news domains, improve regulatory and market environments, and support innovative and sustainable models for increasing revenues and reach. I see YouTube saying F. Did they shut me down? Did they fucking shut me down, man? Twitch isn't effing. I have no red square. YouTube, what the fuck's going on over there? Indian Susan, are you being racist to me? An anime person? The yapping got too powerful. No F for you. I just saw a chat scrolling and it was a whole bunch of Fs, man. I'm fucking getting Illuminati in here. A few examples of advertiser outreach are included in Annex 3, Emerging Solutions. And then there was a response here. It says, remember in 2016 when a reporter in Haiti said, where is the money Hillary Clinton raised with the Clinton Foundation? Haiti didn't even get 2%. Where did the money go? USAID funded the Clinton Foundation and also to her daughter, Chelsea Clinton. And I vaguely remember news stories about how Chelsea Clinton had her wedding funded by like the Clinton Foundation funds that were supposed to go to Haiti. I like very vaguely remember that news story. So I don't remember much more than that.
In 2010, the earthquake of Haiti, not only American taxpayers, but the whole world has given billions of dollars to the Clinton Foundation for the Haitians. Not even 2% of that money went back to Haiti. So Mr. Trump, we are asking you, begging you, the Haitian community will side with you if one day you ask Hillary Clinton publicly to disclose the audit of all the money they have stolen from Haiti in 2010 after the earthquake. Haiti is a very poor
He was
country.
there.
Haiti need defenders.
The original Where's the
You
Money?
said you will champion our cause. We welcome
It all
you,
comes
sir,
full circle.
and we will work with you. But please,
Sorry, force of habit. Where's the money, Hillary?
Hillary Clinton, during your next debate to publish the audit of all the money they have stolen from Haiti. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, saying it's stolen from Haiti is a little weird since it's American taxpayer funds, but like, yeah, it was still stolen. It was still stolen. Show me the money, baby. Is that a fucking barrel for a podium? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at you guys. And Binary Mind has alerted me. I've missed a couple of big fucking supas. I'm sorry. I've been on like a big fucking felt good to finally get through some of those tabs, man. It felt good. Jim Farm. Jim Farmy. Thank you for the $99.99 earlier. Thank you. Good morning, Kirsche. Having to start from the start of stream and caught up on yesterday's stream. It helped you finally be able to sleep after being up for more than 25 hours straight yesterday. I'm sorry you're having so much trouble sleeping. That was me for like several months. I could not sleep more than like an hour or two, man. It fucking sucked. So hopefully you don't go another 25 hours without sleep again. Hopefully you got some good sleep and you're gonna get back on a more regular schedule, dude. Looks like you have to watch the Fillion VoD too. Oh, you do. The part with her and Pippa was also fucking amazing, dude. Even tagging the YouTube aka Supas, but neglecting to at me about them. Binary Mind notices, or he knows that I don't notice, so he just fucking DMs them to me. He just takes a screenshot and he's like, hey, you missed this one. Doesn't even add the idiot at the end, you know? Thank you, Jim Farm! And sorry I was in the middle of rant. And NP153 Garlics, baby, I'd love to eat you in my risotto. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. You're late to the party, just got here, maybe you already touched on it, and maybe now isn't the right time to be asking, but what are your thoughts on the judge blocking the head of Treasury access to data from the USA Treasury? It's kind of silly. It's kind of like, why would he do that? That just seems like the judge trying to run cover for corruption, honestly. All it took was a Ugandan Knuckles in uniform to kill the VoD. Honorable chatters. You wonder what they're trying to cover up. Yeah, exactly. Like it makes me very suspicious, as it were. Sicko, thank you for the 2. Psycho, I can't remember. Every time I read your name, I'm like, okay, the way that I used to say it is wrong, and he corrected me to the right way to say it, but now my brain has it so mixed up, I can't remember which one was the wrong one and which one was the right one, dude. My brain is so fucking mashed potato-y. I'm just like that one guy's penis. Psycho, thank you for the 2. Vance needs to hump a couch at the White House, please. Please do not have gay sex on the Senate floor. The Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Imagine getting ratioed by the sitting VP. That'd be a fucking crazy ratio, dude. I don't think you can recover from that. I think your life is just over at that point, you know? Still can't believe nothing happened. I still can't believe they got away with having filmed gay sex in the Senate. How are there no repercussions for that? Like, what? We're not even a real country anymore. That would make your wife Mari sad. I got no username, thank you for the 5. Facts, every white VTuber is Asian, every Asian tuba is Latin, male tubas aren't real, and Subaru is the only Japanese VTuber. Actually, you can tell Sakura Miko is Japanese because of her elite English. Pagao, thank you for the 199. This Puerto Rican loves the Foxu. I love my Mud Hut Island people. Psycho, thank you for the 5. You've done so much bad in the world, but you want to do better now that you're older. You thought you were going to be the forever 27. I'm glad you're still here, dude. I'm glad you want to make a difference in the world. I'm glad you want to do better. I don't make a ton of money at the moment, but once I feel like I'm at a comfortable place and I can set up like savings and retirement and whatnot, I can make sure I'm all set. I would very much like to be in my little New England town doing stuff locally. Like, I want to go to like local fucking board meetings and shit. I want to be involved and I want to like do stuff for my community. I want to make sure my community can be something that's considered high trust. So hopefully I pick a good fucking town to live in, you know? The Japanese don't understand Miko. She can't be Japanese. Yeah, but you guys can't understand me and I still speak English. What's I say about a little relationship here? The reason that most Latino VTubers are Puerto Rican is because English. You're only watching the English VTubers. That's like, you know, you're probably a little biased towards what you can like see and understand. There's a lot of just like Spanish streamers in general that I've seen. There's a lot of Spanish people who play Quime Bobs. So a lot of the streamers I end up lurking on, I'm like, I can't understand shit, but I like watching people play Quine Bobs. Oopsie night, thank you for the 10. Emotional blackmail is harmful for everyone because it makes people who would normally help others out become more wary and indirectly less willing to help out people who actually need it. It's true, and again, it's all part of the plan, baby. They want to ruin trust as much as they possibly can. Because if no one is willing to help each other, you have a more paranoid and pliable population to turn against each other at the slightest issue, and also they won't unite against you to try and take away your governmental power. Zekia, thank you for the 100 biddies. When millennials and zoomers eventually get into Congress, are we supposed to believe every single one of them never had wrongthink? I know, it's so fucking dumb, dude. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. Military tribunals for all of these people. True. Spider God 99. Oh, sorry. I turned off my alerts because I was in the middle of.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I did turn off my alerts. I probably deserve that one. All right. Okay. That's perfect timing for me turning it back on. Holy shit. I was in the middle of ranting and I didn't want the TTS to keep like making it hard to hear me. I'm sorry. I just, I had to do that. Spider God, thank you for the 30. You should be the better man, yet you've taught me I should be worse, much worse so, that ingrates should not even consider fucking over the foundational belief of civilization. Root the Marxism out at the source. Hell yeah. Fucking get them out. Do not give them reprieve. Aren't military tribunals usually pretty shit? I have no idea. Uxie, thank you for that thick fucking 50. Thank you, my guy. We need to apply cultural pressure, go into fandoms that you love, make culture with our ideals in a creative way, and cut them down at the roots. And it's just like, you don't even need to like push your ideology. If you just make something that's good, that's entertaining, that people want to read or listen to or play or watch, you just make something good. Your ideals will just naturally come across in the story. You don't need to bash someone over the head with it, right? It's just going to naturally exist as a coexisting part of the story that's not obtrusive or out of place or feels difficult or strange to watch. You're enjoying what Trump is doing to shrink the government power, but are you afraid that the Democrats will be doing the same thing if they get back into power? It depends on exactly how things are changed. At this current moment, I'm not too worried. I wish some of the executive orders he's making would be made more into like a law, because, you know, the next president can just come in and if they're a Democrat, they can just be like, well, we're going to reverse the executive order on minor transition surgeries because gender affirming care is a necessary thing and those 4 years are the dark ages, blah, 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 blah. So like they can just come in and fuck shit up again in some of these cases. Make your own shit like Eric July and the guy who did Common America. I don't know anything about their comics, but yeah, they did do their own thing. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. It's like an avalanche of information, just like Q said. Please don't mention Q. It makes you look like your IQ is lower than 2. Pakistani National, thank you for the 350. You think the US aid is so much bigger than people realize? It's global, and you wonder if Japan will get better now. That would actually be interesting. That'd be interesting to see if, like, less bullshit is fucking pushed into Japan, since we've seen a lot of it recently. And it also makes me think back to, like, the Vice hit piece on Japan's culture, and how, like, the politicians who were interviewed in it even came out and they were like, I was portrayed poorly, I was misconstrued, and this was not used in the way that I thought it would be. And then the lady that made that hit piece went on to be promoted to be a, like, Japanese cultural representative at the CNN building in Japan. So it's like, I'm wondering how much of these journalists were getting this, like, underhanded funding in order to go be subversive agents in another country. Because that's basically what that fucking Vice hit piece lady feels like, you know? Rolls Roos, thank you for the 2 months of Prune. Blue Mew, thank you for the 5. We need to get Seamus of Freedom Tunes to watch stream for gag ideas. His next little groovy animal will be a cute little white fox with a big poofy ball tail. Eric Heffelfinger, thank you for the 10. You didn't elect Big Tech, Bill Gates, George Soros, the WEF, or Davos. The 17 intel agencies or 48 regulatory agencies, yet they all made policy. Much of it resulted in the deletion of millions. Very good point. Mercenary 21, thank you for 5. Remember James O'Keefe and his video on the guy turn the sabotage Doge? Something tells me people like him were the ones suffering the most. I didn't see James O'Keefe's video on Doge at all. Psycho, thank you for the 2. You hate them, but love my Foxu News. I'm the real Foxu News. DRT is king, thank you for the 5. You think big balls has low-hanging fruit by definition? But that's just me using logic. I didn't even think of the pun I was making at the time. Jesus Christ. Sovani VT, thank you for the 25. Need every staff member of Doge to change their online handles to the most deranged offensive stuff possible. Yes. Make CNN say weird fucking names. Make them say it. I know. Wii U. A Wii U, Wii U. Wii U, Wii U. Okay, I was trying to figure out which one I should click. Arismador, thank you for the 13. Looking at your classic Final Fantasy for waifus. Allow access, you piece of shit. Isn't she underage? They were all older when I met them. Yeah, exactly. Your anime waifu's age is eternal, but you get older. You get fucking older. That's really loud. That was really loud. My volume is still fucking pumped up, dude. Silver 42, thank you for the 542. I've got big balls. Oh, I've got big balls. Gaming Microscope Plays, thank you for the 100 biddies. Saber Noctis 15, thank you for the Proom. Fang 2242, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Comida the Prep Cook David, thank you for the 100 biddies. Playing Pal World while watching Best Foxu is fitting as a current overall conversation. Wah ha ha ha. Wah ha ha ha. Michael David, thank you for the 2. You said hi, but his brain heard hi. Jesus Christ. Carnicle Blackburn, thank you for the 1488. How's my favorite white Foxu? Look, you can't say that with that super chat, all right? That's, you're being a little controlled opposition there. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Make the Nazi redeem 55. The 5 looks like an S. Jesus Christ. Saber Noctis 15, thank you for the 200 biddies. You don't fully trust Kanye West. I don't trust anything Kanye West does, man. He's a celebrity. He's just some silly guy. If this is some kind of social experiment or troll move to push his limit to test Twitter's TOS until he tells it's just a prank, bro, or else I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck Kanye is doing at any point in time. I don't know what he's fucking doing, man. And I'm not planning on, like, playing too much of Crime Boss, because it's already really late. It's already really late. But, I do want to see if it'll show me... Oh, I'm lagging really hard. I want to see if it'll show me the patch updates like it did when I first opened the beta branch, because I changed it over to beta branch before stream. So I want to see if it'll show me the patch updates, and if not, I want to go into... Rocket Rumble. You guys won't be able to join me because I am on the beta branch. So there's no online co-op in beta. It's like a little sandbox on its own. Just a tiny bit of Quine Bobs. Yeah. So hopefully it'll show the like splash screen with the patch updates again. Moinya. If nothing else, Kanye's entertaining. Yeah, he's a gay fish. He likes fish sticks. Kanye isn't 4D chessing. He's an unmedicated bipolar guy. He's probably having an unhinged manic episode. He needs to get some meds. It's okay if his chat disappears. Let's see here. Ammonia. It didn't show. It didn't show. Unfortunately. You're about to join multiplayer. It's recommended to play a tutorial mission first. No. I don't need no goddamn tutorial. I am the Crime Bobs. I know it's not on screen yet. It shows like weird text at the top, and I want to make sure it's not gonna show anything fucking strange, you know? So just give me eine momenta here, chat. Oh, Ziz, I'm sorry. The dev sandbox doesn't have the music turned off, so you're probably gonna have to probably gonna have to edit this out after, because we're gonna get hit with the DMCA. That's just what happens. I got a motherfucking break. Okay. I can't afford any of these, so we're good here. Okay, play. I want to do the rumble. Oh, okay, all right, okay. All right, now I should be able to put it up on screen. I don't know why it's not showing. Did I do the wrong one? Did I do like my little tiny HP bar one instead? Am I like actually that just fucking retarded maybe? I am that retarded. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. I am actually retarded. Don't mind me. So it looks like, yeah, they added Trial of the Snake. So they have Frozen Terror here, which is one that you guys can currently play on the regular branch. And then there's Trial of the Snake. Witch's voodoo spreads across the city now. She set her evil upon Chinatown. I'm gonna put it on normal difficulty since I should be the only person here. Intro casting cutscenes. Oh. Oh, it crashed. Oh, everything crashed. Okay.
Help, I'm frozen! Help, both of my chats are blank! Help! Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. I have made a mistake.
Well, we know it's here now. We know it's here now. We know what it looks like. So I wonder what patch this will be on. I wonder what patch this will be on now. I'm sorry, chat. We know it's here, so I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy, and that's what I cared about. That's what I cared about, not being crazy. Oh my god. Okay, so it's not... Okay, hold on. I'm trying... There's no Nim here, so I gotta tech support all on my own, chat. It's all up to me now. I'm blinking, but you can't see it. Oh god, is anything working right now? I guess maybe if I can't close other things, I can at least end stream. Let me see. I'm gonna have to take some pills for my back after this. Look how stiff I am, man. Look how fucking stiff I am, man. Let's see here. Sorry. Oh, I see my mods even changed my category to crime boss. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, mods. Let me... Who am I going to?
Blink, blink. I rated Fillion yesterday. I'll raid Hanya today. We're gonna watch cute girl doing cute thing. I literally can't see you, chat. Like, everything on my computer has crashed. Give me the fucking heart!
Okay. Oh, Donkey Kong Country! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, I'm gonna go to my ending screen so you stop seeing my stiff body. I've literally died